I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. Will, what up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. I'm from the projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carry Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats, every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.
What's up, cousin? What's up, cousin? What's the word?
What's good, my guy?
Chilling. Will at the fair with the kids, but he gonna be tapping in.
Run things you did.
What'd you say?
Running things again back there.
Yup. What's up? What's up, everybody in the chat? Cross that. Cross, I need you. What up, Bree? What up, Jazz? Banks, what it do? Oh, Will in the building. Will in the building.
Yes, everybody.
You gotta turn your joint down, Davon. It's an echo. Mute one of them. Yeah. Yo. You hear me though?
That's better.
Y'all can hear me? What's up?
The Wi-Fi.
Okay, we good. What up, Jay? We good. Noah pulling up.
You better logged in?
Yeah, I was about to say you should turn it the other way. Yeah. Kirk should be pulling up too. What's the deal though?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Another column. Another work week.
I had to go to I went to sell my trailer to the salvage yard. I can still hear it. They want what's in the background?
Nothing. I got that on mute.
That's on mute. I can still hear it.
Oh, it's
definitely coming from your end. Let me see something. Yo. Yeah. Yeah, it's you.
I'm about to go switch to the laptop.
You might have to turn it off. It might be back feeding on each other. What's up, people? Hey, what it do? We got some good topics today. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. I got you, cuz. There you go. Yo.
If it's not working, I'm gonna
Let me see.
It's still echo. I'm gonna go get the laptop.
Hold on. Yo. I don't really hear it. I don't hear it.
You don't hear no echo?
Yeah. You can't say nothing though. I gotta hear it. No, I don't hear it. You good.
All right, bet.
Yeah, I went to Noonan to sell my trailer to the salvage yard.
To sell it?
Let me know if y'all hear the back feed, the echo. Let me know if y'all hear it in the chat. Yeah,
you heard it again?
one of my trailers, and that I don't be using. That's really messed up. And that spot was in the sticks in Noonan. That joint was in the sticks, bro. When I pulled up, I'm talking about the whole KKK was outside.
What was it? One of the black, the blue and the red, the white and blue shit.
One of the white ones.
One of the white ones.
One of the old ones I have bought. But man, all the red, they was on lunch, bro. I pulled up and then I pulled in the wrong way. I pulled in the wrong way, so they definitely was looking at me like crazy, like, what is he doing? I pulled in the exit. I pulled in the exit and had to back in on the scale. And they was outside looking like the lynch squad, boy.
Lynch mob.
Lynch mob, for real. But the old white lady came over there and she said, what we doing today? You know what you're doing? I said nah. Nah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to sell this. I'm trying to get rid of this right here, this trailer. And she was like, all right, yeah. Well, you just listen to me on the microphone. I'll be right back. You fine. Let me get your ID. They was cool as hell. All of them.
Okay.
All of them.
Pulled up thinking of lynch mob, but they was cool.
But I was thinking, I'm like, damn, it's money and everything, man. Money in America, bro. We just gotta do it. They way in the sticks. They got about 40 acres, and they just buying steel and aluminum and all that, and crushing it up and selling it for something. But they making some money.
Gotta be making more than what they selling it for.
Making some money, man. I was just sitting there looking at that shit. I'm like, and people was pulling up copper, aluminum, steel, everything. I'm like, damn, man.
It was like that time we had went to the spot and picked up all them cans, remember, and put it in the back of the trailer. Then we took it to the crush yard.
What cans?
We picked some cans up in the sticks. We put it on the old trailer because we didn't want to mess up none of them Schneider trailers. They loaded up with all them crushed cans or whatever.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it's the same thing. Basically, yeah. I think they ship it overseas. I know China buy a lot of stuff. China buy what up, twin? China buy a lot of stuff.
Probably
Peace and love, man.
You heard me?
China buy a lot of stuff.
They take that shit and turn it into cell phones.
Yeah, all types of stuff.
All types of shit.
So you was listening to the Cardi B album, huh?
Yeah, shit was trash. Couldn't get past the third song.
I don't know how you let Noah talk y'all into listening to that.
Man, I don't know why, man. I tried to be fair. I was gonna look at it from the Stephon Diggs part of things, you know what I mean? Like, he's weird, but I guess. I don't know. I don't know. You like who you like. You get pregnant who you get pregnant, I guess. But he the same thing. He like her, just in a nigga body. That's all. They the same person.
I think it's weird. I want to get one of the females. What y'all think? There's a bunch of females in here. What y'all think about Cardi B being pregnant again by Stephon Diggs? She just had a baby last year.
Turn the comments on this shit so I can see the comments.
She just had a baby last year. What y'all think about that?
Will said nasty work. Will said nasty work.
I think it just look, yeah. Will, I agree with you, man. I mean, I don't know. It's weird to me. People parading and people gonna promote her and act like it's cool or something. She definitely made it cool, but I don't think that shit is.
You know, I was talking to my baby mom about it because I just wanted the female perspective too. So I was like, yo, what you think? She said, she kept it a bean though. She was like, yeah, don't say nothing when male rappers do it. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that's the point. Future and Bow Wow got the same baby mother and all sorts of shit. So who else got? Don't Nipsey and Lil Wayne or something?
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about that aspect of it. I'm talking about she was just with Offset last year. Her husband going shit after all the stuff she done went through with Offset, all the children they have 3 kids together. they break up or whatever. In next year, you already pregnant by the next nigga, by Stephon Diggs, and this nigga got hundreds of broads.
Yeah, he got hell.
He crazy too to me too though. He crazy too. I wouldn't. Ain't no way in the world my second gonna be your fourth. Especially as no multi-millionaire nigga. No sir.
That shit's just wild. It's wild. It's definitely wild.
Me neither, Jay. I ain't really trying. Cardi's just. I tried to watch the interview and I can't take the way she talks. She's still talking like an immigrant.
That's how I felt about the Doug shit. I couldn't listen to this nigga for 2 minutes.
No, I got Doug interview was straight.
Man, that nigga sound dumb. Whoop-de-doo. That nigga sound dumb.
Doug interview was straight. Cardi, I can't take it. She still she raised it. Like, you've been in America too long to be talking like that. Stephon Toxic. I don't really know too much about him, but I know when they did the interview in the locker room, all his teammates said they would never let their sister date him. I saw that.
That nigga toxic too. That nigga the worst, man. That nigga the worst too.
But my thing is, you was married to Cardi B. It's still echoing, Davon. You was married to Offset, and you're mad because he was cheating and had all these other girls. You leave Offset to go be with a nigga that's worse than Offset and have a baby by him. And you still married. Cardi B and Offset still married.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense. Yeah, women just be moving out of pure emotions.
Bored, man. That moving out of pure emotion. Pure emotion.
I wouldn't be surprised, Josh. I'm not surprised.
You like who you like, I guess. And it don't take much to get pregnant. So
he got a plethora of females.
Yeah, he definitely got hoes.
Salute, A. Let me get into some of these topics, man. I was trying to wait on Curtin to pull up, but we ain't got to.
Definitely got hoes. Did the echo stop on this side of the room?
It sure did.
Yeah, it's because of that wall back there. Hold on, let me move this.
It sure did. What's up, y'all? What this Friday looking like? Can't waste no time. I see you, Will.
My bad. We should be ready.
And shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford, doing it again, making history.
I made some good money for not taking a bet on Crawford too, man. I made some good money. This nigga was adamant. My man got my man for like 500. But I thought it was gonna be a closer fight than that. I thought it was gonna be closer.
The judges made it a closer fight. They got 115, 113. I don't see where they saw that at. It's still echoing, they won't.
Yeah.
They had it 115, 113. I don't see how they had it that close. I didn't see it that close at all. At all. Terrence is the truth. I ain't see it that close at all, Banks. Let me get into one of these joints. What y'all think about that Dame Dash interview? Y'all saw Dame Dash on the Breakfast Club? Let me see.
We should piss me off. I turned everything off. What is it looking like?
That fight was 100-25. I still hear it, but it's not as loud.
Nah, I don't think the fight was that far off, though.
Sick of Dame. Me too, Will. Dame doing too much. Dame doing too much, man. I give
Wait for me.
Canelo 4 rounds. I give Canelo maybe 5 rounds.
If you gave him
Nah,
4 or 5
I
rounds,
give Canelo 4 rounds.
if you gave him 4 or 5 rounds, that makes it a close fight. It's only 12 rounds.
Yeah, 8-4 in a close fight. Eight to four in a close fight.
It's not, but like, shit, Crawford knew when to pick his spots in that fight too. He knew when to pick his spots in that fight. He ain't going there all willy nilly, think he can get a knockout or anything. And Canelo got a hell of a chin, and he a smart fighter, so it looked about right. It looked about right.
Do you got the
I know they both gonna retire after that. I don't see them both, either one of them having a fight after that. For what?
That's crazy.
They won't be hungry enough for their next fight. They just made $100 and something million apiece.
Yeah, I think Terrence should retire after that performance.
Mm-hmm. Let it go. You go out on top. I don't know if he's gonna go out as like top 5 boxer of all time or anything like that, but he definitely go out with it.
Here go Noah. What up, Noah? Hold on, y'all. I gotta log into my other joint.
You made me listen to that bullshit.
Videos up.
You mean like one song?
To be fair, I only got like 5 songs in. And I didn't count her single that she came out with because I kind of like that song. So
Outside?
Nah, the Imaginary Player shit.
Yeah.
I like the Imaginary Player shit. But
yeah, I like the first 2 songs was good, but I like the song with Lizzo. I like the song with Kimmel. Even the shit with Selena Gomez was alright.
The first 2 songs would annoy me the most. It's just like she was repeating it over and over again.
I don't like the Spanish beats, like the Bottega, Baddie, or whatever. I don't like those beats. It was a little much.
I can see females definitely fucking with it though. I can see females loving it.
Yeah, no, it was good. Who else was there on the? Did you listen to the new 21 Savage song with Huncho?
I seen 20. I just heard some 21 songs. He was giving Lotto a shout out or something.
Yeah, like very subtle.
He done stole my girl, man.
Love Lotto. I think Lotto's the prettiest rapper. She's pretty as hell.
I mean, she's pretty as hell. I got a poster by Lotto. I love me some Lotto. Definitely do.
Yeah, y'all could go ahead and start on get into one of the topics. I gotta log into my thing to pull these clips up.
Who's the surprise guest?
And of course, it wouldn't be surprised if I told you, right?
I could be surprised now.
Hey, no, I ain't talking about the Jimmy Kimmel shit.
What did you say?
Oh yeah, all right, so Jimmy Kimmel, fire. What you feeling? How you feel about that?
I feel like it is horrible. It is extremely dystopian. It is very horrifying that the president thinks that the presidential office should be contacting people in the media, whether they're commentators, comedians, journalists, anything. I think that's the beginning of the end. I think America's First Amendment needs to be safeguarded a lot more. Like, it's not given that same energy as the Second Amendment when it comes to Republicans. Like, we're really going to be willing to kill people for the Second Amendment, but we're not going to do shit to protect the first one. Like, this is exactly what the First Amendment was created for, to not let the government impact people's right to say whatever they want to say. And what he said was not even like, there's no argument to be made that it was like inciting violence, or there's no argument. He was just making fun of Trump, and he had every right to do so, whether it was funny or not. That's not the point. BJ was talking about, oh, it's not funny. So what? I'm not allowed to say something unless I'm funny, or the president's going to stop me from talking. Like, it's fucked up, and it's the beginning of the dictatorship that BJ's been dreaming of.
I actually agree with everything you said 100%. And you know me, I'm usually on Trump's side about certain things, but this one, yeah, he's tripping. You don't take nobody's right to speak, even if it was That's the problem in the first place. When nobody can share their pain anymore. It's like we are under a dictatorship when it comes to that point. It's like, nah, that's not what this country was founded on, quote unquote. And not only that, you targeted Jimmy Kimmel. You a couple weeks earlier, you just had finished saying Jimmy Kimmel, you next. So anything he said out his mouth towards you was gonna be, and you just looked at that moment. He looked at that moment and was like, "Oh yeah, I got him," and he thought the public was gonna ride behind that.
And it's just embarrassing, like even on a global scale, it's embarrassing for the president of America to be sitting there like chasing around everybody that criticizes him. Like a lot of the opinions that he's had, like he doesn't even, it's not even about no policies, about nothing. Like he was just making fun of Trump, and you're that petty to go around trying to destroy people's careers because they're making jokes about you. Like you're a public figure. That's the price of being a public
That come
figure
with
in
it,
any
yeah.
space. Like you
That
can't
come
be
with it.
that, like it's just so like embarrassing. It's so petty. It's so silly. Like what
Right.
type of president is this? Even like with, I don't know, I can't imagine how BJ is gonna defend this. The only thing he said to me when we first talked about it wasn't funny. Like that's grounds to take away somebody's right to free.
I don't particularly care if the joke was funny, and I thought it was neither funny nor not funny. I just thought it was a point of
Honestly,
emphasis.
one of them was kind of funny. One of the jokes that he got mad at was
Yeah,
kind of
one of
funny.
them, if
He's
he made a slick stick, a pun that was it made me chuckle a little bit.
Yeah,
But
when he was talking about how he was when they asked Trump how he was doing after Charlie Kirk's death, and Trump said very good, and Jimmy Kimmel was like, Trump is mourning him like a 4-year-old mourns a goldfish. Like I thought it was funny as shit when I heard
yeah,
what Trump said. Who the hell? Like he's literally like did all the shit, waved the flags for him. This is that. 2 days later, they ask him how you doing. He goes very good. Like it's like he just acts stupid. I don't
he's
know.
like, man, I
He's
think
not
he just has the,
presidential enough. You
I
could
think he just
criticize
has a,
Obama all you want, like not you, like BJ, I guess, but it's like Obama was a lot more like presidential. Like there's a certain quality in how you carry yourself, how you speak, that's like differentiates you from being a president and a regular like businessman or person. And I feel like every time something comes out of Trump's mouth, I'm just so like, I wish like you kept your mouth shut.
I think he got a personal vendetta against the late night shows because he can't stand how people talk about him. Like I watch John Oliver every week. That's
Well, I love John Oliver. He's my
I
favorite.
love John. He's my
It's my
favorite.
favorite way to learn about anything. Like he's funny,
Anything
he's
is
so
John
informative,
Oliver.
he's objective, he's the best. I really
And
like that.
it's never really personal with him. It's just the fact that then he judges you off the fact. And that's just what it is. By the time the fact is finished, everybody should be looking at that person or that topic in that light. Because it's just stupid. But yeah, I love John Oliver. Hell yeah. And he be giving Trump shit all the time, and Trump don't say nothing to him.
Yeah.
And you can't
Yeah,
cancel
he's always
John
just
Oliver.
coming at Colbert and Jimmy Kimmel and Seth Meyers. That's always been his like hit list. He tweeted about the three of them too this
He
week.
can't come after John Oliver though, because John got all those awards and he got all that. Like, and he on HBO, his own streaming shit. He got his own writers, so he ain't worried about nothing nobody said anyway.
Yeah.
He ain't worried about it. He come on streaming and cable, so he ain't on ABC, NBC, none of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard he's on HBO, right?
He's on HBO
Yeah.
and YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, YouTube they just post the main story.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And I
man,
listen to it every Sunday. I listen to John Oliver every Sunday, faithfully.
Yeah.
You know who John
Yeah.
Oliver is, BJ?
John Oliver.
Yeah, the British guy. The British
No.
commentator. You should listen to him. He's really good.
Mm-hmm.
My friend also just I have my friends in the room. She made a good point that like the what's scary about America is the way that like these infringements on free speech are like so connected to like capitalism, where like people are losing their jobs. Like there's people that lost their jobs at like Sephora and shit for saying that they didn't care about Charlie dying. Now Jimmy Kimmel lost his career over saying it's like when a capitalist country like America starts using people's careers and livelihoods to control what they say. Like it's been happening with Palestine for the longest too. It's like that's the reason DJ Khaled has kept his mouth shut this whole time, because he's not willing to lose any money for it. Kehlani started speaking out about Palestine, lost 1 billion gigs. Huda Beauty started speaking out about Palestine, lost 1 billion. She lost her sponsors. I forgot where it was. They stopped carrying her product at Sephora, right? Yeah. So it's like so scary to live in a like it's just like so against what the founding fathers wanted America to be or what we say America is, like this land where you could say anything. It's really like no, like your money's held over your head if you say the wrong thing. Your career is like constantly endangered. It's just scary.
All right, I think I got it now. All right, so what? I heard BJ a lot, man. I heard BJ a lot with this Jimmy Kimmel stuff,
Yeah,
man.
what's your position, BJ? Because you said some dumb shit in Georgia and I asked you about it. Said it isn't funny, so that was your
I said I
argument.
didn't care. I didn't care about
You
it,
said
but
it wasn't funny. That's
you
what you
kept
said.
going. You wanted to debate about it so bad. I'm like, yo, I don't care about it. Then you kept going. I'm like, shit, it wasn't funny. I didn't even know what happened. I didn't even know what he said. You know what I'm saying? Then when I heard it, I said, oh, that's not even funny.
But
That's
is
it.
that
I
grounds
don't
for
have no
Trump?
opinion. So
Does
what?
it justify what Trump did?
People this been happening to people for years. This been especially white people. Let's keep it all the way real. This been happening to white people for years. White people, when they get caught saying nigger or something in their personal life, the white dude that owned the Clippers, he was in his home with his broad, and she recorded him. This nigga had to sell his team. So that's not right neither. You mad? Are you mad about that?
About people losing their careers over saying the N-word?
Over anything, freedom of speech.
No, but freedom of speech, the First Amendment only applies when the government is restricting your speech. America is big on private parties are free to do anything. The president is not free. The government is not free to control the speech of the public. If a school, for example, sees that its teacher is saying the N-word, and if the teacher says the N-word, for them, like it's a capitalist country, everything's about profit. If a school it gets shared that this teacher is saying the N-word and it's obviously not something you should be saying and it's going to affect the amount of money they generate, yeah, they're free to fire whoever they want. They're free to have their rules on what values they want in their school. They're free to do that. But it's like
Let me say this,
as a
man.
president, you are part of the government. You're part of the branches of the government. So you cannot be restricting people's speech based on a joke that hurts your feelings because you're not 12 and you're the president. You
How did he
can't.
restrict? How did he restrict his speech?
Criticizing the people in power is such an important liberty in every country, and people in America don't value it right now because you haven't gone through any recent time where you were completely incapable in your lifetime of saying something. But it's like I come from a country where if you say anything wrong about God, you go to jail. There's like multiple offenses about speech where if you say the wrong thing, you go to jail. And it's like in those
All right,
countries.
come on, you gotta let somebody respond, Noah. Come on.
BJ, I wasn't talking for like 45 seconds. Don't start this shit.
Close
Respond.
out. Go ahead.
What do you got to say? All right, close out. Respond.
For one, how did Trump restrict his speech?
He contacted the media agency that is his boss, basically,
How did you know that?
and imposed pressure on them. We know
How
that
do you
because we know he's contacted Disney before. It's public knowledge. Look it up.
No. But did he contact Jimmy Kimmel's boss?
Let me look it up exactly before you
Yeah,
start
let's do
asking me
that because we
details.
just assuming at this point. You're just assuming. You don't know what happened.
I know that
His boss could have been upset that he said it and just said.
Already
I know
called.
these two things. I know these two things are true. The FCC had a problem with Jimmy Kimmel said and suspended him indefinitely, and that President Trump had tweeted or whatever he did a few weeks prior, back when the other late night host had got into it with him and said, "Jimmy Kimmel, you're next." So that is pretty much charged.
Did the other late night host get fired too?
No, he came right back.
Oh, okay, so he came. Whatever he said, he came right back. And Trump said something about him.
Trump said something about him, yeah, and that's what got him.
So it's freedom of speech. That goes both ways. Trump can tweet whatever he want to tweet. The boy got
nobody's
fired.
restricting his right to tweet.
But you're just throwing the government in it. You don't know what happened.
Yes, President Trump contacted the FCC directly in 2024 and called for the FCC to revoke licenses. He's been
Man's right too.
You talking about Jimmy Kimmel? What happened with Jimmy Kimmel? You talking about Jimmy Kimmel right now?
All right, we want to talk about.
Did Trump contact them people to fire Jimmy Kimmel? And when he contacted whoever he contacted in 2024, who got fired? I don't know much about it. I'm just using common sense. I ain't jumping out. I ain't jumping out the window, and I
Main,
could care less. I
main,
don't care about Kimmel being fired. I don't even watch.
main senior head of his time, the head of FCC went on an interview and said they need to do something or they would, and they need to do. They need the same dude to approve a $61 billion merger. I seen that on there too, man. Earlier today when I was looking into it. They got a merger coming up that the
Head of
FCC
FCC went on an interview and said they need to do something or they would. Okay, so that's not Trump. Also, what I did here, Kimmel contract was up in October or November, something like that. His contract was up. He was in negotiation for a new contract. Also, on top of that, late night show is dead. The rating's been going backwards since 2021. Nobody's even watching it. So business wise, they probably use that as an excuse to get rid of him.
I watch John Oliver every weekend. I can't speak for the rest of them.
They probably use that as an excuse to get rid of him. So what? Trump tweeted whatever he tweeted. You ready to throw the government, put the government in it? Yo, the government is doing this and doing that. You don't know what happened. That dude's contract was up in October, next month or two.
BJ, he was banned indefinitely. He was removed indefinitely. That is not something. These shows are constantly renewed. There's no reason for Jimmy Kimmel to suddenly be removed indefinitely. That's an equivalent of a permanent ban. What other commentator has been removed?
The show's not doing good. They'll get rid of them niggas. They're about money. The show not doing good. It's not. All right,
prove it to me that it's not good. Prove that it's not doing good. Like you want to act that it's a coincidence that this just came around the time. Like this is exactly what
I'm not acting
ABC
like
TV station just got struck by gunfire days after it pulled Jimmy Kimmel from the air. I just got this notification. It just got gunned down.
I'm not acting like nothing. What I'm doing is providing factual stuff. You're not. You're acting like everything you're saying is actions from your emotions.
All right, I'm not
emotional about none of this. I'm just giving you the facts. Like one, his contract is about to be renewed in October. Or November. Two,
let's forget emotion.
His ratings been going down since 2021. Those are two factual statements I just gave you. I'm not acting like anything.
All right, BJ. There's no emotions here. I'm reading a Bloomberg article right now. Trump called NBC and ABC and said he would support the FCC to remove NBC and ABC's licenses. This was August 24, 2025. He threatened the employers of Jimmy Kimmel to remove NBC and ABC's licenses. If there's no, what more direct way could a government official get involved with a private media company, threaten their licenses, to get somebody off the air?
Who you said did that?
This is a Bloomberg article. What?
Bloomberg article says who did what?
Says Trump threatened NBC and ABC's licenses, saying he would work with the FCC and support them to remove their licenses as media companies.
Okay, so whatever that means. Okay, whatever.
What could that mean? What ambiguity?
I don't know, man. Aren't they private corporations?
Yes, but they have licenses.
Okay, so let's keep it real, because now all of a sudden we taking everything that Trump says serious, everything that he tweets seriously. This nigga tweets all day, every day, a bunch of bullshit. Now all of a sudden you taking this nigga serious? He gonna talk to?
I'm not taking it serious, but obviously,
and all this other shit. I don't take him serious. They should have just played ball. If they're a private corporation, please. He beefing with Fox News. I mean, not Fox News, all them other stations too. They still going. The View drags them more than anybody. The View kept going for 2-3 years. They've been dragging him. He wasn't able to get none of them fired.
He's trying to now.
Anybody could try. If you're good, let's do this. This is what I'm saying. If you're good and your ratings are good, there's nothing he could do about it. Nothing, because he would have been got Whoopi in him off the air faster than.
There might be some validity to that too, because he, as me and Noah said, nobody dragged him more than John Oliver, and he ain't mentioned John Oliver name not once. And John, you ain't gonna tell me John Oliver numbers ain't good. His numbers is definitely.
Why not? Why he just going after Kimmel then?
Yeah,
he's going.
Dr. Kelly, Jimmy Kimmel ratings are trash. I saw that yesterday. I saw it yesterday when they was talking about it.
Kimmel targets Trump and his jokes a lot. Kimmel will make jokes about Trump almost every episode. Trump has had beef with Kimmel for 5 years. The first time he tried to threaten him was years ago before his current run for president. And he also has the similar thing with Colbert, because Colbert frequently jokes about him and makes Trump impressions. He's had this thing, he can't go after everybody. Like, we can't just be pointing at people and say, oh, he's going. He can't go after everybody. It's a lot of people making fun of Trump. There's people that just do it very regularly and are on the news and it's all over, and whatever's in his face, he's going to go after. But he's also the president, right? He got other shit to do other than go after comedians and try to get their shit shut down. And it's like, BJ, don't you see a pattern? Like with everything he did with the colleges, taking away the money from Harvard, which was just pronounced illegal by the Supreme Court, like, was it the Supreme Court? By a court. Yesterday, they said that him taking away Harvard's funding because of the people speaking out for Palestine and alleged anti-Semitism, they said that it was illegal. Don't you see a pattern between him using his power?
Why he take the money from Harvard?
He took money from all these Ivy Leagues, from Columbia, Harvard.
No,
Duke.
You just said he took the money from Harvard.
Yes,
because
he took their federal
against...
funding. He took their federal funding because they didn't crack down on the Palestine protests enough, and they were condoning anti-Semitism against Jewish people. So he took away their federal funding, and it was just pronounced that it was illegal. And the judge said that they had to restore the grants to Harvard, like yesterday or 2 days ago. So don't you see that there is a pattern of Trump using his power to control what private parties, private entities, protected industries like the industry of education, like journalism, industries that should be beyond the president's reach to control with money and to control with threatening to take away people's licenses? Like, you don't see this general pattern? It's not just Jimmy Kimmel. It's like on the way to become this dictatorship you keep saying that you kind of want until it starts to affect you.
I'm ready to can answer now. I see them all doing it. I seen Biden doing it. I see them all do it. That's part of America. The fuck?
Give me details. What he did?
They all do the same thing. They just try to shut Trump up. They try to lock everybody up that was part of that was supporting Trump before he even ran for office again.
What are you talking about? The Capitol?
They all do it. I'm talking about the government. They all do it. They just did it to Kanye. I don't care about Jimmy Kimmel. You want to keep going on about this one thing with Jimmy Kimmel and Trump? Hey, you're right. Fuck it. I don't care about them firing that nigga. That's part of America. They've been doing it. White, like I just said, white people been losing their jobs and careers just for saying the word nigga or for wearing blackface or some shit. But black people could run around and say cracker this and F this cracker and F that white person can say anything they want. Niggas pick and choose. I'm going to keep it one way across the board for everybody. If you want to talk this freedom of speech, you can't pick and choose.
You can't
jump on the bandwagon when it's against Trump. They all do it, bro. They all do it.
Give me one example of Biden. Kanye was not silenced by a president. Kanye was saying the wildest shit ever that he knows would incite that reaction to get out of his contracts. And even if you don't want to believe that, he was saying things that no private entity, if I ran a company, any company in the world, and I had Kanye coming up here talking about Nazis and shit, of course my company is going to go to shit if this guy comes here talking about Nazis. Like, he's getting fired. Like, that has nothing to do with freedom of speech. Private parties are free to do whatever they want. Individuals are free to do and say whatever they want as long as it does not restrict somebody else's freedom. As long as you don't violate somebody else, you're free to say whatever you want. Give me one example of Biden, Obama, anybody, any Democrat president, or even Republican president from before, Reagan, whatever. Give me Bush, any example of a president that was restricting freedom of speech the way Trump is today. One example.
Well, I'm not going to answer that because Trump is not restricting freedom of speech.
But so you just said everybody doing it. Your argument 2 minutes ago was everybody doing it.
What I'm saying is everybody is complaining when they don't like what's being said about this person or whatever. Everybody uses they move the goalposts with this shit. I just gave you an example of it. So what? It wasn't the president. It's happening in this country. You just want to focus on Trump all day.
I believe that people should be free to say whatever.
It happens in the country with everyone. You just want to focus on Trump. You don't have nothing to say when it's against everybody. When it happens to everybody, it happens to everyone. Everyone. Yes, you know why? You know why it didn't happen with the Democratic Party? Because the narrative of the country supports the Democratic Party. All them late night niggas, everybody, The View, Mostly all these people support Biden and the LGBT. Can't nobody even talk about the LGBTQ. What are you talking about? Can't nobody talk about the LGBTQ and can't nobody talk about Israel. Stop it, man. Stop it. This is a corny point. You're coming up with some corny shit right now. Like
BJ.
This is new. They've been doing this. The
BJ,
government.
Mahmoud Khalil, the guy at Colombia that got taken to ICE with the pregnant mother, the Palestinian,
Okay.
he just
Right.
got deported for saying
Right.
shit. I know this happens. I'm
Okay.
telling you, there's something that is okay. It's shitty, whatever. People should be free to say whatever the fuck they want. I truly believe that people should be free to say whatever they want. But it's just a different, like the first, it had nothing to do with the First Amendment. The First Amendment is just when the president starts doing that, when the government starts doing that, it becomes very dangerous for people if people can't say what they want or they're going to lose their livelihoods because the president can control people's criticisms of him. If the president can control everybody criticizing him, so everybody, it's going to become like China. Have you ever met a Chinese person? I had a Chinese flatmate, and Chinese people are indoctrinated to just love China. Everything about China, they read books from when they're kids. This is not, and the same goes in Israel. They read books from when they're kids. You have to like worship the president. Like, this is not what America was ever meant to be. This is the reason these amendments were made. Y'all will go all like gung-ho about the second fucking amendment because y'all want to have guns. But when you look at the first one, the one that came before it, you don't think that's that deep. You think that's the same as the problem with people not being able to say what they want. There's no amendment to protect that. It's not a foundational concept in America. The foundational concept in America is that we are allowed to criticize our leaders. We are allowed to comment on our leaders, and our leaders cannot restrict what we say. That is the foundation of America.
So once again, bro, America, you keep talking about the foundation of America. So what? The foundation of America done flipped and switched a million times, bro. America wasn't built on this gay shit and this transgender shit neither. But that's the face of America right now. So it don't matter what you're talking about. The foundation of America, it changes, it evolves. Everything evolves.
All right.
You keep saying Trump is restricting freedom of speech. And what I'm saying is he's not. So what he tweeted about what this nigga said. Everyone speaks bad about Trump. Everyone. Every platform. Everyone. The people that don't speak bad about Trump, you know why nothing happens to them? Because they got their own platforms. And that's what happens when you're a worker. You got to watch what you say. That's it. Everyone speaks bad. If that's the case, everyone will be fired. If Trump was trying to get people fired that spoke back, can we agree on that? Isn't everyone on TV, except for probably people on Fox News or something, have something against Trump? Everyone. The kids, they done turned the kids against Trump. Everybody has something negative to say about Trump. Everyone.
Yeah, BJ, but
Jimmy Kimmel is the only one that got fired. Suspended indefinitely. Don't even know if he's fired yet.
BJ, there's no reality where Trump can wake up tomorrow and fire everybody that talked shit about him over the past year or whatever. That's just not realistic. Trump has obviously been trying to go about this in a way where he doesn't seem to be violating it. He kept posting, he kept saying in every interview, he had bad ratings, he got fired for his bad ratings. And in the same way, you could see that he literally contacted these agencies and threatened. So obviously he has to go about it in a coy way. We've seen Israel do this a billion times. They don't just flat out go and do shit. They have to be a little subtle about it because they don't want a coup to start. They don't want a revolution. ABC got shut up. BJ, I just told you, I got a notification at the start of this podcast that ABC got gunned down. People are shooting. You can't just act like, oh, Trump only did one person, only fired one person, so obviously he's not going after everybody.
You're talking about Jimmy Kimmel. So who's the other person?
People will get died.
Why he can't go after everybody? The nigga tweets about
because
everybody.
People will die. It would start a revolution. People care about the First Amendment, even if you don't. It would start a revolution, and nobody wants. And Trump would know the first person that's gonna get shot is his ass. Like it's different. Politics is not that straightforward of a game. If you don't like something, you gotta wipe out everybody or nobody. No, you gotta do it in a subtle way. You gotta start off, try to ease into it. People don't become dictators overnight. You don't just go from not doing that to suddenly going all out on everybody that ever spoke shit about you. It's gonna be gradual, and soon enough, you're gonna find yourself in a dictatorship.
Okay, Showtime Men's and wait. BJ has a valid point. Only in America. U.S. you can talk shit about your president. Any other country, you going to jail.
Yes, that's a good thing.
Especially the View. Especially the View. The View has been on. The View has been dragging. The View was dragging Trump when he wasn't even in office. When he wasn't even running. Biden was the president, and the View was still dragging Trump.
Hold on.
No,
To address that comment real quick, that's not fully true. Just during kings and queens and presidents was something that was done way back in time. That's where court justice come from. So making fun of the king and president was something we always did.
No. Ain't nobody making fun of no king, nigga. You get killed making fun of a
Where do
king.
you think justice came from?
What are you talking about? A
Where
court
do you think
jester?
justice came from? Justice came from making fun of the king. That's where they come from.
The king might let you come in there and clown around once a year, but ain't no propagandas. Back in the days when it was king's rule, talking crazy about the king. You can't do it now in some of these countries. You can't
do it in Jordan.
about China president, North Korean president, Russia president. You can't talk. It's only America where people like Noah come over here and want to jump on the bandwagon of all these freedoms and try to convince me how bad dictators are and dictatorship is, when all the Muslim countries that have the dictatorship are doing better than America. And China and North Korea are doing better than America. Even their future. I'm looking at the future. See, Noah could go back. Noah could talk this shit now and go back to where she's from. But I'm looking at the future of Americans, the future of our children. Any country, you put our kids up against Chinese kids, Russian kids, North Korean kids, they demolish our kids. Demolish. Because half our kids don't know if they're a boy or a girl. The other half is going crazy over these video games and shit. And the other half is in school being brainwashed. Go ahead, Noel.
BJ, I don't know why, like, I really keep getting this idea that, like, you're jealous of this strong, like, dictatorships that we have in these countries you refer to, including my country. BJ, when I was 15, I'm about to send you the Wikipedia page of this man. His name is Nahat Hattar. He was my mom's best friend's husband. He got shot at the doorstep of the Supreme Court because he was a journalist and he drew a cartoon that showed like an image of God, like with a white beard. He got shot by somebody hired by the government, who they then claimed was given the death penalty. Nobody was given the death penalty. It was bullshit. He got shot at the doorstep of the Supreme Court for a cartoon that he drew. Is this a type, like, if this happened in America, you crying about Charlie? This was a father of 4 kids. His kids literally.
I didn't cry about it. I'll never
cry about it. He was a father of 4 kids. You was really upset about Charlie Kirk and his kids. Imagine if this was happening here, where you draw a cartoon in a magazine and suddenly the government sends somebody to shoot you as you're walking into court, holding to your 2 sons' hands. There's a video and everything. I will send you that whole shit on the group chat.
I don't care.
This is the country you're so jealous of. Talking about North could go back. You think I want to go back?
I don't care.
You don't care. If people started getting shot, you just care about Charlie Kirk getting shot while he's.
I don't even care about him getting shot. I don't care about him. Why you keep trying to put all of this on me?
BJ, Jimmy Kimmel was taken off the air for saying he doesn't care about Kirk. You care about Kirk.
Stop focusing on Donald Trump and stop focusing on me and just focus on the topics at hand. I don't care about none of these niggas getting shot. I got people that I really know in real life that was getting shot and that got killed for shit less than that. What you just tried to explain to me. You're trying to bring trauma to me.
I'm not trying to bring trauma to you. I'm telling you, when the government starts controlling what people can say, it creates situations that you don't want to live in.
We already lived through this. This is what I'm trying to get you. You trying to come over here in 2025 with that weak ass shit that my people been going through for 400 years? My people already lived that 400 years ago. What are you talking about? You're late. You're late. You already went through that. No, we went through that in the 50s. We couldn't even drink at water fountains. What are you talking about? You talking about freedom of speech? We couldn't use the same bathroom. We couldn't we couldn't go in the same hotels. We couldn't do nothing with these people 60, 70 years ago. Why are you trying to sell this to me?
Because you keep acting like you want, like the ideal is Jordan and China and North Korea. You keep acting like these dictatorships, like criticizing the president and being able to criticize a leader is a bad thing. So I am telling you, is this something you want? Is this whatever you're telling me? Oh, we went through it before. I know that.
What did I say?
I know that.
What did I say? Because I didn't say any of that. What did I say?
You are reading this comment that says BJ has a valid point. Only in America you can talk shit about your president. Any other country you go into jail. And you said that comment and you agreed with it. I'm telling you, BJ,
this is a fact.
All right, and then you started listing countries like, yeah, you can't say shit about the president in other countries.
I did not say that. So
you didn't say that. You didn't list North Korea.
I did not say that. I said See, Noah want to try to convince me that this dictator stuff is so bad when meanwhile all these other countries are doing better than America. I said you
How
put
are
their
they
kids
doing
against
better?
our kids. I said
People
I'm
are getting
talking
killed.
about don't cut me off, bro. You got to listen first. I said I'm focused on the future of these children in the world, in this country, because you could go back to your country. You could talk all this shit over here and complain about anything you want, but you could go back. We can't. We're stuck here. So I'm focused on America becoming strong again, like it was before. Because right now, America is weak as hell. Try not to curse. America is weak, confused, and people think it's cool to be getting killed over freedom of speech. Now, on one hand, you wanna speak on, you want to be an advocate for freedom of speech, and then you want to say I was crying over Charlie Kirk getting shot. I said that shit wasn't right. I said he didn't deserve to die over some stuff he was saying. All the man was doing was going around the country talking. He didn't deserve to die. And I said I don't like that people celebrating that joint. I said that's corny. That's evil. It's evil that these children are celebrating. You got college kids, high school kids celebrating that joint. That's evil to me. That's evil to me. And the reason why I'm saying that's evil and the reason why I don't like it, because they're desensitized to death. That's why my people, the children, black kids, are running around killing each other as it is now. So when they see a nigga get hit in his neck and die like that, it's fun and games until it's somebody in your family. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm concerned about. I'm not concerned about Charlie Kirk, Donald Trump. You are, Nadia is, and Kirk is. I'm not. I'll flip on him quick. I don't care about. I'm not loyal to these niggas. Go ahead.
BJ,
Like
you keep wanting to, like, the word freedom of speech,
No,
and a
but-
lot of people have been throwing it around since Kirk got killed. It has nothing to do with Kirk getting killed. Kirk is free to say whatever he wants. The fact that somebody shot him is a matter of criminal law, not constitutional law. He is not allowed to shoot people. It has nothing to do with freedom of speech. If Biden had gone up while he was president and had shot him, it would become a freedom of speech issue if the government is restricting speech. It has nothing to do. I think Charlie Kirk should be free to speak. Obviously, I'm against murder. I've said that.
Why you think he got shot?
You're just acting like I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, he got shot because of what he was saying. It's like if you, Omar, sorry, BJ.
So you just said he didn't get shot for freedom of speech.
No, he didn't. He got shot for what he was talking, but it had nothing to do with the First Amendment that protects freedom of speech. He got shot by a maniac that didn't like what he was saying. Like if I go up to a girl and I start cursing her out and she shoots me, that's not a freedom of speech issue. That's a criminal law issue. She didn't like what I was saying, so she shot me. If I would just
so is the
that has
issue
nothing to do
with
with freedom of speech.
is the
You're
issue
free to
with
say
Trump?
whatever you want, and people are supposed to adhere to the laws of criminal law.
Okay, we
It's
got
not
that. Is
constitutional.
the issue with Trump and Kimmel freedom of speech issue?
Yes, it's a constitutional issue because it's the president contacting media, which is supposed to be free, independent from the government. It's the president
So it's
contacting
only
a
a
media
freedom of
company saying,
speech
"I'm gonna take
issue.
your license if you don't take away this man's
I
bullying."
just yes or no, just yes or no. So it's only a freedom of speech issue when the government is involved.
Yes, because the First Amendment,
okay.
if you read the text,
All right,
of
so we just gonna disagree. We could cut to the.
we don't gotta
cut the
disagree. You just gotta read the First Amendment. We don't gotta disagree. It's words
What the First Amendment say?
that the government.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I know, and a lot of people don't. That's why I'm saying you're acting like I'm the hypocrite. No,
Can we read? Can we read what the First Amendment says?
All right, I'm gonna read it out to you. First Amendment.
I don't know any of the amendments. To tell
The
you
First
truth.
Amendment
I
says
don't give a fuck about
Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press or of the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition the government for a redress of grievances. This amendment protects fundamental rights such as freedom of religion, freedom of speech, freedom of the press, and freedom of assembly from the government. It's to protect speech from the government.
I gotta read it because I gotta look at it myself.
I'm just defending myself and saying your point about me being a hypocrite.
My only point is, in the last 2 to 3 weeks now, we don't have somebody kill somebody for what they say, and now we're canceling people for what they say, and that shouldn't. That's the reason why we're able to get on here and be able to say what we want to say. We should be able to. That's what That's what we known as from being here, is being able to say what the fuck we want. Excuse me for cursing. It's for being able to say what we want to say. I don't want to wake up one day and we can't. That'd be corny. So I don't care who get fired or none of that stuff either. It really don't bother me. I don't think he should have been fired. I don't think he should be.
I'm gonna read this over, bro, because I don't comprehend. I don't see I don't comprehend it. The First Amendment protects the freedoms of religion, speech, the press, assembly, and the right to petition the government for a release of grievances. So that's not saying nothing about the government not being able. What you said again, Norm?
It starts with Congress. The first word of the amendment is
No. What is your narrative? The government. What you said?
It's not no narrative. I mean, the first text, the words, the text of it says here. I'm reading it from like the transcript.
I don't want you to read anything. I want you to tell me what you were saying again. What you said.
I'm saying
it protects people from the government.
Yes, from Congress,
Doing
from
what?
the government, of making laws and decisions that restrict the freedom of speech and freedom of press and freedom of the people.
Got it.
It does not protect people from people.
I got it. Adopted on December 15, 1791, as part of the U.S. Bill of Rights, it restricts the government from making laws that infringe upon these fundamental rights. Okay, so you write about that. That's what the amendment is. So what did Trump do? How did Trump infringe on the fundamental rights of Kimmel? Jimmy Kimmel?
Yeah, freedom of the press. It says specifically in the First Amendment
the
of
government.
The press.
No, matter of fact, it don't even say the president. It don't even say, okay,
no,
the government, it's all one.
Yeah,
so
it's
how did he infringe upon these fundamental rights?
Because I was saying it doesn't just say freedom of speech. It says freedom of the press. The government shall not infringe on the freedom of the press.
So Jimmy Kimmel is the press?
No, NBC and ABC is the press. And he called ABC and NBC and threatened to take away their licenses.
So what law did he put in place to infringe on their rights of freedom of speech?
He didn't put a law because he can't write laws, but people have been discussing throughout the start of his presidency that the presidential orders that he's been issuing and his actions have been very close to making law. So he's already been trying to make laws.
So he hasn't done it. I don't want to talk about what they're very close to doing. He hasn't done any of this. He hasn't violated.
He can't make a law.
So why are we talking about he did something that he can't do?
Because
why are we talking about that?
Because he created obviously when we read a text, we interpret it based on what is this trying to protect. He can do the same thing without a law. If he causes the same action that he wanted, if he causes the same result that he wanted to happen, but he did it without a law, with a phone call, the founding fathers didn't anticipate a president could pick up the phone and be like, hey, NBC, I'm gonna take away your license. So they wrote it in this medieval text. But we can just think about it and think that in today's world, the concept of this is the government should not restrict free speech or freedom of the press. It doesn't have to be in the exact same manner that the founding fathers anticipated, because life has changed. Phones were invented.
Okay, so you just basically talking. You talking like he talking. He was told whether you said, now you saying he picked up the phone, but he tweeted some shit. And they going with what they going with. That's
that's even worse. The founding fathers did not know a president in 2025 would be talking shit on Twitter and threatening private organizations and the press on Twitter. The founding fathers did not think that was a possibility because they lived in a different universe.
Yeah,
that's even more than a phone call.
Okay, so I don't see where he did anything involved in the first infringement on speech. Pretty cut and dry.
Well, if Biden had done the same thing, you wouldn't have a problem.
Man, who had an interview with the FCC?
I seen some interview that happened. I think it was just it was rather Fox or somebody.
Benny Blanco, what up, B? It was actually the sponsors that fund ABC and NBC that fired him. Thank you, Benny Blanco. But once again, it's the narrative is always going to be point to Trump, because Trump all of a sudden is so powerful. The same man they was just trying to lock up and shoot in the head and all that. He went on a podcast. Who, man? Trump? Be specific.
The FCC.
I think he's talking about the FCC dude.
Yeah.
All right. So the FCC. Let me see who he say. I want to know. That's why I ask questions for. I want to know who he's talking about. I want to know who he's talking about. And I'm gonna pull up this clip while we waiting on. I don't even know if I need to play this. Did everybody know? Did everybody see the clip with Jimmy Kimmel? Everybody know what we talking about?
Yeah, I seen it.
Really
I seen it too many effing times today.
He went on a podcast. Who? Share screen. Damn, I forgot how to oh, I think it's this.
No. Should be able to say, okay, there you go.
Y'all don't see it?
I see it, but it's up in the Gmail phone.
Yeah, I'm like looking at you.
That ain't it. He went on a podcast. Man, stuck.
Mm-hmm.
No, that ain't it. I gotta figure that out.
That's
We could agree on this. We could agree to disagree on that though. I ain't tripping on that. I kept saying that. I don't know why she kept bringing my name up in that shit. Kept saying he got fired. It is what it is. Brandon Carr. Brandon.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
so who's that?
the FCC chair, Brendan Carr. He's a member of government. He's a government official, and he's the one that threatened regulatory consequences. And he criticized Kimmel's statement, and he suggested that ABC might face regulatory consequences, including possible reviews of their broadcast licenses over what he viewed as misleading remarks about Charlie Kirk. Right now, Brendan Carr, one of the Republican FCC commissioners, is seen as closely aligned with Trump. He has publicly defended Trump's stances on media bias and criticized late-night hosts like Jimmy Kimmel after his false comments.
Do any of us even feel like the comments Kimmel made?
He's not part of the government now, right?
He is. He's a government official. He's the FCC chair. That's the Federal Commissioners of, I don't know what the last C is.
Federal Communications Commission.
Oh, federal, yeah.
That's the government?
Federal Communications Commission.
Do anybody even feel like
Yeah, he was nominated by Trump and by Biden.
You heard me, BJ?
What'd you say?
Do you even feel like the thing Jimmy Kimmel said was even bad?
To tell you the truth, I listened to it one time. I didn't even really know. I don't think it was that serious. I just think it was corny. I didn't. It was just corny to me. It wasn't funny. Y'all found it funny.
I didn't find it. Like I told
seriously didn't find it funny.
The only thing that was that little shit he said in the beginning of the rant or something like that. I can't even remember the joke. It wasn't. Like I said, I listened to John Oliver. That motherfucker's funny. But
you can't even remember the joke. It could have been funny.
Don't move the needle for me.
So is it right to take away somebody's broadcast license and to say that those words were misleading? Like, do you think the FCC chair framing these jokes as misleading and worthy of taking away a broadcast license are right, BJ? You think that's right?
Do I think it's right? No.
Cool. And with the MAGA gang really trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from.
Here's everything you need to know about the off-key monologue that Jimmy Kimmel's show pulled indefinitely. The controversy began during Monday's show when the late-night comic started off by claiming that MAGA was using Charlie Kirk's assassination to score political points.
In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half-staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something we're trying to get, as you know, for about 50 years. And it's going to be a beauty.
This is not how an adult grieves the murder of someone he called a friend. This is how a 4-year-old mourns a goldfish, okay?
Kimmel then doubled down, sharing that it wasn't the first time.
Yeah, I don't think that's what I'm saying. They had to be bigger than that because that was corny.
Yeah, the goldfish pun was a little funny, but other than that,
I think when Trump's shit was funny as hell. Like, how you gonna be asked about somebody that died 2 days ago? You're gonna change the topic to a ballroom that's being built. You're gonna say you're doing very good and point at a ballroom construction. Like, that's such a like.
You know what? And I see a lot of people say that. What I think what happened is this. What I think what happened. It's mad loud. I don't really even think he heard the first part of the question. I think he really just, even if he heard it, he probably didn't register it, but he heard, his brain registered, how are you holding up? And he just went into, yeah, I'm doing good, man, right. You know what I mean? That ain't had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. But this is the thing. When you're in the public eye 24/7, people like Noah could sit home and scrutinize every little thing you do, especially when they put it on the TV and put the narration up for you and the title up for you and just tell you how you should think and how you should feel about this person all the time. Because I could, it's loud. If you ever been, especially that Air Force One helicopters and all that, their joints is super loud. I really don't think he heard it. You know what I'm saying? But once again, I don't think it's that serious. The man, what y'all trying to say, he don't really care about Charlie Kirk? They brought the flags down halfway. That means a lot. That's a sign. They flew the nigga across the country in the presidential shit.
Yeah, that helicopter.
J.D. Vance, the vice president and the head of the FBI, was carrying his casket over there. They've been holding it down since he died. You think Trump don't know? You think he got something against that? I think people hate him so much that they just nitpicking at everything. That's all I think. That's it, for real.
BJ, I just think it's funny and stupid. I don't think what he said is a crime or crazy. I think it was funny and stupid, and yeah, like a little childish reaction, a question. All right, we're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he didn't hear the question, but if I die and 2 days later somebody I was close friends with said he's doing very good, I would think like I probably think
you're wrong again. Trump and Charlie Kirk wasn't close friends.
He keeps saying they were. He keeps saying they were. He keeps saying they were. Right after he died, he's been acting like he was his like son. Like
you keep saying everybody is acting like. I'm acting like. But the facts are they weren't close friends. Candace Owen and Charlie Kirk is close friends. They're close friends. Trump and Charlie Kirk ain't close friends.
You know what I think? I think all of these people involved is a bunch of petty bitches with too much power. That's what it says. All of these people are a bunch of petty people with too much power. Way too much.
That's another thing too. Hey, you're right. He was suspended, not fired.
Every article says
I think that's people in general, bro, because it's all over. It's celebrities, it's rappers, it's basketball players, it's football players. You can't talk about nobody. Everybody is sensitive. Everybody is.
BJ, where you got the idea that he wasn't a close friend? Because every single news article I've read, he was a close personal friend of the Trump family, a key White House advisor. He was a close confidant of Trump. He was friends with Trump Jr. too. The inside story, Megyn Kelly posted a video, the inside story of how Donald Trump and Charlie Kirk became such close friends. President Trump fondly remembered Charlie Kirk. Don said to me, he's sort of like a son to you. Everything online says that he was like a son to him and a close confidant and a close friend and a friend of the family. I don't know where you're getting your information from, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. I'm just saying it's not that big of a deal. Like I'm not
just talking. They just talking.
Yeah, and exactly, and all of that flagship BJ Netanyahu named fucking like but Netanyahu named a circle for Charlie Kirk. Like you think Netanyahu loves Charlie Kirk? It's politics. It's all.
You're making my point. You just made my point.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. I don't care about none of this. I just think Trump always sounds stupid whenever he in front of the press. He always sounds and looks stupid. He's not presidential to me.
You just made my point. People be lying and pump faking.
Yeah. Politics is a show. It's just bullshit.
It's a show.
The flag. But you was just acting like the flag was a big thing. Like that was a crazy.
It is to Americans. It is a big thing. Yes, to the Americans, it's a big thing. It is. When you die, the flag ain't gonna go halfway. They ain't gonna raise it half. Whatever they do. When I die, they not. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it for a lot of people in the government and all that. Did they do it for the 2 government people that died?
No, they didn't. No,
they got shot in their doorway.
They didn't. Because they didn't love and preach for Trump every day because they weren't as loyal. This is just because this man was very loyal to Trump. So Trump is making a big deal out of it and making him a martyr for Republicans and making it like Republicans trying to attack.
All right, no, let me just tell you, it's a big thing. For America, it's a big thing.
Also for Netanyahu, I'm sure he thinks naming a whole entire circle after an American man, it's a big thing to people. Like I know from my country, we only name circles after like
leaders and leaders of Palestine and leaders of Egypt and big prominent figures. Obviously there's other ulterior motives for doing that. It's not like you just do that out of love for the person. There's a lot of different motives.
What are you talking about now? Because you just said this is Trump's best friend. He's like a son to him. So that's why he did that or whatever. I don't know. So where you going now?
No, I'm just saying. I just want to argue or something.
What you talking about
BJ,
now?
I'm saying I don't care about what he said. I don't care about the flags. I don't care about the circle. I don't care about none of that. It's clearly a show. We don't know these people. We don't know who you're friends with. It's clearly a show. And there's a lot of different motives in politics, and we're not gonna just look, oh, he raised a flag for him, he must love him. Oh, he said whatever. I just said he does not sound presidential when somebody's asking you about a murder or whatever. He sounds a little like childish. I don't like how he carries himself. I don't like how he talks with the media. I don't like how he says it. I just don't.
I know. I get it. We get it.
I don't
man.
like,
you don't like nothing about Trump.
But I don't care that he said that. I don't think it makes him like
Jimmy Kimmel is my dog. I get it, man. We get it. You don't like Trump.
I don't like Jimmy Kimmel personally.
Good point, eh? Okay. What up,
I
Dre?
like
What up,
Jimmy
Dre?
Kimmel.
Like, what do you mean by it's a big thing? Can you explain that? Like, it's like important. Like, makes you.
No, don't worry about it.
I'm curious for real. Like, BJ,
man, don't do that neither. See, that's another narrative.
Yeah, he was. Did you see Windsor Castle in London?
Way.
Did you see what they did to him in London? How they put his
real quick, the only thing I don't like
Epstein. Oh my God, you gotta pull that up. You gotta pull that up.
Is 100 years from now, Kirk is going to be looked at like if he was some type of MLK or something like that.
Yeah, they need
it. He's going to be looked at like if he was going to be the next presidential candidate. And I agree with a lot of the things he said, but I just don't agree how we treat in the aftermath. Do I think it was bad he was assassinated? Yes. Do I think this is a country that should be assassinating people over their opinions, or we shouldn't be able to share them? We should be able to share our opinions and shouldn't be getting killed over it. However, he's not a martyr. And when it gets down to it, 100 years from now, somebody's going to look it up and somebody's going to tell a story as if he was running for president in the next 4 years and he was the white MLK. That's what I don't like about it.
You keep saying, and you keep comparing him to MLK. He hated MLK.
That's not what I'm saying.
He hated him.
The way we're treating his death and his assassination is we're treating it like if he was a martyr. I'm going to use MLK. I'm saying,
they're treating it like that. You can't tell them how
they're treating it.
That's their guy. Let them do what they do with their guy. We did what we did with our guy. When MLK died, Malcolm X and all them, when our guys died, we put them up on his pedestal as a model. They want to put him up on the pedestal as a model. So be it, man. So be it. Benny Blanco, yeah, but that's not friendship. They are using this for political gain. He meet Trump when he was 23.
Jamel, you be bored. Go to bed, Jamel. He was going to be president. You was going to vote for him?
Well, you've been MIA on the podcast. He's friends with Trump's son. Let's go. Will suspended. Trump got Will suspended.
Where is Will?
Will suspended indefinitely.
Indefinitely. We
need a moderator on this podcast. We need to go back.
You must have made a comment about Kirk too. I'm going to boycott. Good, bad, bad son. I'm trying to catch up with y'all, yo. Hey, we could go on to the next topic. We've been
my
on that.
video up. The next topic is Trump and his buddy Jeffrey Epstein. How you say his name?
Do we know? That's a good question, Will. Do we know why he was shot? No. But this how I feel. Dude wasn't by himself.
Nah.
That was set up.
You can't pull it by yourself. You can't hold something like that to your chest hard enough to pull it by yourself. You're going to run it by somebody or something. Now, if that somebody took you serious or not, that might be another story. But, yeah, you ran it by somebody. You told somebody.
I got some. So y'all remember the guy that got arrested first? The crazy old white man?
Yeah, I remember.
That was saying, shoot me, with the glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why he was involved in the 9/11, the Boston Marathon, and this.
How he was involved? Like what type?
You know the probability of that is 1 in 2 billion.
It's got to be way higher than that.
We'll have to pay. Kimmel has to pay the Kirk to. Oh yeah, you're right, I saw that. They want Kimmel to apologize
I seen all that too, yeah.
and donate to
No.
Charlie Kirk's family, but he said no.
Nuts.
He said no, right?
Yeah.
Good.
That's insane. You don't think that's insane? To
No,
make somebody pay for what they said for a joke they said?
You know why? You know why I don't think it's insane? And I'm glad this happening.
Because it happened in Korea.
Because when Kyrie Irving put a book up, tweeted a book on his Twitter page about Hebrews or something, the true origin of Hebrews or something, they did all of that to him.
Yeah, and that was nuts too.
They did all of that to him.
You think I wasn't screaming about that?
And because he didn't take a shot, and he was right about that, all the sheep that went and took them vaccination shots, he didn't want to take the shot. They flipped on him too, and they had him write letters, apologize. He had to go sit down with the Jew and all that. They did the same thing to Kyrie Irving. They do the same. It happens. They did the same thing to Ye. That's what they do. So now that is happening to this white boy right here, Jimmy Kimmel. I don't care. Yeah, so be it. So what?
BJ, I don't care about the victim. I care about the person that's doing it. It's scarier
I know.
with more power. You ever heard what Spider-Man says? With great power comes great responsibility, because it's a lot scarier when somebody that's powerful and the leader of the country is using his power to control freedom of speech and get money out of it, and using his power to control universities and get money out of it. Like, that's what's scarier. I've been mad about Kehlani, Kyrie Irving, is a billion of them. All of them get punished for what they say. It's
all right.
wrong.
So as long as you know that, then you should be used to it. Then it's America. This is America, baby. This is what we do in America.
It just keeps getting worse. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, America, and I'm sitting here watching America get worse at 44 years old.
Like the NBA doing that is really scary.
I'm sitting here. It's scary to you. It's not scary to me, because I've been here. I've been here. This ain't nothing new. America has gotten worse before you got here. The 90s and the 2000s was all right. We could walk around, call each other faggots if we wanted to. You can do a lot of things. You can't even speak on nothing now. You can't even say nothing.
In the 90s,
you can't say anything. You
get
canceled. And you want to sit here and talk about Jimmy Kimmel, please.
Yes, and that's weird. And it's associated with it now. It's become associated with the Trump presidency. So now is the time to start criticizing it. Where I come from, BJ, and where most countries in the world, progress over time is like this. Like, if things get better, there's more freedoms. That's how we've evolved. My country, BJ, woman was getting buried alive, like in certain parts of the Arab world in the Ottoman Empire. They used to have a baby, find out it's a woman, bury her. It's not happening no more. We've evolved. We've gotten better. America's the only thing that seems to be, every time a crazy president takes control, it's getting worse. We're going backwards. That's why I don't like the concept of conservative, because when you keep trying to conserve old shit, you start reverting back to the old shit that we tried to evolve past. That's why I don't like the concept of conservative.
Okay, so what you just said, I said 30, 40 minutes ago when I said,
good for you. I agree.
But that you just put your country where you're from on a pedestal over America, and that same country that has a dictatorship, right?
Nah, but we're still 100 years behind. We've been 100 years behind. But you still
have a dictator over there. That you.
I wouldn't call him a dictator.
And you always put where you from above America with the dictator. You always do that. But when I say it, it's a problem.
No, it's not a problem. It depends on the context. BJ, not everything is black or white. There's things that are better. If I broke my arm today, I could get it fixed for free back home. There's things that are better in Jordan. Okay, if I broke there's no homelessness. There's things that are better. That doesn't mean it's better than America. There's a reason I came here. There's more opportunity. It's higher. You can't compare two countries like that. Like Americans.
No, I'm not comparing. I'm just saying. I'm just saying what you're saying.
My favorite thing about back home isn't
you're comparing your country to
monarchy. The monarchy isn't what I like about my country. What I like about my country is healthcare and no homelessness.
Okay. Buddy shot him because Kirk kept talking about gays. He have a male roommate who's transitioning to a transgender that he's in love with. He said Kirk was full of hate. Okay.
Yeah, that's my understanding too. That's what I read on the news. He said to his parents at a dinner that Kirk was full of hate and he was just spreading hate to the youth.
Charlie warned Trump not to bomb Iran, and Trump ignored him. This is when he became a problem. But they're best friends, so I don't know. He's like a son to him. So why would he tell him that? Definitely has gotten worse. I'm gonna go to this clip though.
Why is Trump taking international law advice on who to bomb from a 30-year-old commentator?
Because he's like a son to him.
President is
Bestie,
supposed
put
to have
Bestie in the
advisors,
fucking
not
comments.
kids.
What up, sis? What up, Karina? Yo, where TT at, man?
I agree with the last comment. Pull the last comment up from Dawood. Pull the
But he
Charlie.
said that some hate can't be
I've been trying to say
negotiated out,
that.
and Charlie must go. I already pulled that up.
No, the last one about Charlie flipped at 9:34 p.m. The last one. This is what I can't say, so I'll let Dawood say it. I already told you that, BJ. I told you I can't say it on the podcast. I'm about to shut up.
Yeah, that's why I put YouTube.
Oh, this one. Charlie flipped the script on Israel, so he became a problem that Netanyahu had to get rid of. Israel invested many millions into Charlie's organization. I don't think he took the money. I think they were trying to. I don't think he ever took the money from them. But he had some. They did have influence in that what's the name of his thing? Top point.
Top source point.
Something. Aloha. Okay.
It's called.
Leave she off tomorrow.
Yeah, but I sent you all the videos. He really started switching his position.
Let me play this clip for y'all with this guy though, with the first guy that got arrested. Wait till y'all check this out.
Top point. Turning point.
Damn.
What sound?
What happened to the sound? Will, come on, man. Where you at?
Buildings and called that in and reported it. And then he also called them a fake terrorist attack at the.
Let me do that over, y'all. Will, your suspension has been lifted. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. Is it this one? Okay. I think I found the right one, y'all.
Damn, this article.
First suspect that they picked up.
Conspiracy theorists out there, I don't want you going crazy, but what are the odds that George Zinn, the patsy that was arrested at the Charlie Kirk assassination, also saw 9/11? He saw the planes fly into the buildings and called that in and reported it. And then he also called in a fake terrorist attack at the Boston Marathon bombing, and just so happened to get arrested at Charlie Kirk's event. So Tess Keyser, she responded to this tweet and she says, Grok is a guy really involved in all three events like this post claims. And Grok fact checks it and goes, based on a review of multiple sources, George Zinn was a witness to the 9/11 attacks, and he describes seeing planes hit the towers. He was also arrested in 2013 for emailing a bomb threat joke to the Salt Lake City Marathon shortly after the Boston bombing. He pled guilty to a terrorism charge and somehow magically only received probation. He was also detained and questioned as a person of interest at the Charlie Kirk assassination on September 10th, 2025, but released without charges relating to the shooting. Ben Grok went on and made sure that it told you there is no credible evidence that supports claims of his involvement in 9/11's false flag, facilitating Kirk's death, or Mossad ties. The main suspect in Kirk's killing is now Tyler Robinson, and he is in custody. So I asked Grok to break this one down for us, and it says so. And it wouldn't give me an answer first. It said it's impossible to calculate. Well, I said use statistical probability and give me a ballpark stat on the probability of him being at all three major events. And it goes through here and it breaks it down. And we get down here to the very bottom where it combines the probability right here. Combined probability. And it says it is equal to 0.705% or 5 times 10 to the power of 8. That translates to approximately 1 in 2 billion. Does all of that seem normal to you?
Very strange.
What you think, man? What y'all think, man? Hold on, let me go through some of the comments first. He didn't take the money. I seen the video. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Cross. I didn't think he took the money. In the beginning, he did. Okay. Turning Point USA. Thank you, Ma. Turning Point USA. Yep. Turning Point USA. Good looking, eh? He's a demon. Who, the old man? We suspended now. Nah, Will ain't suspended. Will can't get suspended for his old. He ain't a worker. He ain't like Jimmy Kimmel. Kimmel a worker. Yes, sir. We back at it Sunday night, man. Sunday night, for sure. What you think, Davon?
Yeah, I don't believe in that much coincidence.
Nothing normal about that.
Yeah, that's too much coincidence. Way too much. Yeah, nothing normal about that at all, bestie. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't see 1 in 2 billion chance. Ain't no way, boy.
So what's the conspiracy theory, though?
What you mean? Why is this man? Why is this? Think about it. Why is this man at 9/11, at the Boston Marathon bombing, and now at Charlie Kirk's death? This is like all over the country. How is he? What's going on here? You don't find that strange?
No, it is strange. I'm just asking what's people's theories about why he's there. Like, who's what?
I don't know, man. I don't even think anybody could even have a theory about that. It's just so crazy. It's like,
What do you even say? What do you even say? Wow.
So let me read this. Israel has been financing Charlie's organization for the last 10 years. After watching the genocide and with the pressure of his followers, he began distancing his movement from supporting Israel. That's a fact. He was falling back from them. I don't like BB. I don't know what's going on with America and Israel. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know why we so in bed with Israel. I think he's there managing, make sure the stuff goes through, probably watching his work. Benny Blanco, he was supposed to be the patsy, but he effed up. Oh, the old man? Old man everywhere. Okay. I think, what you think about these liberals? What y'all think about the liberals and the conservatives, man? Why are the liberals so demonic? And why the liberals choose violence? Or is it just me? It seems like the liberals are choosing violence over anything. Is it just me?
That's why I stay away from it all demonic. Man, catch me up in it. I don't play the game at all.
Can't stand liberals.
At all. Reading the comments. Yeah. He said he's supposed to be the patsy, but he fucked up.
Yeah, Devon, you go to the next topic or something. Let me find
we didn't cover, man. See. No, I ain't gonna even go to I still want to see what people feel about Cardi B shit. It's crazy, man. You think she's a good mom? I think she's a good mom.
On Cardi B?
Yeah, I think
she probably is a good mother. She's probably a good mother. She's a fool though.
Yeah, she's doing too much though, for sure.
Let me see. Let me play another clip for y'all, man. You got the list of the topics. Look at the topics, they go. So I could bring this other stuff up. Charlie's organization just had a major summit where they were bashing Israel, exposing the truth of Netanyahu and the evil Zionists. You just reminded me, Dawo. You just reminded me. Thank you, Dawo. Davon up here high and shit. Man. Looking crazy.
Speaking of, I wanted to
she's a big kid herself.
Shout out to Snoop though. I wanted to get into that. Snoop is the man. More rappers should be like Snoop. Getting all them kids into football or helping them inspire, whatever, you know what I mean? We do. Yeah.
Oh, matter of fact, let me ask y'all this. How y'all feel about the comments Charlie Kirk made about MLK, about Martin Luther King? You heard the comments he made about Martin Luther King?
No, what'd he say?
Let me pull it up.
You got a clip or something?
Tell me how you feel about Martin Luther King.
I love Martin Luther. I think what he stand for was right. Even though I still wish we would have kept like segregation. I wish we didn't share things with white people. But that's a personal feeling. But I don't think what he was trying to stand for was wrong. I think he just saw something we ain't really need like that. But yeah, I like Martin Luther King as much as I like Malcolm.
I guess he's trying to say, okay, I'm about to play a clip, Karina. I guess like on a spiritual level, like they says I'm hearing some foul things said about him.
What'd he say? Trying to find a clip.
A woman beater. Well, we know he was cheating on Coretta.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, not for nothing, man. It's hard when you got one of those, you're a straight male. I can see him falling for it too. I mean, niggas don't be perfect. Niggas don't be perfect.
So you give him a pass.
Definitely. I mean, what, he cheated? He ain't gonna sit here and say that man a Muslim guy. We're gonna make him a perfect man. Nah, everybody got faults. Chad said she wouldn't be here if she had segregation.
But if your leader is supposed to be a pastor or a reverend, he's supposed to be all these things. Nah, I don't agree with that. I think a man in Martin Luther King shoes and role, he's supposed to show discipline and leadership. He's not supposed to be like every other man because he's not. He's the leader of a nation.
I get that, but the point that the proof is that the facts is he's just like every other man. That's because everybody that's a pastor, everybody that's a pastor ain't absolved of all sins. So everybody
we're not talking about that.
We never do something in their life.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about cheating on your wife.
Understand that.
That one. We're talking about that one right there.
And if we're talking about the Bible standpoint, no sin is greater than the next one. So if we're gonna go there, we're gonna go all the way there. You can't. No sin is greater than the next one. From cheating on your wife to talking bad about your neighbor. Both of them are bad.
No, they're not the same. Sin, yeah, I don't agree with that neither. Yeah, sin is greater than there are sins that are greater. Homosexuality is greater than talking about your neighbor. Cheating on your wife is greater than talking about your neighbor. Especially when you're the leader of a nation. Especially when you're the leader of a nation.
It hurts more, and I get it. I understand, but I'm not about.
You're supposed to be Christ-like.
True, but
so you can't be.
But no one is Christ-like.
You can't be intentionally sinning when you have an image of Christ-like and supposed to be you pushing this image and you're a leader. You can't be intentionally sinning.
So do we stripe him for everything he's ever done for the one bad?
You moving the goalposts. We're not talking about that. We just talking about him, his image, his character. We just talking about his character. Okay, I'm not going to talk about. I'm not going to talk about the things from
does his character diminish from that one incident, or would I have many incidents he had about cheating?
Yeah, what you mean? Yeah, you talk about his character. Yeah, his character is diminished. Just like when you snitch on a nigga, your character you can't take that back. Yeah, your character is flawed, nigga. You tell on somebody, I don't care if he told 30 years ago, you still a rat. I don't care if he cheated 30 years ago. You cheated, nigga. Especially when you this type of man. Guess what? The FBI said Malcolm X is like Jesus Christ compared to Martin Luther King. They said that about Malcolm X. He wasn't cheating on his wife. He wasn't doing none of that. He wasn't.
But wasn't Malcolm X a pimp before all of that?
But most pastors like booty. Wait a minute, Karina. What kind of booty are you talking about, man? You talking about the Catholic priests, the Catholic pastors, what they like? He's supposed to show and lead the way. Respect your wife. You're a pastor. Lead the church. That's a fact. Not only the church, the nation and the church. And you up here running around like a regular nigga. Hotel to hotel.
No, we're embellishing. We don't know what happened.
All those preachers that Martin Luther King hung out with were having all sex orgies. I believe that to be true.
Moms just came out. Oh, man.
It wasn't one time. He was a serial cheater. Yo, y'all killing Martin Luther King. So hold on, man. I gotta find that clip. Hold on, man. I gotta find this clip. Because y'all killing Martin Luther King right now.
Y'all are going hard, bro.
Y'all killing Martin Luther King right now, man.
Y'all are killing Doc. That's crazy.
Nah, that's not it. Y'all killing MLK right now, man.
Serial cheater. Yeah, I don't know that, man.
See if you can find that clip with Charlie Kirk talking about Martin Luther King.
I didn't think to get the laptop down here. That's what I should have started with.
Nah, you could just send it to my phone. You on your phone. All right, never mind. Let me see.
I know next week, this Sunday, come down with the laptop for now too. I gotta be able to look shit up at the same time.
Let me see. I got some. This a guy talking. Let me see.
Out the values that he talked about publicly, Dr. King did not. We know that Dr. King was involved in orgies. He liked to sleep with prostitutes, and that according to his best friend, Ralph Abernathy, he even beat up a few women. While Charlie Kirk believed in the fundamental tenets of the Christian faith, the virgin birth, that Jesus resurrected from the dead, and the literal existence of heaven and hell, Dr. King didn't believe in any of those things according to his very own writings. We also know that there was a philosophical difference between the two men when it comes to Marxism. Now, while it is true that both men denounced Marxism in public, unlike King, Charlie never advocated for a redistribution of wealth or social justice. These are things that King did advocate for. And so it's safe to say that when Kirk denounced Marxism, he was being honest and truthful, whereas when King denounced Marxism, he was being a deceptive liar. Finally, when King was assassinated in 1968, there were a flurry of riots that took place across the country, whereas it's now been a few days since Kirk's assassination, and we haven't seen any riots at all. This is a testament to the truth and conviction behind the words that Charlie Kirk spoke compared to the sophistry behind the words that Martin Luther King spoke. I would add that although Charlie Kirk and Dr. King were both heavily involved in the political realm, their approach to politics was also strikingly different. Charlie Kirk advocated for people to get right with Christ, for men to step up and be men, for women to be virtuous women of honor. He believed that the government has run amok and we must begin to roll back a lot of that overgrowth in order that we might get back to the true edicts of the Constitution. Whereas King believed that we should expand the role of government, that the government should have a foothold when it comes to things like housing, jobs, and wealth redistribution. The so-called ministers who have taken up the baton after King's passing are apostates, race hustlers, and opportunists. They thrive on race division and conflict. They anger their own people and keep them bitter and poor while they enrich themselves. Meanwhile, I see videos of young men in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk's death saying, I've never been to church before, but I feel inclined now to go to church because that's the kind of thing that Charlie Kirk talked about. I feel inclined to be a better husband, to be a better man, to be a better friend, because that's the kind of person that Charlie Kirk was. This is a testament to fruit. Charlie Kirk was a producer of good fruit, while Dr. King was a producer of bad fruit. None of this is to make light of Dr. King's death. Anytime somebody takes a bullet to the head or neck, it's a tragedy. And my hope for King was that he repented. But we know that the night before he was assassinated, he slept with two women and beat up another woman. And so it's hard to say, while Charlie Kirk took a bullet to the neck while educating college students on what is real versus what is false.
I ain't know Martin Luther King was out here putting hands on women.
BJ, it took 2 weeks for a nigga to say Charlie Kirk was the BJ, I think I'd have punched this nigga in his face. So I think I'd have punched him.
So wait, no, get up here. You talking all this freedom of speech? Cuz want to punch the man in the face on the internet because he's speaking on Martin Luther King and Charlie Kirk.
Because he spoke on Martin Luther King because he spoke the truth and Martin Luther King in the same breath, like if that was deservingly so.
Because he spoke the truth.
And I don't even think he's black. He don't even look black. He looked like some. I would have punched him dead in his face, and he ain't say. I don't care what he said was true. Yeah, nah.
None of that matters.
We're not going to do that. We're not going to not only denounce everything MLK did and then say this white man was not. I'd have punched him in his face. Yep. Call me every ignorant nigga in the world. I'll be him.
I ain't gonna call you nothing. You going to jail, nigga.
I've been to jail for stupider reasons.
Oh, nigga, please, man.
I've been to jail and I'm coming back home. I'm not going to even be in jail.
You might as well go to jail for some money. Go to jail for some money.
I'll take the pride hit.
Go to jail for some money.
I'll take the pride hit.
You go to jail for punching this nigga in the face for the way he talking
his shit.
All right.
Dead in it. And he look like he big too. So it's
these
not
are
like
facts though. Jazz is getting scary out here. They hard on King.
That's him now. We're not gonna do that.
And you still don't know, BJ, who these random people you take. All I'm doing is playing the clips. I don't know. What I do know is he was cheating on his wife with white women and all that. We do know that.
It's the first time I ever heard about MLK putting his hands on any female.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, no. So when we just want to take what he said is true, no, I'd have punched him dead in his mouth.
You don't have to.
Don't worry about it. That was crazy. That was crazy. Now we're already. Look, I ain't believing MLK was out here like Ike Turner. Cut it out. Come on, man. This man, like that's what I said last podcast. They gonna be remembering this dude like if he was MLK. I ain't tripping. It didn't even take 100 years. It took 2 weeks. It didn't take 100 years.
Hey, you can look it up though. His best friend, forget what he's saying. He's repeating something. See, you gotta listen. You being emotional like no. He's repeating something that David Ralph Abernathy wrote in a book. So you actually could research this instead of sitting there saying you would have punched him in his face for saying some facts. That's retarded. That's retarded.
So his best friend said Martin Luther King was putting hands on females.
Yes, that's what he just said. See, you're not listening.
I just finished saying that he was the first time I ever heard anything like this. That's what we just said. That's the first time. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I understand that, but the man, he's giving you where he's getting his information from. His best friend, David Ralph Abernathy, wrote in a book somewhere about this.
Okay,
he gave you the name.
Abernathy said in the book.
Huh?
Let's see what his best friend said in the book, word for word.
Look it up. Google it right quick. Chat GPT is something. I can't do everything. Do it.
All right.
I believe him. I ain't gotta look. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. MLK the kick one of these bros in their ass. Okay. I believe it.
Okay.
I believe it.
I'm Googling it now.
King loves snow bunnies for sure. I believe it. The FBI said compared to Malcolm X was Jesus Christ compared to Martin Luther King. And the FBI hated Malcolm X more than Martin Luther King. I believe it. We know MLK like the ladies. For sure. Man, it be your own people. Well, I believe it. I believe it. We give props for the good, but at the same time, we must chastise the bad. For example, profanity is the language of Shaitan, Satan. And if y'all didn't curse so much, your show could be shared to all. Well, we curse up here. Well, that's some truth for your ASS, because Dawood don't want us cursing, so he can share it to whoever he talk about to share it to. Didn't know. Okay. The walls come tumbling down. Aretha Franklin's dad's church was a sex den. Martin and all those preachers went there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All of this is behind Charlie Kirk dying. All of this is behind this man dying, man. I believe that too. I believe that too, Shakur. The man died trying to lead people to a better nation. I won't discredit him because no man is perfect. Not saying his wrongdoing is right. So what are you saying, Dre? What are you saying? The man died trying to lead people to a better nation. I won't discredit him because no man is perfect. Not saying his wrongdoing was right. So what are you saying? What are you saying? You just came in and balanced your statement out. What are you saying? The man died trying to lead people to a better nation. I won't discredit him because no man is perfect. Not saying his wrongdoing was right. Okay. That's the name of the book. The walls came tumbling down. Uh-oh. Davon, that's the name. We got the name of the book.
The name of the book is called The Walls Come Tumbling Down. I kind of got onto it too. I'm on there.
Uh-oh. 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 They got a YouTube clip. Uh-oh. Matter of fact, I could just Google this. Let's go down. Ralph Abernathy. Hold on, y'all. We getting down to the bottom. We getting to the bottom if MLK was putting his hands over me.
Yeah, because we're not just jacking that.
We getting to the bottom of this. Damn.
Okay, book review. So life and level, cinema, understand them. Blah blah blah.
You have to. We're gonna have to.
Yeah, we're gonna have to revisit this on the Sunday.
So we're gonna have to read the book.
It was a whole moment.
We're gonna have to read the book, man. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna have that ready. I'm gonna have that ready for Sunday, man. I'm gonna have that ready for Sunday because I would like to know. I would like to know what David said.
And it better have some type of credence.
I would like to know what David said.
Son just bugged out. Son got me mad.
Rena said, well, hell, if you saying that, then all good, bad, and the ugly are the same, right? I guess that's in response to what Dre said. Everyone not perfect. No, everyone ain't perfect. You know, everyone not perfect, but he was a leader of the nation. Matter of fact, shout out to Queen Coretta Scott King, man.
Who's your number one leader?
I wonder if that's why Shorty stabbed him in New York. Probably, Will. What'd you say?
BJ, who's your number one black all-time leader?
I don't know if I got a number one. Put your number one all-time black leader in the chat, man. Let me see. I'm gonna have to go with Frederick Douglass.
Frederick ain't got no skeletons.
Forget the skeletons. I ain't even tripping over Martin Luther King, but the facts are facts. You know what I'm saying? He's still that don't take away from what he did or tried to do. That don't take away from what he tried to do. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only point I was trying to make. That's all. It don't
take away. I am gonna look at him differently, but I mean it is what it is. Frederick don't got no skeletons, but I don't know. You don't know they skeletons. You know what I'm saying? Until their best friends come out and say it.
I promise you, BJ, if something ever happened to you, because I ain't coming out with no books.
I ain't got no skeletons, nigga.
Nick, I'm not saying it like that, nigga. I'm just saying wouldn't happen.
And I wasn't trying to lead no nation. I tell everybody I messed up. I messed up a lot. Still messed it up.
Coming out no books.
I ain't even trying to lead.
Terrible for that.
I'm not trying to lead. I'm not trying to be no pastor, no preacher, no none of that.
You don't think his friend is terrible for that?
Guess what? Because guess what? When I want to go out and drink, or if I want to go and smoke, or do whatever I want to do, I'm gonna do it.
You don't think his man is terrible for that?
What'd you say?
You don't think his man's is terrible for that?
Adrian said Malcolm X. Yeah, I would have never done nothing like that. I would have never done nothing like that. Adrian said Malcolm X. Malcolm X is my guy. It's gonna be Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, and Malcolm X. I rock with Medgar Evers too, though. But I gotta put Frederick because he was damn near first. But Malcolm is my guy. Malcolm is my guy.
I gotta look up that name.
Malcolm is my guy.
Yeah, I like Malcolm too.
Oh, I had a clip. Hold on, I had a clip.
I love Malcolm too. Yeah. I ever tell you what Pops did when he came and got me out of Pennsylvania for punching some white dude in the mouth for calling me a nigga?
Nah, what happened?
I was in Pennsylvania. Some white dude called me a nigga after coming out of the movie theater. So I punched him in his mouth, and he spit out a tooth. The police came. They locked me up for the weekend and all that. Pops had to come and get me out of Pennsylvania. Pops come get me out of Pennsylvania, and Dad said what happened. I was like, Pops, he called me a nigga. So I punched him in the mouth. But Pops, we go inside the courtroom and all that. Pops was like, he called my son a nigga, and the judge told my Pops, well, Martin Luther King wouldn't have handled it like that, and Pops told him Malcolm X would have, and they just told me never to come back to Pennsylvania again.
Yeah, y'all playing a dangerous game in Pennsylvania. Y'all lucky. You got away good in PA. They don't play in PA.
I was a kid.
Malcolm X Cross. Malcolm, yeah, I can see that.
Kid.
We all have fallen short of the glory of God, but we're not supposed to stay there. Good point.
I probably
Good point,
was like
Mandela.
15, maybe.
I don't know about Mandela, Karina.
You
I like
call
Winnie.
Dad and ask him.
I like Winnie.
Call Dad and ask him, Jamel.
Yo, mute your mic. Mute your mic.
My fault.
I like Winnie. I like Winnie more than Nelson. I rock with Winnie. Winnie the truth. Winnie the truth. Cross said, listen, Cross, we're not getting into that, Cross. We're not getting into that. I don't remember.
That's all right. I can prove all of it.
Cross on you, man. Cross on you.
I can prove it. Call Richard.
Who was that? Oh, Jane Jaquez Dessalines. I remember that name, Dre. I remember that name. He was a beast too. He was a beast. Yeah, I remember that name, Dre.
Nigga acting like I'm lying about it, BJ. Like you can't call Richard and ask him.
Martin and Al Hajj, Malcolm X died or sacrificed their lives for a cause greater than themselves. What's your point, Dabo? What's your point? They died. I don't. They died, but I don't think they wanted to. I don't think they was choosing to sacrifice their lives for these ungrateful black folks. I doubt that. X all day, Benny Blanco, Malik Shabazz, Malcolm X. Abernathy was trying to sell books. You might be right, Will. Toussaint Louverture and Malcolm X. DMX. Niggas put Karina, you out of pocket. Niggas put the dope fiend up there. You know, I get on dope fiends all day. I drag dope fiend niggas all day. I don't care nothing about it. Now, X my man. DMX, I'm hollering. DMX my man. My moms love DMX too. Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey is definitely my guy. Noah, you coming back up? What you doing? Oh, you're
I'm back.
Noah, who's your favorite black leader of all time?
My favorite black leader of all time.
No, this might be a track question.
Ain't no damn track question.
Let me
He
think.
he definitely was real, Karina. Who's your favorite black leader of all time? Don't say Martin Luther King.
I'm not. I kind of don't know enough about him. Come back to me. Revert back to me.
That's a good one, Cross. That's a good one. That's my guy, George Washington Carver. That's my guy, man. That's my guy.
Yo, Will said no. Gonna say Al Sharpton.
Not at all.
No, gonna say Al Sharpton. That's a good one, Will. I can see that. I can see that. Abraham Lincoln. They say he was black. They say he was half black. They say he was half black, Karina. George Washington Carver. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Cross. Let me get to this clip, bro.
Let's be honest about this.
That's disrespectful.
I really don't care because there are a lot of trannies out there that want me dead because I'm a rape victim who wants privacy in the bathroom. The trannies can F off. I don't care. They want to kill me and they're not going to.
How would you like it if someone called you out of your name? If they called you a B word or any of that, how would you feel?
These people are calling me cunt and all these awful names online. Are you kidding me? Come on. They are the most egregious, most violent people on earth. They are mentally ill and should be in a straitjacket with a hard steel lock on it.
Hey, that's a question I got for y'all. Do y'all feel like transgender people should be banned from buying guns, from buying assault rifles, etc.?
I think
Harriet Tubman. That's a good one.
I think anybody mentally
Queen Auntie Mother Harriet Tubman. Gaddafi over Mandela. All day, Benny. All day, B. I'm with that.
I think anybody
Gaddafi over Mandela all day.
I think anybody mentally unstable shouldn't be able to get a gun. But once again, I don't think none of us should have a gun.
I ain't rocking with Obama. Hey, go ahead, cuz. What you saying?
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think anybody mentally unstable should have a gun, but yet still, I don't believe none of us should have a gun. I don't believe in gun laws. If it was up to me, we all be throwing hands or having knife fights. But yeah, that's my stance on it, especially if you're mentally unstable. And I think transgenders are mentally unstable. So, no, they shouldn't have a gun.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think they need to go under another evaluation after evaluation after evaluation on. Yeah, if you're mentally ill, Yeah, no, we're gonna stand firm on the mentally ill. That's a no. That's a no for me too. What y'all think? Y'all think transgenders should be able to purchase rifles also, or should they be banned, or should they have their rights like everyone else? Is that too much prejudiceness? Definitely not.
Yeah, but I check. They gonna rock with us, so they not on it. they not with it. They gonna be like, yeah, nah, give them no guns. Man, they shooting up schools. You can't even say. Back in that one thing about the 90s, when you called one of them a faggot or weird or something, they just punched you in the mouth or they got it shaking with you or something. But nowadays, they too emotional. They gonna shoot to kill and all that. Back in the 90s, they squared up with you. Word up. My dad fought a faggot.
Who squared up with you back in the 90s?
I mean, my dad fought a gay person. I'm sorry for the F word.
Rich out of pocket.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. That's a fact, though. In Manhattan.
Well, he was going fighting a faggot and a gay person in Manhattan.
I don't know. You gotta ask my dad, man.
I am.
That's something my mother used to tell me about.
I'm about to ask him.
You gotta call him.
I'm about to ask him.
You about to call him?
Yo, what up? Yo, you had a, you hear me? Yo, you was fighting a homo in Manhattan back in the days? Dave on a podcast said that. We got to get you on the podcast and tell us about that. Yo, why you was in Manhattan fighting a homo? What you was doing?
The homo wanted to fight me every time he saw me, man.
What?
I told you.
Y'all had a relationship. That sound like a relationship to me,
Nah, yo, check this out, man.
Hold on, in the shed, Jamela, BJ, ask him about when he.
Hold on, man. What'd you say?
I used to go to the village all the time.
Uh-huh.
And Uncle used to hang out in the fucking village. every time the motherfucker see me, he was big like me. And every time he see me, the motherfucker wanted to fight.
Yeah,
The motherfucker could fight. That was the problem.
This is getting worse by the second, man. Why are you in the village fighting a homo, man? This is bad. This is bad, huh? You out of pocket. and you talking about every time you was in the village, you had to fight the homo, and he could fight.
I don't know why he was there.
Man, that's wild, man. I call you back.
No, wait, BJ, ask him
Your
why
son,
you
I just told your son, dude. I'll call you back later, man. This is disgusting.
No, wait, ask him why he had to pick me up out of Pennsylvania.
I'm disappointed in you. What you said, Davon?
Ask him why he had to pick me up out of Pennsylvania.
Oh, Davon said why you had to pick him up out of Pennsylvania. Him and Cross is going back and forth about Davon getting called a nigga.
Allentown, you know Allentown, Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, I know Pennsylvania, period.
Yo, Allentown. You know what's in Allentown? A bunch of fucking crackers.
We live on the show, man.
So the cracker called Davon. the cracker called Davon a nigga. Davon knocked his motherfucking teeth out. Right? I had to go down there and get the motherfucker out of jail. So the judge goes, yeah, because he called you a nigga. I said, yo, that's my fault, man, because I told him if a white man called him a nigga, knock his teeth out. They gonna knock his motherfucking teeth out. Then he said, I'm a Black History fucking major. I said, well, how the hell you gonna be a Black History major, man? You can't be a Black History major. You don't know shit about Black history. Look where you live at.
So wait. I just thought of something. We're gonna start having stories from Uncle Rich on the podcast. Stories for Uncle Rich. So on Sunday, I'm gonna call you and I want you to tell us about the time you robbed the store for an empty register, for empty cash register. Yo, man. Yeah, that's my favorite uncle.
I told you for the fact. I mean,
yo, Cross. Yo, Cross. Yo, man, got tears coming out my eyes, bro. Rich is retarded, man. I mean,
he's crazy,
man, can't be that old, still stupid, man, like that. Man, crazy, man. Y'all lucky he wasn't drunk.
That's your Uncle BJ?
He'd have been cursing. That's Davon Potts. He'd have been cursing me out hard on this. He'd have flipped on me. He'd have flipped on me hardcore. Yo, I read the disposition. The register was empty.
I read the disposition.
One time years ago. He went to prison for that.
Yeah, he went to prison for it. 2 years. I think he got sentenced for that. He got sentenced to 2 years for that.
He went up north for that. Hold on, man. I think I sent something to my email. Oh no, do you feel like yo, Rich got me in tears, bro. No, do you feel like transgenders?
My dad didn't do 7 years. He only did 2 years.
Do you feel like transgenders should be able to purchase firearms, rifles, and stuff?
If they're not mentally ill, sure. I don't know if I don't think being transgender is currently considered a mental illness, even if you say that it is.
Do you think it's a mental illness?
Could be a symptom of a mental illness, but I don't think it's always a mental illness.
That's a yes.
No, I don't think it's always a mental illness. I think you could just want to be a boy because you want to be a boy, whatever. Like, I don't think it's always a mental illness. I don't see how I could classify that because that's like a medical thing that I don't know about. Like, I don't think their brains is wired wrong. I think sometimes you just like, there's a lot of people that's like crazy and doing crazy shit that's not necessarily because they're mentally ill. They're just like crazy. Like, it's not a medical.
Hey, chat. Do y'all think transgenders, being a transgender is a mental illness?
I didn't answer my last question. My laptop died.
Go ahead, my fault. What'd you say?
I was thinking of my favorite black leader. I was gonna say Abraham Lincoln, then I was gonna say Malcolm X, and then
He ain't black. Abraham Lincoln ain't black.
I thought you meant like an impactful like leader.
Just go with Malcolm.
Have to be a leader. Can I say Maya Angelou? Like I feel like she was my first introduction to the black cause.
No, it could be whatever. Maya good.
I would say Maya Angelou. She was the first thing I learned about. Like she had a very global reach, and I think she was really good at using her talents to educate people. I don't think I would have ever learned about like the Black history in Jordan if I didn't start reading her poems. And when I was like,
she had a reach in Jordan.
Yeah,
Maya Angelou.
I started reading her poems when I first learned English, like at 15.
That's hard.
Yeah,
that's dope. She was way in Jordan. That's dope. Queen Mother Maya Angelou. Hell, might as be. I think every transgender person that is a mental illness. I think it's all. I think all of it is mental. I think the LGBTQ, all of that is mentally ill people. They're mentally ill. But definitely a transgender, someone that actually was born a boy or a girl and want to change, especially going through with the surgery and all that. They gone. They out of here. Definitely. I don't even need no doctor to tell me that.
Yeah, nah. And plus, when you look at it, man, they too emotional, man. They shooting up schools and all this crazy shit. It's always a transgender. Not always. I'm not gonna say always, but
yeah, because Noah don't like that.
It happens way too often.
No, what you think about that? They always shooting up. They've all said it happens way too often.
It's out of the last 6,000 shootings, it's been 5 transgender. That's all I gotta say.
I move on. I blame them too. I blame black people too. They terrible too.
Like that's the thing. I hate the use of statistics. If you want to look at like black people and statistics and crime and Spanish people, like it's like statistics don't mean anything when you don't account for the billion of factors that underlie them. Like 5 out of 5,000 transgender. I don't think that's a crazy statistic. I don't think it's that meaningful. Whenever somebody comes
depends where you at, man. Certain crimes just happen where you at. No transgenders is shooting up all those black schools in the hood. It's always happening somewhere in the sticks or something like that. And what happened in school, and what happens in black schools is gang violence.
Say why you're here, what Charlie Kirk.
Certain violence happens in certain places. That's why I think we should just take guns out the equation, all in all.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. Let me play this clip right quick.
Meant to you?
He was my idol. Like, I remember watching his videos, wanting to be like him. Like, I would just see the way he would debate, and he would stay calm while the left was just yelling at him, and he was just so nice about it. And then they hated him so much because he knew he was right, but they just didn't want to admit it. So they ended up hating him, and they just killed him for it.
What's your name? How old are you?
I'm Bryson Levy. I'm 14.
Man, God bless you, bro. Where are you from?
I'm from here, Oakton.
Man, I pray a blessing on Bryson. This whole generation, Lord, raise them up. Give them extra strength, extra power, wisdom and favor, Lord. I just pray your angel armies go with Bryson everywhere you go, brother, that God makes you a man, a warrior for this generation, my man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was dope. That was dope. They'll call Shorty a coon, though. He'll be labeled a coon soon. Let me play this clip right here.
You played my clip yet?
No, I forgot about your clip.
I need Will back.
Ain't no freedom of speech for you over here. Where you sent it to?
The group chat.
Okay, I got it. I got you. Let me just play this one. And tell me if y'all think this person has a mental illness. Oh, I did that backwards. Hold on.
Yes, Benny Blanco, that's exactly what I said. I said they're not mentally ill. They're crazy. I know a lot of crazy people that's not mentally ill. Like
it's definitely what she said, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're not about to. How are we gonna police crazy? Like what?
You think crazy and mentally ill is synonyms? I've never seen anybody diagnosed as crazy.
And been on hormones.
Is this person mentally ill to you?
Over a year. I just had my boobs done. I've had one facial surgery. I am not going to have bottom surgery. I'm going to do one more face surgery on the bottom of my chin. I am transitioning to look as much like a female as I can. That's the way I've wanted to be my whole life. I understand that I cannot ever be a biological female. For those of you people that cannot define what a female is, realize that you're part of the problem, okay? A female is someone who was born a female with X chromosomes and can have babies and can give birth and so on and so forth. For the idiots out there that say that some men can have babies because they're trans men, well, that's because they're a biological woman. So let's stop all the nonsense and stop all the bull. I don't care about pronouns. My biological name and my legal name is David. The name I like and prefer to use is Daviana, so feel free to call me that. Ask me any questions you want. I'll answer them. Bye.
That's a good one too, Ma. Madam CJ Walker. That's a good one too. Did she just say they not mentally ill? He just crazy, yeah.
So that guy's girl is mentally. That person is mentally ill.
I don't think he's.
Yo, Cross. That's gonna be a new segment. Stories from Uncle Rich. Stories from Uncle Rich is gonna be a new segment, man. Yeah, nigga hung up on me. He hung up on me. No, that's not it's not like a video or nothing. It's not gonna come up right.
I thought it was a video.
Well, we could read it. Read it.
I just wanted to talk about that topic really and just have you look at that picture. It was kind of crazy. They got arrested for malicious communications because they projected that photo onto Windsor Castle when Trump was visiting King Charles in London. But hold on, wait, why are we not talking about that video? You just wanted to show us that video?
Oh, go ahead, you can speak on it. Go ahead.
I ain't got nothing to say. I'm saying you asked me, was that mentally ill, that person? He sounded pretty reasonable to me.
No, he did sound reasonable. I never watched it. I mean, he's still mentally ill, but he made sense.
What mental illness does he have?
Trying to become a female, trying to become a woman. Trying to become a woman.
He sound like he had a brain, but every time it's no man. Nah, he can't get a gun. No.
It's a good topic right here too.
You don't think if we start taking away certain people's right to guns based off of like statistics that a lot of minorities will be discriminated against because of that? Because if you
said what?
Niggas don't deserve guns either.
You said
yeah,
what?
but it's like you can't just wipe out the category. It has to be on a person by person basis. Otherwise, it's discrimination. Because if you go, for example, if you try to do a study in the Bronx, obviously certain minorities are going to be responsible for more gun violence than white people, just, you know, statistically, because the people in the Bronx that are white live in the neighborhoods with boats and whatever, and their little communities. I've never seen, you know what I mean? So if you start going based off statistics, you're going to be discriminating.
What was your question? What you said again? What you asked?
I said, don't you think if you start taking away people's right to guns based off of statistics, that it's going to discriminate against certain minorities? Because when you look at statistics,
what statistic are you talking about?
I'm talking about what Charlie Kirk was saying right before he got killed. He was saying that statistically, like transgender people are responsible for too much school, too much mass shootings. I think he was saying.
I would have to see the clip. I would have to see the whole clip. But what are you talking about? Are you?
I'm talking about, is that the basis for removing the right of transgender to own a gun?
We talking about mental. We talking about mentally ill people. We're not talking about statistics.
So you're just saying everybody that has a mental illness shouldn't have a gun?
Yes, that's a fact. That's exactly what I'm saying.
And you're creating a new category under mental illnesses called "I'm trying to be a woman."
No, that's just another mental. I don't care. It ain't just them. Whoever's mentally ill.
That's including them.
It could be you.
Kids in gangs and everything.
You find a mental illness in you. You can't get a gun.
I just mean like
we're not talking about just transgenders.
Yeah, but like being transgender is not a mental illness at the moment. So how are we gonna assess that?
Why you keep saying that? What
because
you mean
it's not. There's a list of mental illnesses. It's not.
See, that's the problem with educated people. That's the main flaw for y'all. If it's not in the textbook, you just write it off. You don't.
No.
It has to be in a textbook for you to
BJ,
understand.
if I went to Walmart right now in Georgia and I tried to get a gun, and there was this imaginary rule that you're trying to enforce about mental illnesses, how are they going to find out if I had a mental illness or not? Does it not have to be written on a paper from a doctor? Do they not have to do a background check and a doctor tells them Nor has this mental illness, so she can't get or are you just going to look at my face and be like, she looks crazy? Like, there's got to be some sort of formal way to find out if somebody has a mental illness or not. That's based off of what a licensed professional says. It can't just be, I think you're crazy.
So personally, those should be things that are screened for before you even get a gun in the first place.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Before I go to Walmart.
Okay, so the topic was transgenders, right? So unless this person is hiding the fact that they're transgender, if a transgender walks into a gun store, an openly transgender, if they have an ID that says they're a tranny or whatever, but it's transgender, is in the store trying to buy a gun, they're banned from buying a gun. What's that? You already know transgenders that they have a mental illness. They're mentally ill. That's what we're saying. It's not that hard to comprehend. Now, when you want to try to add other factors into it, then we'll be going in circles all night. But we're just talking about that specific factor. And we could add all the rest of the mental illnesses in it too. We don't have to go by a book.
I'm just saying it's not about not being
Transgender
educated.
person is mentally ill.
BJ, I've seen like at least 10 transgender people that I didn't think were transgender that people told me were. It's not like it's something that like
I said, once again, unless they're hiding it, unless they're good at looking transgender or whatever, then we don't know. Just like any regular person could walk in a gun store with a real mentally illness that's certified, taking medication or whatever. The nigga that shot this Charlie Kirk was mentally ill. All these people, the people that go in these schools and shoot up these schools, mentally ill. They're mentally ill. But you can't tell because they don't look the part. So we're saying if we have people that look the part and we see that they're mentally ill because they're looking the part, should they be banned from buying firearms? That's what we're saying.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with that because they've been talking about that boxer, the female boxer. They've been saying she looked transgender for like 5 years, trying to get her out of the women's league, and I don't think she's transgender. I don't think we should go off of the whim of a person and detecting you transgender and you not, because y'all don't know, you're just making shit up. But cool. Next topic.
Johnny said that nigga didn't say shit negative about that white boy. Who didn't say nothing negative about Charlie Kirk? Niggas cheat, bro. Okay, John. Yo, listen. Y'all really upset about this Martin Luther King cheating on his wife and all that. Listen, man. Hey, the man is a pack. Y'all trying to get y'all. So let me ask y'all this. Johnny, would you attend a church and follow a man, follow your pastor, your reverend or whatever, attend a church, and you know he's cheating on his wife? That's why I would like to know, Johnny. They have a thing for that. Yeah, database for that. Yeah. I think everybody should take some kind of test to get a gun, though. I do think it should be some kind of evaluation before purchasing a firearm, especially a rifle.
That's you know how I always say it. It feels like every episode, man.
Charlie was cool to me because he gave others the opportunity to prove his theory or message wrong. I respect that. I respect that a lot, Dawul. He's the only person that did that. He's the only person that was going around the country speaking, giving his opinion, whether it was factual or not, just his opinion, putting the mic down and letting the next person talk. Even crazy people that came up there and was just talking crazy stuff, he sat there and let them talk too. He the only person. That's why he got so big, because he was the only person doing that.
I like Charlie. I like Charlie Kirk. And I agree with a lot of stuff he said. I like Charlie Kirk, but I'm not about to put him on MLK. No, we're not about to do that. But I do like the person. Hell yeah, he was a good dude. I like him.
He invited others on his platform, and those who held their own or beat him up intellectually became stars.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, where you at, Johnny? Where you at?
And as far as MLK cheating and all that, man, I ain't no big, you know me, I ain't no big church person anyway, man. But I like what he stood for, man. And I understand not everybody great. So he had the fault somewhere, man. And if you say Martin Luther King, the worst thing he did was cheat, I'm sorry, Coretta.
We not saying nobody is perfect. Everybody is human beings. We're not saying nobody is perfect. But if you want to, we could talk this sin and perfect, and we could talk that bull crap all day. But when it comes down to what it comes down to, if I'm gonna believe someone or follow someone, if I'm gonna believe a man or follow a man, and that man cheating on his wife, then I ain't really gonna.
So what if you want to follow a man and he ain't married at all?
I'm fine with that because you're not fraudulent, you're not lying. That's supposed, especially when you're a man of faith. We're talking about a man of. We're not talking about a regular man. We're not talking about us. We're talking about a man of faith, a pastor, Reverend the great Martin Luther King. We're talking about this type of man. We're not talking about regular men. He's not a regular man. He's not. A man of faith, like Malcolm X. Him and Malcolm X was on the same level. Malcolm X never cheated on his wife. Why is that so hard? And it's a lot of married men. And it's a lot of married men in here. It's a lot of married men in here. Why is that so hard?
I ain't gonna put all the men on blast, man. I ain't gonna do that.
I am. I don't care about putting men on blast, nigga. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. Stand on your
bro. Men cheat.
Stand on your truth. There's men out here that don't cheat. There's men out here that don't cheat. There is.
And
that's why
men out here that do. And there's men out here that do.
I don't care about the men that cheat. I don't care about none of that. We talking about Martin Luther King, but you're fraudulent. You're a fraudulent nigga.
Okay,
keep it all the way real. Why get married if you're gonna cheat on your wife? That's corny.
Let's take the title out of it.
That's corny.
Let's keep the pastor title, but let's take Martin Luther King out of it. A regular pastor cheats on his wife, right? So he needs to be denounced from his spot.
Yeah, if he get caught, he gonna get denounced. What you mean? Yeah, if they get caught, they gonna be denounced. Yes. Just like they did. Oh boy, that was gay. So if that's the case, you cool with a pastor being gay?
No.
Why not? What's the difference? He could cheat, but he can't.
Difference.
Oh, so a pastor could cheat, but he can't be gay?
You made a good point, but no, man, there's a big difference to me. No, maybe because I can't understand a gay perspective. I can understand a straight perspective.
Oh, so you only giving them a way out because you can understand a man cheating, even though it's wrong, even though it's some fraudulent shit. My thing is, this is my thing. Why get married? Why even do that?
So we saying he didn't love Coretta?
Who's saying that? Who said that?
You said why didn't he get married? Okay,
I said why get married?
He got married because he loved Coretta. You believe he didn't love her because he cheated?
What? Come on, man.
He married because he loved her.
Just because a man cheat don't mean they don't love their wife.
That's what I'm saying.
Why are we even talking about that? We're not talking about that. Y'all, you, Noah, Kirk, Nadia, love to get off the topic at hand. Y'all love to go somewhere else. We're not talking about love. We're not talking about if he loved Coretta or not. I know that
you said why get married? He got married because he loved Coretta.
I don't care who he loved. Why get married if you gonna cheat on your wife, nigga? You took a vow in front of God, nigga. What's wrong with y'all? Why do that? Why do that and then cheat on your wife?
I don't think he got married in the first.
And why y'all so mad at this white man and Charlie wasn't this and Charlie wasn't that? Charlie wasn't cheating on his wife.
I didn't get mad at the white man. Wrong guy.
I'm not just talking about you. I'm talking about everybody. There's a lot of people that just hate him and mad at him or whatever. But what he was preaching was right. What he was saying was right. He was preaching being good. He was preaching. He was talking good. I didn't agree with a lot of stuff he said, but he was talking the talk. He was walking what he was talking, bro. He wasn't cheating on his wife.
And I agree with that too. And if it was up to me, I would hope MLK didn't do that either.
Well, it
Unfortunately,
ain't about no hope. That's a fact that he cheated on his wife.
that he
All
did.
the beating on the women, I don't know about that. But it's a
And I'm
fact that he
sad.
cheated on
I'm
his
sad
wife.
that he did that.
Listen, let's just speak on the facts. The FBI brought the photos of this nigga bringing white women in his hotel room to Coretta Scott King. She told them niggas the movement is bigger than her marriage. That's why I said shout out to Coretta Scott King.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And not only that, that I'm great she did that. But what does proving white women coming to your hotel prove? You BJ, logically that don't mean he cheated.
They got wiretaps and everything. They had these niggas' phones tapped. That's why they're able to say. That's why they said if they wanted to make up lies, they would have threw it on Malcolm X. But guess what? They couldn't throw it on Malcolm X because you know why? He never cheated on his wife. You know what Malcolm X did every night? Called his wife, prayed, and went to sleep. Malcolm really was living Christ-like. Well, Martin was bullshitting, being a bullshit nigga, talking Christ-like. I'm gonna keep it real. Niggas can get mad all they want. I don't care. He was talking that shit. And the more we really look into it, I ain't gonna do that. But niggas be talking. Niggas just be talking, bro. It is what it is. Niggas just be talking. You can't love someone and cheat. That's not love. Okay, well, Karina says you can't love someone and cheat on them. So by Karina's logic, Martin Luther King didn't love Coretta Scott. But I don't agree with that, Karina. I
don't agree.
I think men are just weak. We talking about a person who preaches under God and does the most sinful thing. You can't preach something you don't practice. I agree with that.
Men are weak, bro.
I agree with that.
Including Martin Luther King. Men are weak, bro. Men are weak. And I ain't about to give that man, I ain't about to crucify MLK's whole life off a weak moment. That's not right. Especially something that's vulnerable to straight men. That's crazy.
Hell, the devil talked a good game as well. Facts. Charlie said, why black men don't take care of their children? Amen. Charlie said a lot of good things, man. He said a lot of good things. You know what I mean? I don't know. A hit dog, a holler. Johnny never came back. Perhaps Martin didn't know he was going to cheat when he married Coretta. He was running with the wrong crowd.
All my friends take care of their kids, man.
Perhaps Martin didn't know he was going to cheat when he married Coretta. He was running with the wrong crowd. So, yeah, I what's your point, Daryl? What's the point of that? He didn't know when he married Coretta he was going to cheat. So, I don't know. Malcolm didn't know neither then. Oh, I had a Malcolm didn't know neither. Where the hell Noah went? I had another one my man just sent. It's not what it is. See, y'all so worried about tearing his legacy down. It's nothing you could do to his legacy because his legacy is his legacy. The man dead and gone. He been dead, he been gone. Us talking about it up here and telling the truth, speaking facts about him, ain't gonna change his legacy.
That's a fact. We could talk facts about it all day long. It ain't gonna change what he did.
That ain't gonna change who he is. It is what it is. He cheated on his wife.
He did it. He did it. That's a fact.
To talk about the death of someone I looked up to, Charlie Kirk, and I wanted to say that it is disrespectful how people are making Fortnite memes and talking bad about him like he was a horrible person. All he did was have boldness in his faith with Jesus Christ. Like, you guys are so mean to people just because they have beliefs. We, as Christians, we respect you for your beliefs, but we tell you what's wrong and what's right, righteously. But you do not need to be making fun of him because a tragedy has happened. That's all I want to come on here to say is it's blatantly rude and disrespectful to be talking about someone's death like he's just a piece of trash. He has a family, he has kids, he has a wife. You guys would want someone to respect you if you got shot, right? If you passed away, you would not want anyone to be talking bad about you. And I saw a video. Well, yeah, I saw someone making fun of his wife too. Like, that's just horrible and rude. And today is a very special day to me because I hit 14,000 followers, but I don't even want to celebrate that because I just feel guilty that someone I looked up to passed away, and I'm still able to be on this earth. That's how grateful you have to be. So just stop making fun of him and just go. Like, just stop making fun of him. It's not even funny at all. I wanted to come on here and talk about.
But let people like Noah know that he crying over Charlie Kirk dying.
I think that kid. He just don't see a kid like that wouldn't be with none of the weirdness, no matter who died. He respect life, period.
Yeah, Cross, that was powerful, man. Shout out to Shorty too. Shout out
Kids
to
like
Shorty.
that don't want to hear none of that negative, weird stuff.
Amen, little man.
Christ.
Yeah, I like Shorty.
Yeah,
And these are the type of, look at the two last black kids I just played. Look at the two last black kids. It's a shame that these 14, 15-year-olds can comprehend Charlie Kirk better than these grown men. That's a shame. That's a shame. And that's why I keep saying they can't follow the elderly. They can't follow the youth. Can't follow niggas like Kirk. They can't. It's sad. I don't know who's gonna be able to reach it. Charlie Kirk, the white man, had to reach, is reaching the black youth. The good black youth. They looking up to Charlie Kirk. We don't even have nobody for them to look up to.
Nobody. I told you
Who's
that
our black
before.
leader? Who's our black Charlie Kirk? That's why I like to know, chat. Help me out, chat. I don't know everybody. Who's our black Charlie Kirk? Since we so mad at Charlie Kirk and his F him and all that, who is our black Charlie Kirk? We went back 70 years talking about Martin Luther King. We don't went back to him and Malcolm X. Who do we have, Cross?
Remember when I told you before?
Black youth.
Remember when I told you before, BJ? I don't think we'll ever have a great black leader again from America.
We will. It's just it'll come. It'll come every 10, 20 years. We get one. God produced everything.
If Charlie Kirk was shot in his
King Randall, King Randall's cool, but King Randall got his hands full. Q Butter, nah, I ain't rocking with Q Butter. Diddy, Karina, I'm about to block you. Diddy.
I like Karina. She crazy.
No one,
Jazz. No one, Jazz. No one.
Yeah, speak on that. The two young black boys.
The two young black boys is dope, especially the last one. But like I said, he followed Christ all the way. He not jacking none of the weird stuff on none of his platforms and nothing like that. You could tell he followed Christ all the way. Good parenting. That's exactly what that was. Great parenting. Wow. No matter who in the house.
They have to be American, though. We can't expect the black American youth to follow an African leader way in Burkina Faso. Has to be an American leader, man. Come on now.
Has to be. Somewhere from one of these places, man. They gonna have to been through something.
We don't have one. Just face it, we don't have one.
Yeah, man.
You went way to Burkina Faso to find one.
No, don't block
I'll never block you, Karina. You know that. Dabu, you went way to Burkina Faso. Just say we don't have one, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Big brother.
Mm-hmm. We should ban we should ban guns everywhere. I was just sitting here thinking transgenders shouldn't get guns in certain cities. There shouldn't be no guns in Florida, anywhere. Nowhere.
Not one.
Chicago, New York, Cali. You don't need to get a gun, you should get life.
For having a gun?
Yeah, man.
Nah, you going extreme.
Killing somebody's extreme.
You said a young nigga having a gun should get life. That's what you said.
What did he plan on doing? He planned on killing somebody with it.
He could be defending himself. I kept a gun on me every day. I didn't look to kill people.
If everybody got the same consequence, then nobody should have.
You gotta make sense, bro. You just saying if a nigga get caught outside with a gun on him, he's standing in front of his house or whatever, just because he's outside, he has a gun on him. He got to protect, especially somebody living in Chicago. They protecting themselves. They got a gun on them. They should get a license.
Point, BJ, but that majority of the time it ain't what's real.
What you mean?
I'm sure that there's the ones like you. Yeah, this out of every 5, there's one like you. Cool, but the other 4 is doing the worst, and unfortunately, everybody's dying. I'm gonna save more lives this way. I gotta take guns out of everybody's hands. If you know the consequence of having a gun is life, you won't have one.
Fuck out of here. Black child looking up to a white man that said what he said about black women, where that boy parent. What he said about black women, man. Y'all killed me with this, man. What did he say about black women, man? Send me the clip. Send me the clip, man. I'll play it. Send me the clip. I'll play it. What he said about black women, because I missed it.
I'm turn my YouTube back on the TV, man. I gotta keep up with the comments.
Never have one because the government will not allow that ever. No, I think we'll have one. He out of bounds, man. Who, Will? Who out of bounds? Martin Luther King out of bounds, nigga. Y'all in y'all feelings about Martin Luther King. Y'all really in y'all feelings about Martin Luther King. Y'all really in y'all feelings about Martin Luther King, man. He wasn't right. He ain't right. He ain't right. Y'all savior, Martin Luther King. Y'all believe in man so much that Charlie Kirk got y'all in y'all feelings over Martin Luther King. Man, Martin Luther King was fraudulent. He was fraud. He was fraud.
Fraudulent, man. BJ.
Y'all gonna have me.
Y'all gonna fraudulent, BJ.
Y'all gonna make me treat MLK like I treat Noah people.
BJ fraudulent. Now
y'all gonna have me start talking about MLK.
How you treat more people?
You heard me, BJ?
What?
Now MLK was a complete fraud.
No, I ain't say that, man. Why y'all? What's wrong with y'all, man?
I heard you say fraudulent.
I'm just talking about like the marriage part. I ain't say it was a complete fraud.
Yeah, I want to say that part is about him is fucked up. I can agree to that. Okay,
so that might be the most comments ever. It's the MLK shit and Charlie Kirk. Hold on, my man Johnny.
Cheated on his wife?
They kill me with that shit.
BJ, you calling him a fraud because he cheated on his wife?
He got the fuck off the. What'd you say? Oh, Johnny is behind. Johnny talking about Uncle Rich. Johnny, fast forward slide the ball up so you can keep up with us. Catch up to us, Johnny.
Yeah, he ain't gonna catch that for a while. He gonna catch what you just said for a while.
What you said, no?
I said you're saying he's a fraud because he cheated on his wife?
Yeah.
Did he like advocate for monogamy? Like, why does that make him a fraud? Did he really like?
When you get married in America, you automatically advocating for monogamy. You can't have more than one wife in America.
Oh no, fraud is a strong word. He didn't have more than one wife. He had a wife and a mistress.
When you get married, when you take vows and you get married to someone and you say you know death do us part, this, that, and the third, are you supposed to cheat on your wife? Are you supposed to cheat on your husband?
No, that makes you disloyal or like a liar. But I don't.
What's the difference between disloyal, being a liar, or being disloyal and being fraudulent?
Fraudulent is like deception, like intentional deception to gain.
Davon, the girl want to argue and debate with me so bad.
Calling a political figure a fraud has like a much bigger meaning than calling somebody a liar.
I don't care about him being a political figure.
All right, he's a liar.
What's wrong with y'all?
All right,
I'm talking about his marriage. He's fraudulent. We talking about the same thing. You trying to convince me that someone being a liar, disloyal, and you said something else.
BJ, I opened back this podcast and the first thing I heard come out your mouth was MLK is a fraud. I thought it was a really bigger thing that I wasn't aware of. I didn't think you would call him a fraud because he cheated on his wife.
Yeah, he's any man. We talking about Martin Luther King, but you was gone. Me and Davon already went through this. Any man that gets married and cheats on a wife is fraudulent. Now, you as a woman, I would think you would agree with that.
What about a man that tells his girl that he's loyal to her and cheats? Is it just about wife? Is it just the marriage thing that you're really respecting? Because I feel what about a man that's dating a woman, tells her he's exclusive with her, not seeing nobody else, and cheats on her? Is that not a fraud?
Come on, man. Nah, bro. I don't want this one.
I'm just curious about your position, BJ.
No, I'm not. I'm only talking about married men. Married men. Yes, I'm only talking about married men. Men that took vows before God, this, that, and third. Like, look, give me a different one. One of y'all ate my ice cream. Started eating my ice cream and put it back.
Jamel, you respect marriage? When?
I'm only talking about married men, though. Men that take vows. I'm only talking about men that take vows before God.
Yeah, because men will respect their word to God, but won't respect their word to a woman. A real man will respect.
It's supposed to mean something when you have this celebration before God. It's supposed to mean something. Yes, it's supposed to mean something more than you and a woman just coming together. That's why they say if you're not married, you're having bastard kids, right? That's the difference between bastard kids and kids out of wedlock than kids that you have when you're married, right? Let's not act like it's a difference. It is a difference. Come on now. You want to be against me so bad, you be going in a rabbit hole.
I've always had this standpoint. I really think there's a lot of men like you that will only think that they're supposed to be loyal when they put a ring on it or take their vows in front of God. I don't think that's. I think you're a fraud. If you're lying to somebody that you're sleeping with every day and waking up next to every day, you're a fraud too. If you want to use that word, which
that could be. That's fine. You can have that opinion. That's
in
fine.
Georgia, if you with somebody for 7 years, you consider married.
That's fine. Yeah. You can have that opinion. I'm talking about married men, though. I'm talking about men that actually take a vow. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about people, what they say. I ain't talking about a man and a woman that's shacking up together. Shacking up together. I ain't talking about that. They're shacking up together. Y'all crazy, man. Hold on. Karina, why your heart hurt? Why your heart hurt, Karina? The world is small today with the internet. What's happening in Burkina Faso is no different than a child in New York looking up to a black leader in Atlanta or LA. It's very much different. That don't even make no sense what you just said. That don't even make no sense. That don't even make no sense. It's very different. That's like saying a black American kid could look up to my man Barbecue in Haiti. No, we can't relate. We have two different cultures. They can't relate. The young black kids in America cannot relate to Ibrahim in Burkina Faso. That don't even make sense.
Right. It's not the same struggle.
Today I will not work. He's like my present, so I'm off that day now. I still might use that excuse just to be off, not for who he is. Boss is that day. It makes you an oath breaker. An oath supposed to mean something, Cross. I don't know. When you go before God and make a vow, that's supposed to mean more than you just shacking up with a man or a woman.
So when you get on stand, you're not supposed to lie under oath, Jamel? Answer that. So when you get on stand, Jamel, you ain't supposed to lie under oath?
You ain't supposed to get on. You ain't supposed to get on the stand. Unless you trying to free a nigga, then yeah, if you got a lot of free a nigga, I'm gonna lie on the stand. I'm definitely gonna lie on the stand. Under God, only one person to hold. Same thing, cheating. With his parents out of pocket. Yo, y'all terrible, man. Y'all need to stop. Man, stop. Stop, man. Stop it. Stop it, man. Y'all stop this whole white, black. Stop it. Y'all clocking every day. Y'all wake up 6 a.m.
Got a spoon.
Every day. Y'all wake up every day 6 a.m. to send your kids to the white man to be taught by the white man.
Where'd you get a spoon from?
Y'all wake up every day to clock into that job that you work for the white man. Stop it, man. Y'all stop acting like the white man is just your enemy. Y'all so against the white man now. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all wrong. Will and Maine is wrong. We're gonna uphold your suspension a little longer.
And I bring Will back.
Y'all wrong.
Need my dog back.
It's worse than fraudulent.
No matter of fact, yo, he a Buffalo fan. No, keep Will suspended.
We respect marriage. Facts. Yo, Cross, I'm up here arguing with married men. Exactly. I'm the one that's not married. What up, A? I'm up here arguing with married men, man. Hey, Adrian, what you think about that, man? What you think about men cheating on their wife?
I bet you if this nigga Jamel was fucking married, he wouldn't last 6 months. Fuck out of here. Jamel wouldn't last 6 months married.
You trying to cut back on the cursing, cuz?
I'm sorry. Jamel wouldn't last 6 months married.
Okay. Look, if there's no commitment, signed, sealed, delivered, you are free, still single. Yeah, that's called shacking up. I agree with that. Jazz, don't be helping, man. You sent me this shit. I told May had to send it to me, not you.
Nah, I told you Jazz sent it.
May had to send it to me. I'm gonna play it though, because I didn't hear it. I want to see. I want to see what he said about black women. Jazz found it. Jazz over here helping you, man.
I don't know what he got. He eating it like a project kid too, Jazz.
Ice cream.
He got his hands scooped like a project kid eating a bowl of cereal. No commitment, signed, sealed, still single. I don't know. What if you with somebody 7 years, man? What if you with somebody 10 years? You gonna say that to the person you've been with for 10 years too when they cheated or you cheated? Well, marriage shit ain't nothing but a piece of paper, man. That's all that marriage shit is. I've been married. Ain't nothing but a piece of paper. You shouldn't do it if y'all in a committed relationship or married. You shouldn't cheat.
Let me play this clip. I agree with you. Let me play this clip.
Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
But I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. You know, this is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic, they think this is persuasive. They think we're like, oh, of course. That's why we need affirmative action, because you have impressed us with your brilliance. Of course. Oh no, imagine the world without Joy Reid. Imagine the world without Sheila Jackson Lee or Michelle Obama or Ketanji Brown Jackson. They think this is persuasive. They think, as they kind of now reveal that I'm only here because of anti-white, anti-Asian forced discrimination policies that turned me into a bitter, resentful activist that hates white people, honestly, through our
Okay. I guess that's the clip, man. That's the clip, man. What you
He definitely shitted on black women.
He definitely have.
He just said it. He said, you don't have the brain power or the brain capacity. He said that. Yeah, we just told him blatantly, you don't have the brain power or the brain capacity to be here.
So
yeah, that was
Adrian,
bad.
I'm looking in the chats to see. Adrian, when you say wrong, what you talking about, Adrian?
Mine said that was he talking about those 4 black women who benefited from affirmative action. He was, man, but they were still clearly smart enough to be there.
Okay, I got it. Let me go back up to it because I missed some comments. Okay, so this is the problem. This is the problem, man. And I think, Adrian, you saying that too. This is the problem with Maine, Davon, and whoever else feel like this man, what this man just said, was him coming at all black women. That had, and the person who made that clip entitled that. See, that's the problem. Noah does it too. Noah does this. Nadia does this. Kirk does this also. They all do it. They get a clip, read the title, and just go off of the title and the clip. No comprehension.
Nah, but
listen to the clip. Comprehend what he's saying. Comprehend what's going on. He's not talking about all black women. He's talking about those women that actually admitted they got their positions from affirmative action. And then she got the nerve to be saying action affirm. She's saying it backwards. I don't see nothing wrong with what he just said. I don't. Those was the perfect 2 black women for him to say what he said. That was perfect. Because she was up there sounding stupid. She was. But Josh, once again, niggas emotional. So they want to put that on all black. Oh, he said that about all black women. So let's say this. So what how y'all feel he think about Candace Owens? She black, as much as y'all don't want to admit that she's black. That's a black woman. Do y'all think he think Candace Owens doesn't have the brain processing power? Y'all think he would say that about Candace Owens?
I know he bombed. I know he was talking about those 4 black women. I just believe the 4 black women deserve to be where they was at, not to say that they was just to say that their brain couldn't handle the capacity was crazy.
Why do you believe they deserve to be there? Why do you believe?
Because they went there. They are there.
Okay, so once again, you're not comprehending. They were there because of affirmative action, and she said it.
Right, they were there.
So then she didn't deserve. So okay, affirmative
Okay, they were
action.
there for affirmative action, but they don't mean because they did it, they still got to remain the right to stay. That don't mean like they get there and they don't know what they're doing or something like that. That don't mean that, BJ. They still got to stay there and keep whatever on par or no norm is than everybody else do.
That's exactly what it means.
So they could
wouldn't
just
be.
lollygag.
They wouldn't be there. They
so
wouldn't
they don't
be
have
there.
to do none of the work. They could just be sitting there.
They're not doing no work. They
They
just talking. They out. They ain't doing nothing. They just there. They just there to meet a quota. Because if it wasn't for affirmative action, they wouldn't be there. And that's why I don't like affirmative action. That's exactly why I don't like affirmative action. I don't mess with the DEI, all that, all affirmative action. That's exactly why I don't rock with that.
All right, but then what about them? Okay, then if we take it away, then what happens with the black people who do deserve to be there will get overlooked for a white dude or for somebody that's more
it never happened. It never happened. Before you Negroes were even before affirmative action was even before action was even put in place. We have black people in prominent positions. We have black people in prominent positions.
That's true.
Dr. Ben Carson didn't need affirmative action. George Washington Carver, who was invited to the White House, didn't need affirmative action. Only weak niggas need affirmative action.
So what you saying is there's nobody who's been overlooked because of someone else's privilege.
I don't know.
I'm asking you.
Okay, so you asked me. I wouldn't know. I think what?
Do you think anybody has ever been looked over for for privilege purposes?
Yeah. Duh.
I think it's like the Rooney Rule in sports.
On both sides too. Because Jasmine Crockett just said she was hired because she black. The black man hired her because she was black. So that means you overlooked the white person too. So on both sides. I'm here.
You right.
He said that because all four of them can't define what a woman is. They can't. Nobody on that side, B, can define what a woman or a man is. None of them. I'm going backwards now. Yeah, hell, he was going off what they said. Yeah, that's a fact, Karina. That's a fact. You got to be able to comprehend first. You got to. Without the emotions. That nigga in the video. Johnny just catching up. He brought 400 black men to the White House to be celebrated. Charlie did that. I didn't even know that, Cross. Misleading title. Facts, Jazz. It's a fact. A black person made that clip. Nope. Karina said nope. Maine, where's your clip at, Maine? Where's your clip? I hope it wasn't that. I hope it wasn't that. Jazz tried to help you. That's his BFF. Oh, Candace. Yeah. Cheating on your wife. Right, eh? Those 4 black women don't know what a woman is. So they don't have no brain processing power. So he right. So Charlie Kirk is right then, basically. Let me go back up here. I was looking for the other one, but can't find it. May need to produce his what he's quoting. He's talking about those 4 black women who benefited. Yep. He's about black women. But he didn't say all black women, just those 4 black women. That's a fact, B. I'm glad that some people, I'm glad to have y'all aboard. I need help, man. Because between Noah, Davon, Kirk, and Nadia.
Don't do that, B. I'm not. I'm on the side of common sense. And the nigga, what he said was wrong. Man.
He named them. He damn sure did. He went specifically to them. And he was right. And he was right. What he said wasn't wrong. That's the funny part. Yeah, that's a fact. He ain't say nothing wrong. Go through the comments, Davon. Let me try to find this other joint. Insurance. I had another
I can't go through them on PlayStation.
All right, it's all good. What was the damn, I was just that threw me off. Oh, you gave me another one? Let's go through this one. We got another one, y'all. We got another one. Charlie Kirk talking about black people some more. Here we go. Where did Maine go? That's what I would like to know. Where did Maine go? Not Mango. Where did Jermaine? Where did Jermaine go?
Yo, you are fucking terrible.
Where did Jermaine go?
We can't put you in there. You can't just throwing me off.
Damn, that post is unavailable. Where did Jermaine go? I think I got that post though, John. Where did Jermaine go?
Maine said check your phone.
Oh, hold on, my bad. Maine sent me some. Uh-oh, my bad.
Maine said check your phone.
Okay. My fault. Coming with it. Let's see, y'all. Late night Friday nights, man. Late night Friday night. Check your phone. I got you.
Yeah, we just be chilling, man. You doing nothing else. The work week over, man.
Late night Friday night. Let me see. We're Noah. It gets shaky when it's done by themselves, Davon. It get real. Hey, chat. When it's just done one-on-one, when Noah's by herself, or now they ain't even gonna come up here by herself. But when Kirk by himself, Kirk is we're Noah, we're Nadia. When Noah by herself, they get the hell on. They can't sit up there they can't sit up. They need all three of them. It gotta be all three of them, or at least two of them. They can't sit up here by themselves.
Yeah, they gone.
Noah got the hell on. Been in the chat all day.
You know,
At
we're
least
gonna bring her
Noah
back up though.
At least Noah pulled up, but they've been in the chat all day. They've been in the chat all day. Hold on, man. I'm tripping.
You know, Noah gonna pull back up what you talking about her. She like the boogeyman.
No, I ain't talking about nothing.
When the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off, and I feel better now.
No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, that's the you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have done that before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't have done that before.
That's not who I am. That's not what I believe.
Because we've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off, and I feel better now.
No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, that's the you wouldn't have.
Man, that's all you got?
Man,
that's all you got, man?
It was corny.
Adrian said Charlie Kirk just makes common sense and broad facts. That's it. But black people hate the truth, though, eh? Black people hate the truth. Cuz just wanted to punch homeboy in the face. Speaking his truth over the internet.
Still do.
He won't punch him in the face. Over Martin Luther King. Over somebody that's dead. Been dead over 70 years. 60 years.
These young niggas out here shooting each other over dead niggas all over. He could get punched in his face over Martin Luther King. He'd be all right.
When I go through my day places, and when I see black people, I damn near say the same thing.
But I ain't even too mad at what Charlie Kirk just said about that whole pilot thing. Shit, if I seen a white dude cooking soul food, I'm be thinking like, nah.
Jazz said, I knew I should have poured a glass of wine tonight. Hey,
yeah, that's why.
And I don't do it just with black people. We all do it. I did it today when I went to that salvage yard way up in Noonan, Georgia, in the sticks, and I saw them white people outside. As soon as I saw them, I'm like, here we go. And they was cool as a fan. They was cool as a fan. I'm talking about redneck KKK. Cool as a fan. Wrote me a check.
Wrote me a check.
Cool as a fan. Straight up. Straight up.
DJ Lingo is money. Wrote me a check and said
wrote me a check. Real talk.
Wrote me a check.
Real talk. Was cool as a fan. Overalls. Dirty looking.
How long you was up there for?
Like an hour.
Well, that's about right.
Yeah, like an hour.
About right.
And the guys that was in the back where I had to drop the joint off at and all that weighed about 6 acres.
I know you had to super maneuver that shit through there.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what they were saying the whole time, brother. Yeah, brother. I got you. Just put it right there, brother. Just put it right there, brother. Oh, how you want to do it, brother? Brother, you got it, brother. You need us to move this right here, brother. Everything that came out their mouth was brother.
No, most truckers, for the most part, had that brotherhood type deal.
Wasn't truckers. They wasn't truckers. They was rednecks and that worked in the salvage yard.
Oh, they just in the salvage yard and that's it?
Yeah, I'm the only trucker in there. Ain't no truckers coming up there. People coming up there with copper and steel and stuff like that.
Oh, so it was just cool.
It got to be all three of them.
You just, I ain't gonna even say nothing.
They comment to me. They go. Oh, that's Bree. Bree, what comment you talking about? They go to emotions. They go to emotions, y'all. Ignorant comment to me. Which comment you talking about, Bree?
Yeah, she talking about me.
Mm-mm.
Oh no, I think that's you though. Never
mind. Talking about Charlie. She talking about Charlie. She ain't talking about you. Which comment? She coming well. Hold on. She coming well. I say the same thing. Facts. He's saying that because of DEI. For real. Straight up. He's basically said repeatedly that only white people are qualified for jobs of importance in this country. Oh. Oh my God. Bree, where you get that from? Where you get that from?
I don't know. I don't think so, Bree. I think he just second guessed it like how we would.
Which comment? Which comment are you talking about, Bree?
Bree, if you went into a kitchen and you saw a white person cooking Spanish food, you're gonna be like, nah, hold on. You ain't gonna say it's nasty or anything, but you're gonna look at it sideways for a second. You don't see much black pilots. It's just is what it is.
My bad, y'all. Yeah, Johnny.
Wasn't that bad a statement? I don't think it was wrong. I get it. I think black people.
Hold on, let me catch. My bad, Bree. I'm coming. Okay,
I don't think black people could just say. I don't think black people stand to hear things about black people.
Me too, absolutely.
Black people don't like that shit.
Do that all the time, though. What I do all the time? Who, me, Bree? Check your text. That I'm not gonna be able to play that. B, you gotta send it as a It gotta be like YouTube or something. Oh, I'm not about to play that, B. You tripping? How you about to play that? Judge the book by its cover before actually meeting them. What you talking about, Jazz? Oh, me? Yeah, I did. Oh, here go my nemesis. Here he go, y'all. Here he go.
Yo, Kirk, where you been at all day, man?
Man, I had some running to do. I was trying to get back here.
Unfortunately,
12 o'clock. Kirk
unfortunately,
right at 12 o'clock.
Unfortunately, they didn't lynch you.
Probably the time is different. Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Kirk?
Yeah, just an hour in front.
Hey, Dawu, it's not fortunate. It's not fortunate. I don't know where you going with all the fear mongering, but it's not fortunate. Fortunately, they didn't lynch you. Why would they lynch me?
What you did now, BJ?
I didn't do nothing.
Jazz
Why would they lynch
Kirk in
me?
the building.
I told you they was calling me brother. I got that spirit, man. My spirit is divine.
Ain't bestie. You ain't my friend no more. You ain't my bestie. You ain't call me bestie yet.
My spirit is divine. So, black man, why is palette a profession you assume a white man could do before one of your own, specifically a palette? That's not what he's saying, man. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's not what he's saying.
What is he saying then, BJ?
Okay, there you go, bestie. I see it now, bestie. But nah, that's not what he's saying.
Avon, I'm about to mute your mic, man. You having conversations over there, we can hear you. That's not what he's saying, y'all. Let me just go through these comments before here we go. Bree, where you at? Kirk in the building.
My God.
Go down.
Yeah, that's not what he's saying at all, though.
There goes the neighborhood. Johnny laugh out loud. Okay, regarding black men flying a plane, what type of job do black people look qualified to do? Yeah, she did. She said that mad long ago. She called you bestie mad long ago. I sent you something. I'm not playing that, bro. I'm not playing that, man. You gonna get a strike on my YouTube page. All right, so to Bree and Maine, let me go back. So y'all feel like because this man is saying because of affirmative action and DEI, when he gets on a plane and he sees a black pilot, his first thought is, I hope he's qualified to fly this plane. What's wrong with that?
Why would he say that?
Because of DEI and affirmative action, this man got on a plane, and if he see a black pilot, he's gonna think, I hope he's qualified to fly this plane. What's wrong with that?
My son fly planes. Why would he question my son's credibility just because he's black?
It's not because he's black. He said because he got there on a DEI or action affirmative.
No, my son got there because he went into the military and through the school he got there.
Okay, so he's not talking about your son. He's qualified.
But what he's saying is he questioning any black person, whether it was my son or anybody. He didn't just say, he's saying DEI is a problem. You know what I'm saying? But he's saying, why it has to be a color of a person. Would he question that if it was a white guy? What his credibility is or what his credentials is? You can't fly a plane unless you get so many hours to fly the plane. It ain't all about they hiring because he's black.
Yeah.
He qualified for it.
It's like this.
I know. I see his point. I see his point. I get it. I know.
The whole thing. It's almost like him saying that if he had a company and BJ came rolling up in the trunk, his first question is going to be, I wonder if he's qualified because of DEI. That sounds crazy.
I don't know. It don't sound crazy. So to get somebody I get it. Like if you get there and wind up holding your position or whatever the case may be, cool. But if you got there because of something and somebody's supposed to automatically trust you and not because you qualified, it's something totally different. I don't care if you're black, Chinese, whatever.
But why should somebody assume that because of the color of his skin?
Because that's the initiative somebody pushes once you lay that type of project.
No, that's a narrative that they're pushing. You know what I'm saying? Any position of qualification. If you notice, Donald Trump has no black people in his cabinet because they're not smart enough.
Okay, if that's the case, then why have the DEI project at all?
Because it is to diverse the working community, whatever field you go in. You know what I'm saying? Most professional jobs, including driving trucks, you got to get the qualifications. You got to get your CDLs. You got to get, so, you know, why question?
There's no CDL because you black.
Yeah, why question your credentials because you black like
There's
you ain't smart enough?
No getting your CDL because you black.
Okay, so all right, listen, let me just say this, man. This is what it is, man. Affirmative action and DEI, because of these programs, are hiring people based off the color of their skin, the race, disability, or whatever. It's not because of the skill. It's not because you're qualified. We just played a clip where the lady, a black woman, admitted that she got the position because of affirmative action.
You played what video?
You missed the video. I'll play it again. I don't see nothing wrong with this white man getting on a plane, seeing a black pilot, and saying, "Man, I hope he qualified." He's saying, "I hope he's qualified to fly this plane." I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Why wouldn't he say that if it was a white guy?
Because white men don't get positions from affirmative action or DEI. That's why they got to be skilled. They got to pass a test. They got to take certain tests or whatever. They're not being hired just to meet a quota. That's why.
But so do black people. They got to pass all those tests to become a pilot.
Not the ones that come in off of affirmative action and DEI.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Anyway, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Just like if me and you go to a basketball court and there's 20 black dudes playing ball and one white boy walk up and we got next and we picking our team and we looking at the white boy like, man, this nigga, I hope this nigga hoop.
We hope he can hoop.
There's no difference. But we gonna pick him up because he's only the hold on. We gonna pick him up because he's the fifth person. He gonna meet the quota to make the team. So we gonna pick him up, not knowing if he can hoop or not. It's the same thing. I say that a lot. Just like if we walked in a Jamaican restaurant and there's Chinese people in there. Oh man, I ain't about to get no Jamaican food from no Chinese people. It's the same thing. Y'all just too emotional. Y'all emotional about it.
No, I ain't emotional about nothing. You know, I know I ain't emotional about nothing because
to emphasize on BJ's point just a little more.
Let him talk, bro. You gonna go next.
It's like this. I'm not emotional about none of that issue. All I say is the diverse, equity, and inclusion. Inclusion means to be included in the workforce, whichever field you decide to go in. You know, you can't get a PhD or doctorate or master's degree without taking the test. You know, they might let you in just because, but you still got to pass the test to qualify to apply it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it was a diverse, equity, inclusion with my son having to learn how to fly, he still has to go through taking the test. He got to pass the test. It has to be at a certain level. It has to be like 90, 95%, regardless of what the skin color is of him. You know, that's like profiling. It's like, you know, a lot of police officers, as we know, see a black guy with a hoodie driving down the street, he immediately say, I wonder if he got a gun because of a racial profile.
Yeah, that's what people do. People profile, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But well, yeah, they do. Cause every time I see a white boy, I think he might be qualified to be a Ku Klux Klan.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. So why you complaining?
I'm not.
Why you complaining?
Wait. I'm not complaining. I'm just making my point. You know, just like they want us to. Ooh, we're gonna have a national day of mourning. Why the fuck am I mourning him? I don't give a damn.
No, my point is, if you do the same thing to white people, why you sitting up here complaining about what he do to black people?
Because they want to blame black people for his death. Oh, it was the Antifa.
Jack, can y'all help me? I just asked this man, if he do the same thing to white people, why is he up here complaining about this man doing the same thing to black people?
You keep saying that I'm complaining, and I'm telling you I'm not. I don't.
He just said because they blaming black people for his death. What is he talking about? This is what I just said. This shit. I just said this is what they do. What is he talking about?
Okay, yeah. So we just doing the same thing they doing. So first, Shane.
What's up? Hey,
you got help, Kirk. You got help, Kirk.
We ready.
I got another ally.
I've been dying to get in them chat.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Ain't no.
Go ahead, Bree. Speak your piece.
Okay, so I want to go back to this black pilot in the cockpit. That's
we
crazy.
Still on it.
So when they came up with DEI and affirmative action, the reason for these policies is because they did not allow people of color into these rooms, right? So they made these policies to let us enter these rooms. And now that we're in these rooms, they assume that we're here because of favor or they feel sorry for us when we're really out here outworking some of these professionals that are in that field. Majority of pilots that crash planes are drunk white men. There was one just caught on the news last week.
Well, so it's way more white pilots
and they drunk
than black pilots. So
and y'all get on a plane and put y'all seatbelt on, happy as hell.
And y'all don't question guess what? I get on the plane. I don't even know who's in the cockpit.
Yeah.
I don't even know who's in there.
I don't even think about it.
I just think when you like, and I heard you were like, would you want a white man making your Mexican food? If that nigga can make a taco, make the taco. But I'm not gonna say you can't make a good taco because you're a white man. I think
Okay, so let me ask you a question. As a black woman, you would go inside of a hair salon, right? And get your hair done and you see 4 seats. It's 3 black women and 1 white girl, but you getting ready to get a sew-in and everything else. You're gonna just automatically, you're not gonna need to see no type of credentials from the white girl before you get your hair done.
Oh, I'm going to see credentials, and I acknowledge my prejudice. I am prejudiced when it comes to my hair as a black woman.
Okay, so cool.
But y'all refuse to acknowledge Charlie Kirk's prejudice. Y'all are acting as if this man is not racist.
But he's doing the same thing.
Call a spade, though.
I just said we not acting like nothing. I just said Kirk just came up here and said he do the same thing. All I'm saying is, why y'all expect this white man? Y'all acknowledge that he's a white man. Y'all claim he's racist. I don't think he's racist. Everyone is prejudiced. Why y'all so upset about what's coming out his mouth? He's supposed to be saying the things that's coming out his mouth.
He's spreading hate, though. Imagine him.
That's not hate. That's not hate. That's not spreading hate. Really, the liberals and the left side are the ones spreading hate. He's not spreading hate.
Stop it.
He's not spreading hate.
It's liberals and white people that got killed, when them people kicked in their house and shot them up. So, I mean, it's hate on both sides. I don't think that the narrative should be because we have a difference of opinion that person should have a right to come and kill me. It's a tragedy, and because of this divisive political form that they got going on, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of, Proud Boys, you know, they want to make America great again. Their idea of, 1776 sometime. You know what I'm saying? That's what their whole narrative about. You know, I don't see why, they could pass all these laws. But they won't pass a law to, try to get rid of some of these guns off the street. It's more killings in high schools and grade schools than on the street. But because the man with the big pot, how did you say it, BJ? Big bank take little bank, because the NRA got this big money that they could just keep pumping these guns into society. You put a switch in a 20-year-old hand, he don't even know how to shoot it, not accurately.
Yo, now the white palette is a pedophile. So what about Jazz? Okay, so Jazz is calling the white palette a pedophile. So what about that? Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that.
He might be.
He didn't say that white pedophile.
I'm not paying y'all. No, I don't care nothing about what y'all talking about, man. Y'all pick and choose y'all prejudiceness. If you want to be prejudiced, cool. They have the right to be prejudiced too. I'm prejudiced too. Everyone.
But I don't get on live TV and do podcasts spreading my prejudice across the world. He literally spreads hate openly. And I feel like the comments he was making about transgenders and gun laws and all of the things that people should be free to say, you said it and now you've lived the consequence and now you're not here anymore, and you expect Black people to feel sorry for you or not say anything at all. When he was speaking on Black people dying, it was no problem. But now when we speak on his death, we're wrong, and it's not the Christian thing to do. He did a whole interview about George Floyd.
I think the only difference is
you shouldn't have said George Floyd.
Black people that's mocking his death, that's making fun of it and singing and shit, like making songs out of it and shit. That's the only difference. He wasn't mocking Black people. He was talking about the problem that Black people are having in the community. Yeah, another thing is, y'all gotta realize is he's not coming to these places and just, okay, I'm talking about Black people, y'all. So this is what it is, da 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 da. He's being asked questions. He's answering questions from Black people that's asking him these questions.
Stop it. He made a whole speech about how Dr. Martin Luther King shouldn't be a celebrated holiday.
So
okay, right. So why should we even think of a day of mourning or dropping the flag half staff for him?
Or put a monument anywhere.
Hey, hold on. Y'all, what y'all doing is y'all are injecting yourselves into this. They don't give a damn about y'all. They ain't looking for y'all sympathy. What are y'all talking about? They're not looking for Black people's sympathy. Black people are online recording themselves, celebrating, laughing, mocking them, which is cool. I don't care. It's cool. If that's your thing, do your thing. Just like the white people did when George Floyd got murdered. They was on their friend's neck and they mocked him too. That's cool. That's just not my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? But Trump and JD Vance and the FBI and this man's wife and all that ain't looking for y'all, looking to y'all for sympathy. Y'all are interjecting yourselves in this shit. They're not looking to Black people. They didn't ask y'all for nothing.
I don't think they're looking for sympathy.
They didn't ask y'all for anything.
But they're trying to control our voice, and that's the problem. If George Floyd died and nobody took any TV shows off of networks, nobody lost their job because they had a negative comment to make. Now that people are online making negative comments about Charlie Kirk, you losing your job, you getting kicked off TV stations. Now you're going too far. When you made your comment, we let you rock. We make a comment and now there's consequences behind it, and that's the problem.
Real quick, what pep rallies George Floyd held? What fields did George Floyd give people an opportunity to spread their voice no matter what their opinions were?
So you don't value his life should not be valued because he was not a politician. Because I didn't know Charlie Kirk before he died. He was not on my radar.
Charlie Kirk before he died.
I don't look for people like him. And to me, he on the same level as George Floyd. I don't know that man. He is not important. He is not a politician.
Stop it. See,
he a little protester in my mind.
What you're doing is you going off of skin color. That's it.
No, I'm saying like that we're holding him on a pedestal like he's Martin Luther
Kamala
King.
Harris supporter, right? Yeah.
BJ.
Yeah, you wanted them. So you
Let
just
me make it clear. I'm not a Trump supporter. I will make that very clear.
You just gonna go. I'd rather you not support anybody. I'd rather you not support either one of them.
No, you would rather she support Donald Trump, who is a known racist.
I just said what I rather. I'd rather her not support anybody. I don't care about. I don't even vote. But what I'm saying is, y'all got to get off the skin color. You just sat here and said.
I'm not even on skin color. I'm on the fact of why is Charlie Kirk such an important monument or figure where we feel like we hold him on a pedestal? What has he done to make a change in this country? Like, what is he done anything?
A lot. But look, why would you say George Floyd and Charlie Kirk is the same person?
They on the same level to me. What is Charlie Kirk doing that is so great? I need to be convinced.
No. The question is, what did George Floyd do that was so great?
They both started here with me, and neither one have moved the scale for me. So I need to know what is the importance of Mr. Charlie Kirk.
Did you know George Floyd went to prison for kicking a woman door in, a pregnant woman door, and then putting a gun to her stomach?
He probably did, but that don't mean his life does not hold value.
And so what that mean for Charlie Kirk?
Whether Charlie Kirk committed a crime or whatever, his life held value as well. And I feel like I just want everyone to acknowledge that both of these men's lives held value. Both of them had negative comments made when they died. And let's hold everybody accountable on the same level. We don't get to pick and choose when we get to make comments and when we don't. And then Lord forbid we do make a negative comment and we get punished behind it. That's not fair.
You know what though? You know what the difference is? George Floyd was breaking the law. I'm talking about the comments. I ain't talking about why they died. I'm talking about the comment making. George Floyd was a dope fiend nigga breaking the law. And when you do the research on his character and his profile, it's nothing to be up in arms about. But y'all did tear the country up. His family did end up getting 30-40 million. Black Lives Matter movement was created. The lesbian chicks ended up with about 200 million and moved to the Palisades in California or something. So y'all actually did good when George Floyd died, right? Mm-hmm. But when Tamir Rice got killed by the police, the 12-year-old got killed by the police, y'all ain't say nothing. Y'all ain't do nothing. Or what about all this black on black crime? Forget the white man.
White politician got murdered. Where was she, in Minnesota or something recently? Didn't nobody say nothing. But now when Charlie Kirk died, everybody panties in a bunch. People pick and choose who they want to glorify.
They do. People do.
They do. And that's the problem. I just think, like, I'm not saying Charlie Kirk should die. I don't think that is of God at all. Like, we're not wishing death on nobody. But what I'm saying is, I think that we're going a little too far as a society to protect his name and hold him on this pedestal. And I just don't think he deserves to be on that pedestal. That's just my opinion.
I think you got to look into more of whole context of what he was saying, not just these short clips. The whole context. The man was big before he got killed. He was huge. He was all over your timeline. I don't know how you ain't see him. He was all over the timeline of Instagram, TikTok. He was all over. You know what I mean? That's why he's so huge. And you're saying you don't see why. You got the UK had 1 million people outside. The UK, 1 million out there marching peacefully, marching, vigil, whatever they have for Charlie Kirk. Africa, this white man y'all talking about that y'all don't like, that's racist. Africa, the Africans over there, same thing with them. All over the world, Russia, all over the world, people are mourning the man that was speaking good. He wasn't speaking, he wasn't spreading hate and evil. He wasn't. I can't agree with that. Y'all got to show me a clip where he was being evil and hateful. Y'all got to show me a clip.
We've seen a few clips tonight where he was being evil and hateful, but I just think that maybe you don't you don't take it that way. You feel like he's speaking facts because black people, we're not perfect, right? There is gang violence, all of those things, but two things can be true at once. Yes, we do need gun regulation in the hood, but we also need it in regular society where these kids are getting shot at school. So two things can be true at once, but we choose to ignore the one that doesn't fit our narrative, and that's the problem.
I don't know. I don't see how you put both of those together. The
When he
kid
got
thing.
shot, he was talking about gun violence. About someone asked him how does he feel about the gun violence or something like that, and he's
It was
like,
like gang violence.
yeah, he's like gang violence is more than gun violence, so I don't care, pretty much.
He ain't say
And
he
I just
don't care. See, he ain't
he
say
didn't say
that.
he don't care, but he pretty much was
They
like,
asked him
I'm
which
not
one is
answering
worse.
that.
They
He
asked
was
him
not
which one is
answering
worse
that.
or something like that, and he
Yeah.
said gang violence,
Which is true.
and that's a fact.
He was trying to switch our focus from what the question was.
That's a fact.
But I don't even think our people understand how bad gang culture really is. I forgot to add this to the topic list today. What they doing in New York with the drop your flag challenge, I love it. I love it.
Y'all don't want to
Johnny,
talk to me about gun violence in the hood
stop
because
it, Johnny.
y'all know I am one of those crabs in a barrel. I am. I think you put crabs in a barrel, only a few of them crabs getting out that barrel. And that's just my opinion. And they
I
put us
just
in
don't
them
think
hood.
nobody should have guns. I don't think nobody should have guns. Nobody. I don't think the human person, the human mind is stable enough to have a gun. I think all of us is too fucking emotional.
That's a good point, Cross. Truth is not hate.
Women kill men, men kill women.
It's only because he white. If he was, you know what? I'm not gonna say that, Karina. I can't agree with that because Kevin Samuels was telling them the truth too, and black people celebrated, black women celebrated when Kevin Samuels died, and he was telling them the truth. Black people hate the truth. Black people just hate the truth. Karina, they don't care who it come from. They hate the truth.
And I didn't even like Kevin Samuels, but he was telling the truth. I hated the way he used to say it too, but he was telling the truth.
Majority of black men don't take care of their kids, Johnny. That's a fact. We the minority. We the minority. A black man that take care of his kids is the minority in the race. We know that. You know that, Johnny. Stop it. Y'all mad because the man is white, man. That's all it is.
I ain't mad at all.
Do we have clips of him making comments about white people and the things they're doing and the meth and the fentanyl? Like, I just feel like, why are we going on public platforms addressing? And I get it. You're saying that people are asking him these questions and he's responding to them. I get that. But you keep speaking on black people and immigrants. Why are you not speaking on what the white people doing and all that? It's very pointed. It feels like.
Ain't nobody asking him about white people.
That's the problem.
You need to call in. Well, he dead now. He gone now. He gone now.
You can't ask him nothing.
Yeah. He can only go off of what
My question is this.
George Floyd was a junkie, a junkie robber. He was. Hold on, let me pin that. They ain't gonna like that. That's the truth.
My thing is this. Okay, they say they caught the kid that supposedly had killed him, right? They got him climbing off the roof, and he supposedly ran in the woods. They found the gun in the woods. They don't have any film of him going back up on the roof and getting the gun and taking it down to the woods. You know, them carbine actions to even break it down and try to put it in that backpack is going to take about 10, 15 minutes because it's a really cumbersome type weapon. You can't just break it down like you break a 9 down and cuff it. Now, all of a sudden, they got the guy to admit, I call him a fall guy. They got the film of him coming off of the roof. They don't have a film of him taking that gun off the roof, but somehow it got into the woods.
I agree with you, man. I agree.
You know, so all of that, I'm thinking is political theater. to put this man on a pedestal and be able to push that right-wing agenda. That's crazy.
Oh, let me play this clip.
21 clip, it was making the rounds on X, of the CEO of United Airlines, Scott Kirby, talking about their quotas over at United for diversity in the ranks of pilots, which is extremely controversial for obvious reasons. Here's the clip that you were reacting to in South 13.
How is diversity and diversity targets working into the Aviation Academy?
We have committed that 50% of the class of the classes will be women or people of color. Today, only 19% of our pilots at United Airlines are women or people of color. And by the way, from all the data I've seen, that's the highest of any airline in the country.
White males don't just dominate in the cockpits, also in the C-suite at United Airlines.
Well, look, at United, I'm proud of the diversity that we actually have in our C-suite. I think if you look around corporate America.
Correct me if I'm saying though, so this was just based off your website, the people you list as executives, but out of 11 people, 3 are women. I believe 1 is a person of color.
That's correct. But, in corporate America, I think,
That's a low bar. How do you raise your own bar?
Well, a lot of this is, focusing on it. We have programs to, one of the things we do is for every job when we're doing an interview, we require women, people of color to be involved in the interview process.
People freaked out because you said the thing that you're not supposed to say, but that's what you're known for. Here he is in SOT 14 on the Charlie Show.
I mean, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Well, you wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have done that before.
That's not an immediate.
No, you wouldn't have done that before.
That's not who I am. That's not what I believe.
It is the reality the left has created.
The meltdown after this with people like,
yes, and I want to just reiterate the essence of that clip that was missed by almost everybody. Jordan Peterson, to his credit, really picked up on it, which is what I was trying to be, very vulnerable with the audience, is that DEI invites unwholesome thinking. And I said, I was saying in the clip, that's not who I am. That's not what I believe. But what it does is it makes us worse versions of ourselves, Megan. That's the whole point of what I was saying, is that I now look at everything through a hyper-racialized diversity quota lens because of their massive insistence to try to hit these ridiculous racial hiring quotas. Of course, I believe anybody of any skin color can become a qualified pilot. That has never been my contention. I mean, it's silly. It's bigoted to think otherwise, right?
Got the ghetto gospel. Oh, yeah.
The Blake no, I feel it though. He's saying that he feels like, I get it. The whole DEI can put people in those seats. He's not wrong. About
girl, wake up, girl. I know you're a lawyer. I know you're a lawyer.
He's not wrong. He's right. I get what he's saying. But I think the clip itself that they played the first time, though, was not a good one. But
it's a short clip, and it's a narrative that they're pushing on us.
But the thing about it is they created it. Like, if we're being honest from the beginning, by not allowing us in those rooms, they created this problem because they came up with DEI as a result of their decision not to let Black people do these things. And now they got to be concerned about whether you qualify or if it's a pity party. You created that for yourself.
No, that wasn't all of them. You can't put that on all white people. That was that. I want to say that was the Democratic Party.
That goes back to segregation, like back to when we weren't even allowed to be educated. That goes way back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So they excluded us, and now they're being forced to include us, and it makes them uncomfortable.
But we was better off when we was excluded.
See, that's a whole nother argument that I'm not going to agree with.
And let's not forget about the Tuskegee Airmen. Let's not forget about the Tuskegee Airmen. That was in the 1940s. And them white boys were requesting for the Tuskegee Airmen, the Red Tails. They was requesting to be escorted by the black squad, the black men. So it's not all white people. They know if if we're focused on doing something,
we're good at it.
Damn it, we basically gonna be the best at it, whatever it is. That's just a fact.
And I think that's why the initial comment.
We created everything. Y'all think they don't know our history? They know our history. They stole everything we created, from the light bulb, electricity, everything. We created all this. They not dumb. But that's what I was trying to explain. People got to really listen and comprehend and take the emotion out of the shit. Listen to what he's saying and comprehend, and then you will see he's not lying. He's not lying. He's not being hateful in what he's saying. The man said, yo, this not me. I don't even want to think like this. But because they have these programs in play, because the CEO of, what was that, United Airlines or whatever he was, he's trying to reach a quota where he's letting 50% of your pilots come in just because they're a woman and they're black, not because they qualify. Before they come in, they need to qualify, not bring them in and hopefully they catch up. Nah. I don't see nothing wrong with that. He ain't talking about your son, Kirk. That's what you got to separate. You listen to that and you think about your son. He's not talking about your son. He's not.
He's talking about the whole diversity, equity. If you understand what the words mean, diversity, just like in basketball, like you was mentioning in basketball, they didn't let Larry Bird in and question whether he could play. He just was tearing their ass up. He was able to play the game, and he got drafted by the Boston Celtics. It shouldn't be. I understand the whole narrative about it shouldn't be diverse equity. I understand that, but if they had not excluded us from after slavery, they wouldn't have to
work us back in.
Right.
They started it.
Give us a shot.
This is where they landed.
Man,
not all black people are unqualified for a job. That's the reality.
He's not saying that because he was white.
The same way he can walk on a plane and see a black pilot and think, "Oh man, I hope they're qualified." He can walk on that plane and say, "You know what? The Tuskegee Airmen, they flew some good planes. I know I'm in good hands." It's a choice.
No, it's not the same way, because the Tuskegee Airmen didn't have affirmative action in DEI. See, that's the problem.
But DEI is the result.
That's the only problem.
It's a result of your actions, so that's where you land.
It's not a result of his actions. It's a result of the actions of the people that y'all align with, the Democrats.
It's a result of the white people that segregated black people from jobs back to segregation. And we're still working through the issues from slavery, and that's the problem. It's always going to be a problem in this country. That's just the reality.
It's amazing that we're still talking about slavery when we don't go through shit that our ancestors went through from slavery. Our ancestors were thriving. I argue with Kirk about this all the time. Our ancestors did better than what we're doing now, fresh out of slavery. They owned land. They had black-owned everything. You know why we had black? The problem is y'all want to be segregated. The problem is y'all want to be included with these people. And our main problem is we are included with these people. No, we need to go back to when America was great, when we was segregated. We need to go back to that. We need to get the fuck away from these people. Let them have their shit.
We can't get away from them on their land. Because Lord forbid you do a little better than them on their land. Guess what they gonna do? Take everything right from under you.
That was 100 years ago. They can't do that now.
They still control us now.
It will be a bloodbath unless you're gonna let them take it. It will be a bloodbath. That was 100 years ago. You're in 2025 thinking something.
Y'all just pulled up the statistics on here and said that white people make up 58% or whatever the number was, and black people are 13% of the population. We don't even outnumber them. We don't have access to the resources they do.
We don't outnumber them. We don't outnumber them. I promise you. A white skinhead, an Aryan nation, told me this. I asked them, why do they consider people of color the minority?
We do not outnumber them in this country.
Wait, listen to what I'm saying. He said we will always be considered less as long as they doing the count. See, black people don't even fill out their census. They think it's 200 people in North St. Louis. And it's thousands of them.
Do y'all know what would happen if we let 200 of them little young Chicago niggas run through one of them towns?
Huh?
Nothing.
They gonna wrap them all up in a bubble and set their ass on fire.
Listen. Why? This forget all that. That's nonsense. That's just talk. Niggas ain't doing nothing. Chicago niggas ain't gonna do shit. Them Chicago and California niggas only tough where they at. Chicago niggas leave Chicago and get killed all the time. Them California niggas, all them gangbanging niggas leave from where they from and get killed all the time. They only bad and tough where they from in their neighborhood, oppressing black people. So F them, forget them.
And you know why that? You know why that is? They got that one thing with the false courage. They got too much access to these damn guns. It makes them tough. The average motherfucking young nigga on the street that run around with a gun can't throw these at all. They can't fight a lick.
That's neither here nor there, man.
I'm just saying, if you keep putting it,
true, but we getting off the topic. We forget them young niggas.
But yeah, BJ, what I'm saying is, even if we did, like you said, we do as a community. If the black community came together and we try to do our own thing, I don't think we would ever be successful on their land. That's my point. Like this is their land. This is their, you know what I mean? Like I don't think we would.
It's people that do it. It's people that doing it now. It's people that do it in the South. Definitely, it's people that do it. It could be done, but just not doing it.
What, like Dr. Umar?
Dr. Malachi York had a whole fortress. He had about 100 acres.
You keep saying that in the past tense.
Kirk, let me finish talking, bro. His problem is he jumped into politics. If they didn't care about nothing he was doing. He was on 100 South Georgia. They didn't care nothing about what he was doing until he jumped into politics. That's it. Leave them people alone. We need to take a page out of the book of the Amish. If y'all notice, the Amish don't get involved in nothing. The Amish stay out of all of this shit. Everything that's going on. Them people got their land, they live off their land, and they mind their business. It's 2025.
You missed one, but you missed one factor too. They white people.
So by y'all rhetoric, man, I don't know what y'all want in life. I don't know what y'all want to do. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? What you just gonna live to die? We can't do nothing. It's 2025 and we can't do nothing. If we get our own land, they're gonna take it from us. What are y'all trying to spread?
What I do know. Remember, I played that clip for you. Just like in North St. Louis, a lot of them people bought their houses, but because of those politicians, those Republicans that passed some amendment that they didn't even tell the public about, that if a natural disaster comes, the insurance they've been paying on that house, they got to pay the politicians 25% before they can get paid out. So they only get 75% of their house if it's damaged by a natural disaster. You know, they always have a way of taking back. You know, I'm just finding out that sometimes
is that in St. Louis?
Yeah, they pass on. They trying to overturn it now.
In St. Louis, all your politicians are black or white?
No, I didn't say that.
No, I'm asking you.
But the Republicans control the state.
So when you say politicians are getting paid, who they got to pay first?
When they pass an ordinance that under your insurance policy, if your house,
went over that already. I know all of that. Who's getting paid? Who's getting the 25%?
The city.
The city of St. Louis.
The city of St. Louis, where your house is, in that particular district, all of the homeowners have to pay the city 25% of the payout.
So when that money goes to the city, where is it going? Just to the city?
Yeah, the city. It goes into their budget.
Okay.
You know that, and that's crazy, because buying a house is one way.
Don't buy a house in St. Louis.
all I'm saying is, you keep saying buy property this. A lot of people don't know you could buy a house, but if you don't buy, if you don't get a deed to the land, you only own the house. Eminent domain can come and take that house and tell you to move that motherfucker over in Brooklyn.
Eminent domain come take your land.
Not if you own the deed, they can't.
You
no.
Don't know what you're talking about.
They'll buy you out. They'll force and buy you out, but you'll get your value for it.
And had the slaves working for free, but wanting to talk about the diversity program. I was born in the wrong era.
Yeah,
you was born in the wrong era.
You was raised by the iPad.
Was after backlash of the first. Qualifications weren't lower. Jay was just allowed qualified ones in the room. Yeah, I was born in the wrong era, bro, because the ancestors, if the ancestors would have thought how y'all think, they would have never accomplished what they accomplished. They didn't think the way you think. And the only reason why you think the way you think is because we integrated. See, the ancestors didn't have a choice. They wasn't able to think to be included with these people. They didn't even want to be included with white people. They just wanted to do their thing, fresh out of slavery. Couldn't read, couldn't write, didn't even they had nothing but the clothes on their backs. But they built communities from that. And it's 2025, and we got black billionaires, and we sitting here saying we can't have a community. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Because normally when the black billionaires become billionaires, they leave out of the black community. And
so blame them. Don't blame the white man. During the civil rights movement by the Democrats. Yo, Johnny, you just having a fit. Johnny, I'm gonna stop bringing your comment up here. I don't even know what you're cursing about. I don't even know what you're cursing about. At least put what you're cursing about. Look. Johnny, what you cursing about, man? Okay, yes. I'm with that, Johnny. Our ancestors built this shit. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. Man, he was insensitive. Oh, he's still on Charlie Kirk. He's still on Charlie Kirk. Yo, man. Damn, I missed a lot of comments. My bad, y'all. Go ahead, y'all.
I need something.
My only thing about the Kirk thing that is, like,
what's up, Poppy?
Like this young lady said, they taking away people's right to speak by if you say something derogatory, if you utilize your freedom of speech, your First Amendment right, then they'll take you off the air. They took a man all the way off the air because he voiced his opinion.
Yeah,
but I heard Donald Trump. I heard Donald Trump all the time. This country was terrible because of Biden. He always talking, negative toward somebody, but they ain't taking him out of his job.
But he's not talking about someone that was murdered on live TV.
He didn't fly them flags half staff for those Democrats that got killed where that dude ran up in their house.
He didn't.
He didn't show no sensitivity. Oh, we got to have a day of mourning. I ain't got to have a day of mourning.
I wouldn't either for no group of people that trying to lock me up. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't give a damn about them. Tell you the truth, they was lying.
But you give a damn about somebody who.
But see, you are a civilian. We talking about a politician, or better still, the president.
No, I'm saying if I was the president, I wouldn't give a damn about. I wouldn't raise no flag for them neither. These people was trying to put me in jail. These people raided my homes, raided my children's homes, and we're completely innocent of this bullshit. But Biden and Hillary Clinton, all the bullshit, and they laptops and all that, and they didn't do none of that to them.
You keep saying that he's innocent, and he was convicted of 34 felonies.
I'm not talking about what was the felonies he was convicted of.
It was 34 of them.
What were they?
Let me fact check it. I gotta get my other phone. He got 34 felony convictions.
The Europeans should go back to the country. I feel you, Poppy. Marathon. It's a marathon tonight, Cross. Like Casanat. See, the difference from before and now is black people want to be higher than each other, jealousy, and not work together compared to what they did back then. You know why, Karina? Because we was forced to back then. We was forced. We got a choice now. We got a choice now. So black people ain't gonna do it. As long as we choose and we have a choice, we're not gonna do it. We got to be forced. And that's another reason why I don't mind all the racism. Maybe niggas will get together. It ain't that racist. We talking about all this racism. It can't be that racist because niggas still ain't together. And you know where I know niggas get together at? In prison. You know why? Because we ain't got no choice. We outnumbered by them Mexicans and them white boys. Especially on that West Coast. That's when they get together. The Bloods and the Crips in California come together in prison. They come together.
Yep, that's how the blood started in New York.
Because the Mexicans outnumber them niggas. That's why the blood started in New York. Because them Spanish and them Puerto Rican, them Latin kings was putting belt to ass. We have to be oppressed to come together.
Yep.
And even then, we don't come together. Even in oppression.
Appreciate it, Johnny. Appreciate the support, Johnny. Don't say Umar's name is triggering. yo. Yeah, I leave Umar alone, man. That's my boy. They going past 12 a.m. Yo, I'm not hooping tomorrow, Dre. I ain't gonna make it. Poppy, I feel you, BJ. I feel you. Crack me up.
Yeah, we passed.
That will never happen because black people don't know how to act. It's our own kind who fear each other, who tear each other down or want to take away.
Y'all do know white on white crime is a real thing. They do the same thing.
Why do y'all care? Why y'all do that? Why you do that?
I keep saying black people tear each other down. Black people don't stick together. Them white folks do not stick together. The white on white crime is real. Charlie Kirk got murdered by a white man. He did not get killed by no black man. I work with majority white people, and the way that they go at each other to climb the corporate ladder is insane. They just don't highlight it. We just don't talk about it. But it happens.
Yeah, but they not killing each other. That's just competition. They corporate. Everybody do that.
Oh, believe me, it's a lot of killing in the white community.
It is.
They just do not.
They don't air it out.
But they don't report on a lot of the crime in the white neighborhood. Cause them white cats, they smoking that fentanyl and all of that. I mean, crystal meth. It's just as much crime in their community. They just don't report it.
All right. So why do we care about the crime in their community? Why?
I think we're pointing out the fact that when people say, and this is what bothers me, when people say black people do this, black people do that, white people do a lot of the same things, but we don't acknowledge it. And that's the problem.
Why do we need to acknowledge
black
it?
people's fault.
All we need
to do is focus on us. We don't need to acknowledge anything they're doing. Let them deal with that shit. We don't need to acknowledge their shit. We need to get our shit together.
Well, then they need to stop acknowledging our shit. If they stay in our business.
This is where I kind of find a difference at. You know, them acknowledging our shit can affect us, you know, directly. If we don't pay no attention to theirs, it's going to affect us one way because they make policy.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The white man makes the policy. You know, whether we racist or not, it ain't gonna affect them one way or another. You know what I'm saying? But if we acknowledge, we do have to acknowledge the problems that we have in our own community.
That's it.
We need to get out and vote. We need to get in those rooms where we can make a difference.
Voting, and policies is not going to get us out of what we going through in Chicago, St. Louis, Memphis. That shit, voting laws, voting policies is not going to get us out of that.
Policy is what got us in there. In that situation.
Tell me how.
The policies that put black people in the ghettos.
Tell me how.
The policies that initially put black people in the ghettos in poverty, it's like you put a whole bunch of crabs in a barrel, and then you watch the crabs fight their way out the barrel, and now they going at each other trying to survive.
What policy did that?
When they put black people in the ghettos, when they wouldn't allow us to own homes and all of those things. White people literally created the ghettos. It was not black people.
They called it the project.
There was jobs to make money to qualify for these houses. And it still happens today. Majority of people that own property in this country are white people because they don't allow us the opportunities to get those things. And I hear y'all saying you can go to school, you can do all of these things. Yeah, but y'all don't consider the fact that a lot of white people start far ahead of where we start. They have trust funds. They have parents.
That was mine.
They understand how the system works. You imagine a little 12-year-old girl coming straight out of DeKalb County, been molested as a child, her mama a crackhead. You cannot say that her opportunities are the same as Billy out of Gwinnett County. That's just the reality.
But let's go before that. Before all of that happens. Because the black man and the black woman were together all the way up to the civil rights movement. The black woman was married all the way up to the civil rights movement. Before we wanted to be integrated so bad, we had black businesses everywhere. You know what happened to the black businesses and the black communities? It wasn't the white boys coming to destroy it still. We wanted to be integrated with white people so bad that we stopped supporting our black communities and our black businesses, and they went out of business. Just like the black bus line that went out of business when Rosa Parks and all of them did the Montgomery bus boycott and all that, and the white people said, okay, y'all niggas could come on and sit in the front of the bus. We put our own people out of business. We did that. We did all of it.
We supported their business. We put our own business out of business.
Yes.
But what about our business owners that didn't have the supplies to run their business as well as the white people?
We had the supplies because they did business with white people to get the supplies. We had the supplies and not the supplies.
If you didn't tell me so let's take it back to reality, right? If there's a white store here that's doing well and a black store on the same corner, and the white people are controlling the resources, do you genuinely believe they're giving the black people the resources they need to keep running their store better than them? Are they going to say, oh, he's selling too much beef jerky over there, I'm going to stop giving him so much beef jerky so he can come over here and buy it? And that's what I'm saying. It's like a string. White people have started this country. They gave us everything we have. We came here with the skin on our back.
Before integration, it wasn't no black and white stores in competition. Before integration, do y'all realize white people didn't want to live with black people? Do y'all realize when black people moved into the suburbs, white people moved out, white flight? Remember all of that? Mm-hmm. We created our own ghettos.
Because we stuck together in a neighborhood with limited resources.
White people did not pick up black people and put you in the ghetto. They did not.
BJ, when they released all the slaves, right? And they living in their plantation. Where do you think these black people were supposed to go? You can't live on my plantation no more. Now, where the little black man and his family going?
No, a lot of them stayed on the plantation. They became sharecroppers.
Because who allowed them to do that?
To be truthful, a lot of them ended up with the land that they was once slaves on. A lot of them slave masters left their lands to their mulatto baby. It's a lot of black people in the South with hundreds of acres due to their great granddaddy slave master left them that land.
So he gave his mulatto grandson a piece of land. What about the fully black boy over there? What he get? I really want to know, what do you think happened to these people when they said, okay, you're not my slave no more, but you can't stay here? Where do you think these people went? They didn't own anything in this country.
You're adding the you can't stay here part. They stayed.
And they worked for a penny a day because they had nowhere to go.
Okay,
I think the narrative of we're starting on a fair playing ground is not reality.
That's not no narrative. Nobody gave you that narrative. Nobody brought that narrative up. No.
But what I'm saying is to say that we can get as far as they have gotten because we have the same amount of resources. That is not true.
No,
that
what
was not true from the beginning. We may have them now. We have come a lot further, but to say we started on the same playing field, that's not even right.
Nobody never said that.
I'm not speaking about that. I'm talking about right now. All I'm saying is we got to stop thinking white people is some type of unified front. You said it yourself earlier. You see white people climb on top of white people just to get where they need to go. Black people need to stop worrying about if white people are moving in some type of unity. Do the same shit that white people are doing. They worry about themselves and their family. Every last one of them white people worry about themselves and their family. Black people need to do the same damn thing and we'll look better as a whole. If everybody worry about their family and stepping their family up and not worried about the ignorant stuff or going in the hood or just doing what's right or going to work and progressing day by day and not knocking yourself backwards or worry about knocking the next one backwards. If you just build on your family and the next black person builds on his family, we'll look to get better as a whole together. The white people don't care about the next white person next to them. They just building their own family.
I don't think black people care about the next white person next to them. I think what black people care about is that they don't have the same resources to get these things y'all are talking about. Y'all refuse to acknowledge their privilege.
Black people always been inventive. We always been inventive. We can create the next thing. We can create any tool that white man got to make whatever we need to make work. We still do it. We nigga rig shit all the time. Excuse my language.
But that's you creating a false narrative. It's you that's creating a false narrative. Because you're acting like black people was in some kind of poor or ghetto state before the civil rights movement. Black people were thriving in the early 1900s. Black people were doing better fresh out of slavery than we're doing now. That's what I keep saying. That's the problem. Black people were doing better fresh out of slavery. We had more black communities, so we were more self-sufficient fresh out of slavery than we are now. That's
better in what ways? Like, give me an example.
We owned everything we had. The communities was black owned, black hotel, black buses, black hospital, black.
So my question to you is, why do you think they didn't survive?
We have no black schools, no black hospitals. Now, what was your question?
Why do you think those businesses did not survive?
I just said because of integration. I just said it. When we integrated, we destroyed the black community. That's why the great Martin Luther King, that everybody all uptight about tonight, said, I think I led my people into a burning building. I don't blame him because he didn't know any better. But all that he realized it was too late. All that integration shit messed us up. It messed us up. All that sitting in the white man's restaurant and all that, and we got black restaurants over here. All that riding the white man's bus line, and we got black bus lines over here. That killed us. Trying to be in a white man's school, we should have stayed in the black schools. When the slaves were released, the white people needed black people. The white people didn't know how to do nothing. They didn't know how to do anything. They wasn't skilled in carpentry, plumbing, electrician, or whatever they had. They wasn't skilled at all. They needed the slaves. They didn't want the slaves to leave. You keep saying, when slavery over, we don't need y'all. No, they needed the slaves to stay.
But they weren't paying them their value. Let's be honest.
It wasn't nobody getting paid. Everybody was getting.
They weren't paying them enough for them to be able to leave. You're still, whether you're a slave or you're working by will, you're working for that penny a day because you got to eat. That's just the reality of it. So that makes
it even worse. That them people was getting paid a penny a day and came out of that and built communities.
And it's a fact. Slavery
That
didn't
makes it
end
worse.
because of skin color and all that. Slavery ended to build the economy. Wasn't for nothing else other than that.
You said slavery
ended to
ended
build
to
the
build
economy.
the economy?
Yes, to make money because they figured out it was easier to pay people than to make some slaves.
No, free labor is better than paid labor any day.
I don't know about that, but all I do.
Free
But this
labor,
what
I take free labor any day.
This what I do know. White people didn't pick black people up out of suburbs and throw them in the ghetto.
No, they picked them up out of Africa and threw them in America.
No. That's we way
That's
past.
what they did. They should have left us over there.
That's way
they
past
picked us
that.
up and put us here, and we have been trying to find
Guess
our
what?
way ever since.
We could go back. You could go back. You could go back. And you got bread. And you go when you go get over there, you're gonna have a mansion. You got bread.
Come on, you can go back.
You can go back. I ain't going to Africa. I'm staying right here. I'm staying right here. I ain't doing that. But what I'm saying is, because he keeps saying the ghettos is because of what the white man did. We created our own ghettos. Kurt, you said your father was the first black family in the neighborhood y'all moved in, right?
Right.
It wasn't no ghetto, right?
No.
Okay. Where's that place at? You know.
What, North St. Louis?
Wherever your father moved y'all to.
Yeah, North St. over there near where the tornadoes at.
Is it a ghetto now?
Pretty much, yes.
How that happened? Because when y'all moved in, y'all was the first. Kurt, your family created the first ghetto in North St. Louis.
You know why it turned into the ghetto? Remember you just talked about white flight, right?
Yeah.
All of the major businesses like Chrysler, GM used to be right there in the area. You know what I'm saying? But when blacks moved into that area, those corporations moved further out where blacks couldn't even get to it. So you take the economic power out of the community, then the people ain't even got jobs. All they can do is work at McDonald's, White Castles. They took all of the economics out of the city. They don't even have a grocery store over in that area now.
Whose fault is that?
The government, people who moved it.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is it that black people don't have a grocery store in a black community?
Because they didn't have the economics to get a grocery store.
So
y'all are entrepreneurs and business owners. Y'all understand you have to have credit and money to run a business. Nothing in life is free. So to act like starving resources won't cause black businesses to fail, that come on now.
You can't just.
Wait. Who's acting like that? I just told you integration is the reason why the black business failed.
Right, but I'm saying
But you have. Okay, let's say the grocery store. You got to integrate with them. If you're going to supply your grocery store, how you gonna not integrate with the people that's supplying you? You gotta coexist with people.
I never said not to integrate with the people with the suppliers. That's common sense.
And who do you think the suppliers were?
I don't care who they are. They could be aliens. If you need that product, go get it. They white people. I said that already. We went through that already, Kirk. I already said that.
Right. So, but you're saying when we integrate it is when we fail.
What? You don't have to go live with them. You don't have to go to their school. You don't have to go to their restaurant. You could stay and build your community. And when it's time to go re-up, go re-up. Like we do with the Mexicans and drugs. You don't live with Mexicans when you go get your drugs. You go get your drugs and come back to your community and sell your drugs. But for some reason, when we talking some legal stuff, when we're talking grocery stores or anything that's beneficial to the community, we can't do it. But
and
then you jump up one day. If I say I got a Mexican plug, you'll be right there. BJ, come on, let's go get it.
Wait. But at the same token, you say you go get it, and they sell it to you for twice the price of what they sell your counterpart. It takes you 3 times longer to succeed as your counterpart, especially if you're not included in the pricing of the product.
And you find a new product.
What I'm not gonna do is sit here and go in circles with you about the black community being able to be self-sufficient. If you feel like the black community can't do it, then by all means, that's the difference between black people here and black people there, black people up here and black people down here. I'm not gonna cry about what I don't give a damn about the white man is saying. I don't give a damn about the white man is doing. I only care about what I'm doing and my brother on the left of me, my brother on the right of me, my brother in front of me, and my brother in back of me. That's it. And if we gonna build, we gonna build. That's how we continue to build. It's too many excuses, dog. I never heard these many excuses in my life, man. Ever.
I'm not saying I'm not using it as an excuse. I'm just
it's the reality. Like if the supplier is the person that does not want you to succeed, they are going to make it 10 times harder for you.
Bree, you a lawyer. Bree, you're a lawyer. Did you ever have anybody that didn't want you to succeed to be a lawyer?
No, but I've also experienced a lot of privilege while I've been doing law. It's a real thing.
What? A black woman in America got some
privilege?
privilege?
I'm talking about white people getting privilege over black people. I've experienced extremely racist judges here in the South.
So then that would be people trying to stop you from becoming
back. Yes.
Right. That's what
I've been denied attorney fees because of the color of my skin, or denied the opportunity to speak in a pretrial with a judge and another white opposing counsel because that's his good old boy he plays golf with. It's a real thing. I think that's why I think I can acknowledge the fact that
Did you quit? Did you quit? Why you ain't quit yet? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm
not gonna quit.
Why you ain't quit yet?
No, I'm not gonna quit, but it don't make it right either, and that's my point.
I don't care. Nobody cares about what's right and wrong, Bree. Nobody cares about what's right and wrong. Either you gonna fold or you gonna go. That's it.
What the black community?
Quit or you ain't. What about the four black women that was worked in Nassau and all the prejudice and racism they received? They had a movie about them women. What was their name?
They kept going.
I remember what you talking about.
The four Taraji P. Henson and all them was in the movie. What if they were? That's it. It's part of life. We still not going through nothing that our ancestors went through. Nothing. We're not going nothing compared to what they went through. We not.
Kirk, what happened when people double up on the product in the streets and they start playing games with the numbers?
Peace and love, Johnny.
That's when certain people fall off. Okay. Like, I mean, and that's just how it is. You could outprice somebody to the point where they can't compete anymore.
Okay, right. And what happens to the person that usually is trying to outprice, to the dealer that's trying to outprice somebody? What usually happens to them?
They go find somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Go find a new supplier.
Right. But most of the grocery store chains, because a lot of Angloids on farms, you still got to go to them, and you going to his cousin. The one reason why my father's folded as far as his supermarket back in the day was that because he was in the Navy, he went to the aerial. He started working for the aerospace place, McDonnell Douglas. It's now called Boeing, and that's where he retired from. So he sold his grocery store because he couldn't compete with the pricing. What they were selling Deerbird at a certain price, he was paying 3 times that much just to try to make some kind of profit and pay his people.
I feel you, George. We need a woman president. Say it again for the people in the back.
No, we don't.
Oh no! Don't trick a BJ.
Don't do that.
You get ready. Hey, I can see it in BJ's face. You about to trigger him? Talking about putting a woman.
That was funny, Kirk.
I'm ready to close the show out.
He ready to kick all us out. Talking about a woman president.
Yo. Oh, this what? But Kirk. Y'all was the first black family to move in North St. Louis. First black family in that community.
Second.
The second black family in that community. So now it's the ghetto. It wasn't the ghetto then. What happened? All the white people started to leave.
They redlined it. They redlined that whole area.
What happened? All the white people started to leave.
All the businesses were taken away.
So the white people left. What happened? The white people left first.
Right.
The black people came in.
Right.
Then the businesses left.
And then they dropped drugs in the community.
Y'all created your own ghetto. That's what I've been saying. Y'all created your own ghetto.
Drop drugs in the community.
Y'all created your own ghetto. And let's keep it real. So you talking about what this was, the 70s? 60s, 70s? Yeah. Just like in California, y'all was robbing them stores, especially the black. This a big reason why black grocery stores didn't last also. All you gangbanging niggas, them old gangbanging niggas in the 60s and 70s were going in the stores taking shit. Y'all wasn't paying for nothing.
I promise you know what it was? When the CIA dropped all of that cocaine and heroin in the community.
But we getting there. That ain't happened first. Y'all put them businesses out. I destroyed some businesses.
Yeah, they dropped the drugs in the community during the Vietnam War.
It wasn't no crack in the community in the 60s and 70s.
It was heroin.
Right. But heroin, y'all got a big on that in Vietnam.
So let me ask you this, BJ. If you saying that they started these grocery stores and the black community was robbing and stealing from each other, the black business owner, and the reason they're robbing and stealing is because obviously they're hungry, they don't have the resources to eat.
No, the reason why they no, stop it. The reason why they robbing and stealing is because they could do it. They're just oppressing their people. That's what
they're just doing it for shits and giggles.
That's what black people do.
But see, that's a narrative. Why would you go rob somebody for shits and giggles? Clearly, you need the money for whatever reason.
That's what gang banging niggas do.
Because they need the money to do something with. They don't want to look at it.
No, they're not robbing the store for money. They taking shit.
When they get
hungry, they come in your store. It's 5, 6 niggas. They take it. Then they come back. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Take some more. Then they come back at night to the point where in 2 weeks you don't got enough.
So why? But my question to you, what I'm getting at is, why are they stealing? If they had enough resources in the community and everybody was eating and everybody was producing, they wouldn't be stealing from each other, right?
I promise you, it don't work like that.
You're stealing from each other due to a lack of resources. It's the same thing with food stamps now. Why y'all think they give black people food stamps? You're
trying to make it make sense. When what I'm telling you is gang banging stupid niggas don't make sense and they don't care about their people. All they do is violate and oppress their people. That's
where did the culture of gang banging come from?
They just started some shit.
Something just don't start.
So they decided I'm hungry and I'm gonna go take Jack and Jill food because I'm.
So where it come from?
It came from the drug culture back in the Al Capone days, and the Sicilian mafia, the drug war. Once the drug war blew up,
what drug war you talking about?
Any drug war.
No, we can't. No.
Wait, time out.
Be specific.
Al Capone them was peddling heroin, teas and blues, and all of that shit. Prostitution, drugs. Once you deteriorate the mindset of a people with drugs.
Al Capone died in 1947.
Okay, after that.
Let's talk about the 60s and the 70s when the gang banging started. Raymond Washington was a crippled nigga that started Crips. That's it. Niggas was gang banging from blocks first. It was block versus this block. Y'all was fighting. Y'all was fist fighting and stabbing. And it just gradually got worse. But you big weightlifting bum ass niggas that ain't had no money and no job, and all y'all did was lift weights and smoke marijuana all day. Y'all oppressed y'all own people. Get out of here, bro. I know
there you go. You say they was smoking weed. Okay, that was classified as a drug. The drug war is what destroyed the minds of the people because it was a struggle from block to block. You can't sell dope on my block. We the 6'9" Crip, or we the whatever blood. I didn't know about Bloods and Crips until after I got locked up and went to prison.
It was gangs before Bloods and Crips anyway.
Yeah, you're right. They had Blackstone Rangers, all that, but it was a drug war on the community that started this whole deterioration of the community.
So Kirk, this is what I'm trying to ask you, bro. You keep saying it was a drug war. Are you talking about St. Louis? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about nationwide.
No.
Dude, what was the dude named the snitching
I don't even
dude?
want you to talk about nationwide. Tell me about St. Louis where you was at.
Oh, I'm talking about what destroyed the black communities. We ain't just talking about St. Louis.
I just want you to talk about what you know. Factual. You said nationwide there was a drug war against what? Black on black? It wasn't. No, it wasn't. What they was warring over? Weed?
You think they didn't have heroin back in the 60s and 70s?
So where was this? Why I'm asking you, where was the drug? Before I start talking, what drug war are you talking about, and over what drug?
I said any drug. BJ, they had heroin. They had.
Before we log off, can we agree? Can we agree? I will agree that black people would get a lot further in life if they kept pushing, right? Can you agree that black people would get a lot further if they stopped putting hurdles in our way?
Yo, y'all
talk. So you just want us to ignore the hurdles and just keep jumping over them because we need to be resilient, right? Because you just refuse to acknowledge that the white man is making things hard for us. I think that's the thing. You refuse to acknowledge that resources are needed to make big moves.
I refuse. You right. I refuse to acknowledge it. Like my nigga Malcolm X refused to acknowledge his slave master's name. You absolutely right. I refuse to acknowledge any hurdle in front of me. You absolutely right. I do.
Good night.
Good night, Bree.
All right, y'all.
Good night. That was simple. She made it simple. You right. All right, cool.
Good night.
Hey, BJ, I got something personal to talk to you about.
Hold on, man. Bobby, what are you talking about? In porn.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
KKK, Black Panther, pimps, cartel, drug dealers, then Bloods and Crips. Yep. That's about right. That's about right. Yo, tell Mama Love chill, man. What? Yo, listen, I'm not saying nothing wrong. Dre, what I'm saying wrong? This is why we can't have a woman president. Tell Mama Love I said.
I told y'all was going to trigger that nigga. I told y'all was. Hey, BJ, I need to holler at you, though, man, when we get off this podcast.
All right. Them hurdles ain't never going to stop coming. That's a fact, dog.
Never, man. Never, no matter what it is.
That's a fact.
We're going to find something else to complain about. That's the case.
Niggas
you don't.
Niggas did a Costa Knot stream. Marathon.
Marathon. Get it in.
What else y'all got? That's about it. Oh, I had one more clip I did want to play. We played this last clip.
Hey, what the hell is you song? I can't tell if that shit electric or nah.
Let's see if my nigga oh no, not that one.
She said thank you. I thought my boy Platt was getting ready to go to bed. She want to get off.
That's why we can't have a woman president, yo.
I figure we'd have had men presidents for the last 400 years, and we still ain't got no motherfucking work.
Oh, no, ain't no you came on, Kirk. She would have came back. Noah can't rap by herself.
So Jamal Bryant decides to get up on the fucking pulpit, preach about Charlie Kirk's racism. So sick and tired of hearing this shit. to try to make a political stance in the church while ignoring the blood in our own streets. Man, that's pimping pain for politics, not pastoring. Jamal Bryant ain't serving God. He's serving Lucifer, straight up. Liberal talking points. Pushes trans rights, endless protesting, endless rage, race baiting, you name that shit. All while our kids are falling behind in math, science, and building businesses. That's not the gospel. That's a contract gig with them fucking liberals who pay you to keep your own people distracted and divided. He's a puppet in a pulpit, a prosperity pimp. Oh, you can't talk about a man of the cloth? Fuck him and that cloth. He thought nobody would notice that at first. He made a soft-ass video grieving Charlie's wife and kids, but then I bet them fucking calls started rolling in. Church members, donors, text messages, comments. How dare you mourn that man? And like fucking clockwork, he flipped it and came back swinging so that the money train wouldn't stop. That ain't the Holy Spirit moving. Nigga, that's fear of losing your paycheck. And that makes you a fucking fraud, period. And here's the wildest part to me. Not one time did Jamal Bryant mention that Charlie Kirk was a Christian, a man who called Jesus his savior. Ain't that your whole fucking job? You know, to talk about salvation, to talk about a man's walk with God? You skipped that part completely because it didn't fit the script. He was too busy being MSNBC in a robe, too busy playing politics in a pulpit and protecting that cash flow instead of guarding a soul. So you missed me with that fake ass fucking grief. The selective scripture, the liberal talking points. If you can't even acknowledge a man's Christianity in his death, you ain't a fucking pastor. You're a paid actor reading lines from the DNC. You serve politics, not God. You serve division, not the truth. You serve Lucifer, not the Lord. End of fucking story. No wonder why Giselle left your fucking ass twice.
Appreciate it, Johnny.
Who listening to that nigga? That nigga got a goddamn bottle of beer. That nigga talking out the bottle.
He's tight.
What y'all think about what he said?
I don't.
I could barely hear the video, but I got to the gist of it. But I couldn't hear who he was talking about, who died and shit. But I get him on the Charlie Kirk shit and everybody following Lucifer and all that. That's all I pretty much heard though. It's kind of low.
Another clip for y'all. We're gonna get out here in 10 minutes. We out of here.
Damn, so I missed my friend Noah, huh? Damn.
He wasn't talking about nothing.
Let you tell it.
Born child, a kid. This is probably his first real relationship, and somebody was disparaging the person that he loved. He sat on that building for 30 minutes before he took the shot. Why did he wait until the first word trans came up? Then he took the shot.
You think he heard it? He could hear it?
I think he could hear it. I think he also, I don't believe he was motivated politically. I think this was motivated emotionally.
Guys, the evidence here is overwhelming. He said, Charlie Kirk, I can't stand this hate anymore. I'm going to take him out. The testimony from him and the statements of his family, he had become more left wing. He etched the statements that are made by the left about Republicans and conservatives and Charlie Kirk fascist on the bullet casings.
He made a joke about it in his last text.
Well, it doesn't sound like a joke to me because someone's dead and about to be buried.
Yeah, he what's that dude named Montel Williams?
Mm-hmm.
He's a clown. He's a clown for that. What are you talking about? How you got sympathy for the nigga on the roof shooting somebody because they said something about transgenders or something? What is he talking about?
Yeah, that's clown. That's clown.
That's
More
what,
trying
what
to
are you even
follow
talking
old
about?
people.
What are you talking about? Would y'all vote for a gay president?
Never.
A man. I mean, if he was a good candidate or whatever, he was just gay. Would y'all vote for him?
I thought we vote.
No, because we supposed to be fighting. Aren't we supposed to uphold the Christian household?
One at a time. One at a time.
Aren't we? Ain't Americans supposed to uphold the Christian household?
What would you do? What would you do? Would you vote?
No, I don't vote. Period. But no.
Okay. No gays.
No. And we
What you think,
supposed to
Kirk?
preach
Kirk, you next.
Christianity,
Depends.
so
Karina said depends.
I didn't know.
Yup.
I didn't know that I'm supposed to be voting on what a person's sexuality as opposed to what their credentials are. I want the best president that's going to, move the country as a whole forward. I don't give a damn who he fucking.
No butt pilots.
I mean,
Okay, so yes or no, Kirk? Yes or no?
I wouldn't vote for him on based off of his sexuality. No, I wouldn't not vote for him if he have a good policy that I think is good. I'm not worried about his sex. Why are we worried about other people's sexuality?
Let's answer the question. We already went through that. If he's a good candidate, would you vote for a gay president?
I would vote for a good president. Yeah, I'd vote for a qualified person.
Okay, and if he was gay, you wouldn't care.
If he was gay, I wouldn't give a damn who he is. As far as what his sexuality, I don't want to know what's going on in his bedroom.
See, all right, never mind, bro. Never mind. It's real hard to support Democrats. They stand for all the wrong causes. No homo. No homo. You can't praise the word when it comes to negativity. You got to praise all word. I'm not voting for no gay president, man. I ain't voting for no woman president. You know damn well, man, he worse than a woman. Yo, Karina, I ain't voting for no woman president. I damn sure ain't voting for no gay president.
That kind of goes to the question. Remember, we once asked the question: would you do business with a motherfucker that cheat on his wife? Would you do business with somebody that's disloyal to his queen?
So you wouldn't have followed MLK because he cheated on his wife, Kirk?
I'm just posing a question.
I said yeah already. You see how easy it is to say yes or no? Yeah. Yes, I would.
Would you vote for a criminal?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know what's going on, Coyote off Wall Street, but them Jews is putting belt to ass, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
What's
I
Coyote?
seen Trump with a yarmulke on doing some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What is the Coyote of Wall Street?
I don't know, man. Somebody's name.
Oh.
He said yes. You wouldn't vote for Candace? No. I wouldn't vote for Nail Woman. No. Nope. And I love Candace. But nope. Yep. He's got hustle. Who you talking about? Netanyahu? Who got hustle? Yeah, I ain't feeling this whole Israel and America shit, what they got going on. I'm not feeling it. I ain't gonna lie.
That's genocide like a motherfucker, man. They killing them.
Who your daddy, Karina? Who are you talking about? I keep seeing you say your daddy. Who your daddy, Karina? Who your dad? Oh, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm not voting for.
I just really want to vote for people that got the qualifications to do the job.
She said Trump.
Matter of fact, I got some more. What y'all think about this? You know they made a Charlie Kirk dance. Did y'all know they made a Charlie Kirk dance?
Please don't make me go to bed early.
Yeah, we can get off of this motherfucker.
They made a Charlie Kirk dance.
This is gonna be disrespectful.
I gotta find it.
It should be.
Well, why, yo, I can't with y'all, man. I ain't going down that rabbit hole.
Kurt, why are liberals so violent, man? Why are they so violent though?
They ain't no more violent than the right the right conservative. Especially if they talk about the evangelicals, those are the ones that taught violence. They came here with violence. This country was made up of violence. So I mean, you know, it's violence on both sides.
I made your daddy, girl. Yep, Israel been playing the long game for a long time. Chess, that's a fact. They came from the niggas be talking that from the coming from the bottom shit. Them Jews came from the bottom. They putting belt to ass. They came from the bottom. Ain't nobody see that coming. And they was quiet. They've been quiet with it too, dormant for a long time. Years. You know how much discipline you gotta have to be quiet for 60, 70 years and just be doing stuff behind the scenes and not letting people. Yo, man, I see it. I see it. Send it to my email.
Oh,
I got you right now. Send it to my email. If I wrote it right. That say emktruck@gmail. I gotta get some glasses. That's what that say?
Yeah, you did.
Business is business. We must utilize those who are beneficial to the greater divine cause, meaning the ways of God being priority. That's my send it to my email. I got you, bro. They don't understand this Israel ain't the new Israel. It's the Balfour Declaration Israel's. Yeah, they putting belt to ass. Oh, hold on. I got y'all. I got y'all. I'll show you the new dance. You ain't see it, Davon?
Nah.
Damn, it's not even gonna play.
Let me see it. I can only imagine how disrespectful this is. I can only imagine. I bet you 9 times out of 10 they got somebody holding their neck in the dance.
I just did that. Let me see. Let me come back over here. It went to a whole new screen. I'm just gonna play it.
Feeling old, Kirk?
Never mind. Ain't no sound.
What'd you say?
Feeling old, Kirk?
No, I just was doing a lot of laundry. I had a lot of laundry. My back is killing me.
Never mind. There's no sound on it.
I looked
That
it up.
goes ahead of the game because y'all ain't trust the system. I don't know. What game black folks ahead of? It seemed like we last. White folks, Judas, what is that? By the Schofield Bible.
Well, folks, by that Schofield, okay.
We are 72.2% of America together.
Who that?
That's about facts there. They doing the count. They say we minority.
They doing the what?
They are doing the counting.
Look up the Schofield Bible.
These FBA folks still on 1776 shit. JQ piece. What's JQ? I don't know. I know what FBA is. What's JQ? know what FBA is, and still ain't do shit, Coyote. Look up the Schofield Bible. That's how they got us all. You sound like you Masonic brother or something, man. Hebrew Israelite or something. Dawu might like that. Schofield Bible. Dawu like that talk, that kind of talk. I don't like them Bibles and them books, them religious books and stuff. I'm spiritual.
Yes, sir. You won't look at none of them Bibles. You have to have them all.
Why all the videos doing that? That's crazy.
We need to take Will off suspension.
That's crazy. I know, right? I was doing good up until this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! It's 1 o'clock, y'all.
It's 2 here, huh? So I'm not going to go to bed.
No, I said it's 1 o'clock, but I was going according to your time. It's 12:04 here. It's 1:04 there.
Oh, we was talking about Martin Luther King too. They were talking about MLK was cheating on his wife and beating on women.
Huh? I'll be off for this one. You gonna keep that pad over your mattress? You can keep it over your mattress if you want to. Yeah, it's like a pad. You can just keep it over there until the next, it get dirty. So what are you saying?
All right, Kirk, I'm about to get off of here.
All right.
Not really. What is he doing?
Oh,
buddy. Fuck that nigga. You gonna get expelled, dude.
Jewish question. He got expelled too. He did all that. He did all that to get expelled. Jewish question. Got you. Most black people put their white so they won't get rejected. Most black people put down their white so they won't get rejected. Felicia, you gotta help me out with that one.
Who knows?
That's where the truth at. I got a following over there. Where at, Coyote? Who's in to see you? Because it's time for y'all to go to bed. It's time for you to go to bed, Devon.
Definitely.
I'm closing. Take your ass to bed, school. I'm about to. Definitely about to. Running through these last comments. It's 7 p.m. here. Oh yeah, you 5-6 hours behind.
Woo! Well, Cali or something, man. Out in this country. He out in this country. He in Cali.
7 p.m. She's in Hawaii. Good night, Karina.
Night, Karina. Karina was the life of the party tonight, wasn't she?
Ain't do nothing. I'll see you Sunday. I'll call you.
You gonna go again Sunday night?
Yeah, we're gonna try to. We talking about it. That's what we talking about. But you know how that go.
Hey, what you think about that fight?
Yo, man, Bud the truth.
Bud did his shit. He went up.
On down.
Bud the truth.
Hey, he broke him down. He broke his ass down. I was telling you that when he was getting ready to fight Earl Smith. That boy can fight.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of your channel, Coyote? Appreciate it, Johnny.
Thank you, Johnny.
Oh yeah, Cameron, it's only 7:00 over there. Sunday, yes, sir. Appreciate it, Adrian. Yeah, Bud, my man.
Oh, you jumped on Bud's train now, right? You just
I
knew.
like Bud, but I don't think he's like top 10 boxer of all time or anything. We ain't gonna do that.
Well, his career,
I'm just a loyal dude. So I was riding with Errol Spence before Bud. So when they fought each other, I never, if you notice, I never was talking crazy about Bud. I was just going with Earl. I like Bud too. I like Bud character, but I was already riding with Earl. I'm not about to just I ain't messing
you
with
ain't
Earl.
gonna jump ship, right? Well,
But once he beat Earl and Earl is out the way, I'm going with Bud. I damn sure ain't going with Canelo.
At all. Because all Cornelo has is a knockout punch. You take that away from him.
He got a jaw too, though.
I mean, he got a knockout.
Bye, Poppy. Good night, Poppy.
Yeah, he got a chin. He got whiskey. You know what I'm saying? But he always had a problem with a motherfucker that couldn't hit him and move out the way. Everybody he fought like that. When he fought Bivol and lost, Bivol was, a little bit taller, but he'll hit him and move. That's the sweet science, baby.
Okay, Floyd my GOAT.
I ain't gonna front. Floyd beat Canelo up way
better than that.
Way worse than what Bud did.
Floyd
I had to go back.
I'm hearing that Floyd talking about coming out and he want to fight Crawford.
Ain't happening.
That'll be big though.
That'll be dumb.
He just talking.
Yeah, it'll be dumb on his part because he is done. He needs to get out of the game while he can.
Yeah, he's just talking. He's just talking.
But when motherfuckers are fighters like that, sometimes they do it and they end up coming back when they shouldn't, and it gets fucked up.
They all did
it. Look at Pacquiao. He came back and he gave Barrios a fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he still got that skill.
Barrios is trash.
But he had the belt.
That don't mean nothing. That nigga trash.
Yeah. I didn't know who he was. All I know is, he had a belt.
Tank came up to 140 something to fight him and knocked him out.
Well, I ain't getting Tank no props. He trashed himself.
Tank ain't trash.
Man, stop.
You just a hater.
No, I'm saying he can't beat Lamont Roach.
He ain't lose to Lamar Roach either.
Yeah, I was about to say Lamar Roach ain't beat him.
He really did beat him. They just didn't give it to him.
Nah, he didn't win.
I didn't know he was supposed to give him something.
Right.
He should have got an 8 count. He knelt down. Come on, stop.
Yeah, they blew that.
They blew that call. If you give that man that kneel down, that 8 count, that's a 10-8 round. He would have won a unanimous decision.
I want to see a rematch.
He ain't gonna fight Lamar Roach again.
I want to see a rematch. But as opposed to all that, I want to see Shakur Stevenson fight Devontae.
Shakur not old enough.
Huh?
Shakur not experienced enough.
Shakur don't get hit.
Every year they get on her, so he ain't gonna make it to church. Okay, we all ain't guaranteed to make it. No, tomorrow's not promised to nobody. Not even Charlie Kirk. They thought Charlie Kirk was gonna make it to be president one day. He did not make it. I'm living for today, and today is lovely. The sun is shining. Charlie Kirk is dead. I'm breathing.
You cut him off. I think he get on the internet.
Get online and said I won't make it to 20.
All right, my guys, I'm out of here. I'm going to bed and see this little girl doing.
Yeah, he chasing clout.
Good night.
He chasing clout, BJ.
Everybody is. Everybody is.
Right. Hey man. Hey, yeah, I got to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you on this.
Yeah,
thing.
no.
Yeah.
No.
Because hey man, I'm talking about it's some bugged out shit, man. It's bugged. It got me ready to go back to the old Kirk. You know, I'm loyal like that. You can't fuck with none of mine. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. Don't do it. It'll put me in a mindset. You know what I'm saying? I always been one of them type of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with mine. See, don't fuck with mine. I'll be ready to kill your ass, man.
Don't let them trick you off the streets, man.
I had to make a promise to my sisters that I wouldn't. This family shit, man, is fucked up, boy. Let me call you. I'm getting ready to call you right now.
I bet. Let me
All
close
right.
this out.
All right.
Close this out. I appreciate y'all tapping into the Good Dad Bad Son marathon. Didn't know it was gonna be one. He shouldn't say shit. Yo, Karina, you stupid. Yeah. Now I'm nosy. I want to know. That's why you my sister, man. You always been my sister for sure. Right. Look at Felicia. Y'all terrible. That's why I don't want no woman president. Because of you and Felicia. Good night, Felicia. Love you too. Kirk gotta hit me up offline. Yeah, it's looking like Sunday, y'all. Looking like Sunday. Appreciate you, Johnny, as always, man. Word up. Appreciate you as always. Karina, I'll hit you up. Tell TT to call me, Karina. Hell she got going on. And appreciate y'all like that. We out.
I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. Will, what up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. In front of projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carry Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats. Every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.